Is that how much beer? I'm not drinking that much beer tonight. Okay, so if you thought that was some sort of thanks Weekly, dude, that's crazy. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I have no idea what we're going to be listening to today. Like music-wise. I really miss the days where... Turn this down a little bit. I really wish I miss the days where we could have song requests. It was so much... These are better times, you know? Darn you, music executives. Spoil all the fun. Trying to get my dashboard open on my laptop. That ain't working out. Technology's just all going crazy today. All right, there we go. Now I can see the things that are most important to me. And I got my controller working. So at least we got that going on. Whew! All right, now I really wonder what would get you fired first, drinking and driving an 18-wheeler or flying a plane with partially responsive elevators like only working 10% of the time. Which one do you think you're more likely to die with? I mean, I don't know. I think both of those are pretty bad things. Okay, can I have my scene, please? We're gonna have to figure out the music situation today. All my tech doesn't work. Bluesy was right. So I went and did a whole bunch of Windows. You can see me, yeah. Okay, just make sure. I went ahead and did a whole bunch of Windows updates and stuff because I've been getting blue screens of death. A lot of them. And we pinpointed the problem. Bluesy helped me pinpoint the problem. That drive, Bluesy, that drive is disconnected right now, so that it's impossible for it to affect the stream today. I just unplugged it. I'm like, you know what? If you're gonna screw up, you're not gonna do it with my system attached to you. So, shouldn't have that problem tonight anyway. Yeah, doing some Chitty Chat stuff. What is this song? What? That's just distracting. Oh, I want song requests. Can we just have song requests on? Can we just? I might do it later. I might do it on Twitch. No, I won't do it on YouTube. I ain't screwing around with my YouTube channel, but I might do a song request thing on Twitch one of these days again. Maybe. I don't know. Just a question. You can ask me any question you want. Tonight, I might just answer you. Tonight, I might just answer you tonight. Let's see. Mason, hi, welcome. Haven't missed anything yet. I don't know how you say your name though, so I'm gonna call you DCZ. Dirt. Just a question, will you be driving on Montana? I don't have Montana, so probably not. Every single one of these DLCs costs money, and I only play this game like twice a year, so I don't really spend money on DLCs. So, no, I don't have that. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'll have to leave because I don't want to spoil it for myself. Oh, well, you're in luck. I don't have Montana, so I won't be there. Yeah, I think there's a couple of states I actually don't have, so I think so anyway. What's up, General? I'll say copyright lasts for far too long. Should be lasting for 20 years, so then you could play retro music without an issue. That would still get me flagged though, because people like to false flags, right? They'll get you anyway. Even if it's completely illegitimate claim, they'll get you anyway. You can't mess around. Tonight's drink, by the way, hometown brew, Kalamazoo Stout. You can't really see it because the label's probably backwards for you, right? It's also partially green, so transparent beer tonight. Anyway, yeah, Kalamazoo Stout. Brew with brewer's licorice. Whatever that is. Speaking of brewing licorice. Speaking of brewing, this is my first, okay? We're not sloshed or anything. I naturally can't speak English. That's just what the problem is. That brewing game, that brewing simulator game, they reached out, they want more. Apparently, guess I'm gonna be playing that. They want to pay me to play their game, and about brewing beer, I'm in. It's fine with me. Does it taste like licorice? Not usual licorice. Not like Red Rope or anything. No, definitely not. This is a dark beer, and it tastes very good, but you know, straight out of Comstock, bottled. It's bottled in Comstock, but it's called Kalamazoo Stout. Fairly certain you will just have a very quiet VOD if you use copyright music on Twitch. Not 100% on that though. Nah, you can get yourself completely cleared off that network. They'll strike you down while you're live too. Yeah. Stuff can get striked down, and your stream can get disabled while you're live at doing it on Twitch. It's happened many times. But the thing is, though, I think your first offense for that copyright thing, if somebody actually DMCA's you over there, I think your first offense is like a 7-day ban. You know? I don't think that's gonna affect me much. 7 days off Twitch. God. I don't know. But the one thing it will do is ruin my good standing. So it might make things more difficult in the future when I want to stream there again. So, yeah. I wanted to finish one before we started, so that's one. I've only got 2 left, so that's all we got. I remember that brewing game. It was a nice little couple hours. It really was a lot. It was really a lot quicker than I made it because I had some struggles. Man, I think I did it 3 times, right? I basically played the demo 3 times because how incompetent I am. Who knew you needed the thing you want to pour a liquid into? Who knew that you needed it to be lower than the thing the liquid is in? I mean, come on. How am I supposed to know that? Oh well. Can't wait to see you drive a truck while intoxicated. That's the kind of sentence you only say. That's the kind of sentence you only say with video games. That's how that works. Oh man. How are you enjoying Cartel Tycoon so far? I'm enjoying it quite well, actually. I'm having a blast with it. I'm having a lot of fun. You guys haven't even seen the fun I'm having yet. Tell you what, it gets better. Just give it a few more videos and you're gonna be like, okay. Okay, he didn't need help after all. You know, he was fine the whole time. Darn. Would you pay for a DLC to add Brandon Herrera into the game as an unlockable capo? No. I wouldn't. But that's me. I don't really pay for DLC much, so. If it's just one character, no. Like, I wouldn't have bought the Evil Genius DLC for the one character that they added and the stuff that they had. I wouldn't have bought that either, so. I'm not a really good person to ask. Because when I buy a DLC, I want like fundamental, big, monumental, like I want overhaul level changes to some aspect of the game. You know, if they gave me that, then maybe, but like that's why I don't buy Montana. Because like, it's probably beautiful. Don't get me wrong, probably super beautiful, but to me, it's a road and a town, and I'm driving on it. It's, you know, this is the kind of game I play if I want just something in the background. You guys are the main event tonight, all right? If everyone's ever been here, first time live, Wolfie Dude's here. Welcome in. If you've never been here before, something you need to know about live streams, okay? In live streams, the people in chat, you guys are the main attraction, all right? This is secondary. You guys are what I'm paying attention to. Yeah. That said, yes, my truck is pretty beautiful, isn't it? I like it. I have no idea how to get a better view of it and turn it around, but we'll have plenty of views with it with third-person view. I haven't played in forever, so excuse me having to maybe look up key bindings once in a while, because I think the last time I booted this game up was probably a year ago. End of August or so. I don't know. Yeah. What are we drinking tonight? Missed that part. Hey, Theory. We are drinking Kalamazoo Stout. I already got one gone. By Bell's. Bell's Kalamazoo Stout. Bottled right in Comstock, Michigan. And I'm about ready to go get another one. How are you tonight? Wonder if Microsoft Flight Simulator scratches the itch as American Truck Simulator. Yeah, maybe. I actually have that too. I've never played it. So I'd have to put some time into it so that the thing I like about American Truck Simulator is that I can kind of just, like, I'm playing the game, but I don't really have to pay a super lot of attention, right? I'm just driving down the highway, you know? To where Flight Simulator would be the same thing. I feel like you're flying in the air, man. You don't have to pay a ton of attention to what's going on until you, like, you know, you have the takeoff and landing, of course. You got to pay attention then. And then you've got, in American Truck Simulator, of course, you got the pickup and the drop off. But everything in between, like while you're going down the highway, you can kind of get away, especially if I had a wheel. If I had a wheel, oh man, if I had a wheel, this would just be, I would probably play it more if I had a wheel. I'd have to pay that investment off. That's probably what I'd do, yeah. I'd love to watch you learn Microsoft Flight Simulator. You would love to watch me learn it? Is that a thing? People actually want to watch people learn games? I've tried this before. All right. Let's do price per distance. Let's see. So these guys are paying... No, I want to go the other way, don't I? Sure do. There we go. These guys are paying $94 a mile to take something from Portland, Oregon to Newport, Oregon. But I'm not in Oregon. I'm in Arizona. I probably should pick something up in Phoenix. I guess I've just been dropped off in Phoenix. So if you're wondering about which states I have, here you go. Okay. I don't remember which ones come with the game, so excuse me if I'm listing things that come with the game. I'm pretty sure California, Nevada, and Arizona come with the game. Probably New Mexico as well, I think. But I have Colorado. Got Wyoming. No, I don't have Wyoming. Wyoming and Montana are things. I just don't have them, see? There's no points of interest in there. No Montana. I got Idaho, Oregon, and Washington. Cali, Nevada, and Arizona are the only three. Okay, so these three come with the game. So for DLC-wise, I've got Washington, Oregon. Washington, Oregon, Utah, Colorado, and New Mexico. Flight sim, you could just walk away for 30 minutes and be fine, assuming you turned on autopilot. Yeah. One thing I think I would really like, you know, to replace. Also, if the music's too loud, let me know. I'm trying to find the right vibe for tonight, and I really, like, I'm just going through royalty-free stuff on Spotify. So if it's, we might change the vibe several times, but yeah, let's pick something here. I want to do something that's kind of a long trip. Can I do like a lengthy trip? One, yeah, let's start in Phoenix. I want to do a lengthy trip. Is there anything that's particularly long? Let's see, offer expires in 19. 37,000 for this one. That's pretty good. What do they got? Like, what's the highest paying gig leaving Phoenix? 42,000 to Olympia. That's a pretty damn long drive right there. Urgent delivery. Oh, no. I'm not great at that. That's a long-ass drive. Holy shit. What the hell? Why don't you just... At this point, why don't you just fly it? My God. They're only paying $28 they're like the worst per mile, and it's an urgent delivery. I think that's a no-go, guys. I think we're going for this one here. Yeah, we'll just do a short trip to Los Angeles, and then from Los Angeles we could probably go anywhere. Look at all this stuff you gotta have. So I'm in. Let's do this one instead. Heavy cargo. Yeah, no, I'm good. We're this truck, if I remember correctly, can handle anything. Pretty sure we got a maxed out truck. I'm level 27. That makes me basically an expert. Except for the part where I'm incredibly tired, I guess. Great. Well, we'll have to go get a nap first. Now, again, let me make sure I can verify my key bindings here. Okay. Blinker. Good. Blinker. Excellent. Brakes. Gas. Brakes. Excellent. Look around. Got a place where I sleep. Okay, good. Got my third person view. There's my truck. Looking pretty good. All right. I think we're pretty rock solid now, aren't we? Are we ready to rock? Gotta go get some sleep first though, right? So let's back up. Nice and slow. Probably should turn on the lights, which apparently that's not the light button. Where's my light button? Come on, lights. That would be the horn. Where's my lights? Oh, come on. It's not the L key. Oh, there it is. Yep, there's my lights. Or it is the L key. Fine. All right. I need to go this way so that I can get a place. I need to sleep. Okay. Oh, boy. We are back at this again. Look how sensitive that is. Oh, my God. I've never seen something go that quick. You ever seen a wheel go that quick? That's a quick wheel right there. I don't think I should have taken this job. I don't think I'm gonna take this job. I gotta make sure I can make it because I'm starting the gig with going to sleep. I didn't know that was gonna happen. So, my God, that's quick. Look at. Hello. I'm basically playing on keyboard here. All right, hold on. We gotta fix this. Where's? Is there no? No, there's a place to sleep in here. I see the bed. I just got to go that way. Yeah, over here. All right, go this way. Come on. I was like, I know the map said there's a place to sleep here. I have got to get this fixed. So we're going to fix the sensitivity on this thing right now. That is crazy. Using keyboard or controller. Yeah, no, it's whoa. Hey, excuse me. It's definitely a controller, but it's just super sensitive. So we're gonna fix that. It says keyboard plus controller, which I'm fine with, but what I'm not fine with is, oh, hello, yeah, that. So let's access dead zone. How do I make it go not? So hang on, maybe I have to do this. No, I got it. I got it on the right one. Quick setup of gamepad or steering wheel. I mean, subtype wheel, gamepad joystick. Maybe that's it. I don't know. It just seems like that's really sensitive, isn't it? Steering sensitivity. Fourth option. Oh, right here. Gotcha. Turn that down. Bring it down to about there. Let's see what that does. All right, hold on. Let's see what that does. Oh, it feels so good, doesn't it? Doesn't it feel so? Just it looks. Look at it. Okay, good. Now watch. I'm gonna end up complaining about the fact that I just can't turn the wheel fast enough to get where I want to go. Yeah. All right. Let's go back to the gigs. I want to see if I missed the job here. We should get a job now that we're rested. I think that's probably a better tip. So this one expects it to be delivered Sunday. What day is it? Sunday. Okay. I mean, I could. Maybe? But probably not. I think I'm going to go with... we'll go with expiration here real quick. Let's just see. Price per distance. Origin. So we're going to start in Arizona. This one's going to pay me 39 grand. See, that's a good drive right there. I like that. But they expect it really, really quick, don't they? Ugh. I wish I could get these jobs refreshed. Can we have one? Yeah. Can we have one where it's like you're expecting it on Tuesday? This is pretty good. That's the one all the way up here. Screw it. We're going all the way through. I said I wanted my first trip to be a long one, so that's what we're doing. We're not paying much per mile, but that's fine. Let's go get it. Oh, wait, shit. I didn't rest yet. No, I totally rested already. I already rested. Why am I doing it again? Because I'm a doofus, that's why. To your state capital you go, yep. Now it's this job. And now they expect it Wednesday, which is even better. Good. We're still doing it. It's just I got an extension. All right. Let's back her up. Watch our mirrors. Should I play first person the whole time? Would that be fun? Oh, yeah. Now, actually, now that I'm looking at this, that actually is a huge difference. That's really... Why was it such a huge difference? Come on now. Don't be that way. Yeah. What the heck were you doing before? It's fine. We're good. All right. Let's make sure there's no... you. Wouldn't want to hit a classic. All right. We can go now. Rock and roll. Whip ourselves over and let's go get our cargo. I forgot what the speed limits are on these roads. Apparently it's 25, I think. No Wyoming or Montana, I suppose. Yeah, correct. I don't have those DLCs. I don't play it enough to need them. I mean, it'd be cool to have them, I guess, but God, you know, now I'm thinking the steering wheel doesn't turn fast enough. I really just want a wheel. I know I say this every time, like all 5 times we've played this together. It's been more than that, but I say this every time. It's like, I should just get a wheel, and I never do. It's because my desk really won't support one very much. Up until this office, up until, you know, moving to this house, my desk has had one of those tapered edges, you know? It's not flat, it just like tapers down. And those desks really don't work very well for people who want to like have a wheel that they're going to move around. I stopped. Are you letting me go? Okay, he's letting me go. That's what he said. I watched him. He mouthed it. Go. Of course, he could have also said no, but I think it was go. Well, this drive should be easier, though, because if I remember correctly, we were hauling, like, big stuff, man. Like, stuff where we needed a police escort kinds of stuff. And, we're not doing that anymore. I feel like, is my field of view just really bad right now? Is it just me, or... I feel like it should be wider field of view. I feel like it should be. Can I get a wider field of view? Like, I want to be able to comfortably look straight down the road and see my rearview mirror, you know? Is that a thing? Is there a way to change that? Maybe it's over here. Tweak the little things, yeah. Fade out, now. Navigation. Truck limits. In here, sensitivity, transmission type, whatever. Camera settings, here we go. Interior camera horizon locking factor. Nope, I don't think I can. I think he forgot to signal there. When I got out of the freeway, I probably did, yeah. All right, well, let me see if I can remember which button is my... Oh, what the heck's the speed limit here? 55? Gross. See if I can remember which button is the cruise control. Ah, gotcha. Oh, yeah. And now I got an exit, but I figured out the cruise control, so I feel happier. Probably should get myself some fuel. It's always easier to fuel up when you don't have a trailer. Probably should do that before I pick up the loot, right? These guys aren't expecting me till Wednesday, so I got a long ass drive, man. We're gonna start things off tonight with going from Phoenix. Oh my god. Yeah, this steering wheel does not turn fast enough now. Weird. Okay, dude. Okay, yeah, you feel like a big man, do you, huh? Huh? Picking on the little guy? Huh? Nope, not here. It's not here. It's not here. Turn. Can I go back? It's not here. It's over there. It's one more road. Can you go, please? There you go. One more road. It's F1, then 1, then zoom out. Wait, what? F1, then 1. Wait, huh? Then 1? What am I doing here? F1, then 1, then zoom out. Well, I got F1. I don't know what 1 is. Then 1. Use the mouse cursor to control route advisor. That's not what I want to do. Is this not F4? As F4, okay. That doesn't do anything though. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't know what F4 is supposed to do for me. It doesn't seem to do anything. I got 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 here. And then I've got 1, 2. F4 is the only thing I don't see on the screen. F3. Let's go with F3 then. Okay. That's just doing this. Oh, maybe it's F2. I can toggle my side mirrors. Now I just see the mirror. I like that better. We're doing that. It looks like the only F that you're not telling me. Okay, good. It's the only F you're not telling me. That's the one it is. Okay. Thanks, guys. I got my mirrors. I think I'll stay first person for a bit. Although I really did want to look through the actual mirror, but it's nice to just see it if it's off the screen a little bit. I think that's probably good. All right. Let's take that contract. We're picking up. We going to. Ooh, if we. I think the contract's gone. It is. It expired already. Okay, we're going to Dulles instead, which is kind of the same, almost the same distance, but it pays more per mile, so I'm in. Let's get this one instead. It's 2 trailers. I like it. Trailer is ready. Proceed to the loading area. All right. Wouldn't field of view controls be in graphic options? I didn't see it. But I'd like to try if I can. I'm probably going to be terrible at it, but I'd like to try being in first person mode for the overwhelming majority of tonight anyway. If it's getting to the point where it's like, guys, no way. If there's no way I can do this, then I'll switch, but I think we might be able to handle it. Okay. Got our trailer. Let's rock and roll. Piece of cake. Although, again, it's 2 trailers. So, I mean, we're going to make wide turns anyway. I guess it's probably fine that my wheel does this. We're super long. We're like a train on the road. And yet, it's got a pivot point in the middle of it. So, it's not as hard as some of those things. I think we hauled, what was it, like a wind turbine blade once, right? That was ridiculous. It's like, yeah, we'll just have this long, rigid, completely unforgiving thing behind us. That makes sense. Press F4, then press 1, then set up your field of view and sitting position. I tried that. Look, F1, then 1. 1 doesn't do anything. So like I'm hitting 1, nothing's happening when I hit 1. So I don't know what you're talking about. Like set my sitting position, it doesn't do anything. I might have rebinded it. It's possible, but I don't see it. It's okay though. I'm happy. I got the mirror above my face. I'm happy with it. As long as I got it up there, I'm all right. Look, I used my blinker. Be proud. Be proud of me. You did the basic essentials for being legally driving on the road? Yes, we're so proud of you. Oh, good. Another truck. I'm coming over, if you didn't know. If it wasn't completely obvious by the fact that I'm, you know, merging onto the highway. I'm coming over. Holy cow. 1,300 miles, man. That's pretty wild. It says we'll be there Monday, but that ain't true because I got to stop and refuel. With 2 trailers now. That's no fun. Should have refueled before I picked them up. All right, so it's 55. Let's not get carried away here. Okay, we'll go 50. Yeah, we'll go 55. It's fine. Although, if we can get away with 57, well, actually now it's 65 miles an hour for the. Yeah, hi, buddy. Wow, you just you got a death wish? Can't you see? Drivers hate you for going 55 to 65. I'm holding down the button as far as I can go, okay? We're going up a hill. All right. I got a bunch of weight and I'm going up a hill. So, yeah, I'm going 45 to 75. Yeah. This semi truck's about to pass me. He doesn't understand the haul that what we're doing here, okay? I'm doing the Lord's work right now, okay? He can wait his turn. So something this long a distance, rail really should be used. I know, right? They should be sending this with, like, rail freight. Doing this on the truck is silly. What a waste. I'm trying to remember what my... I know that's my horn. I wonder what my bright lights are. What's this button do? Nope, I don't know what that button does. How about this one? Oh, that's definitely not good. Nope. Okay, we're back. Ooh, okay. Okay, good. We'll just lock our cruise control at 76 miles per hour. You think you can give me a ticket for 1 over? Did they do that in this game? Will the cops ticket me for 1 over? Although, given that I'm a big heavy truck, I feel like I probably should be going slower than this. Especially these, you know, these curves and everything. I feel like I should probably be more responsible than. But I got a deadline, so K's your brights. But it's so far. It's way over there. I'll get it in a second. I got people in front of me. I don't really need brights. If there's gonna be a deer, they're gonna hit it, not me. And let's face it, as heavy as I am, if a deer pops out, I probably won't even feel it. I mean, if it gets under my wheels, I guess I will, but I'm certainly not gonna feel the splat. No. I'm way too big for that deer to concern myself with lesser creatures. Are we... You know, the thing that's going to be hardest, I think, the most for me right now is the fact that I'm kind of spoiled. I'm a little bit babied in real life. I love adaptive cruise control. It's the best thing ever. I think it's one of the greatest inventions in all of automobiles. So this idea that I have to, you know, actually hit the brakes to slow down in front of, like, people in front of me. You mean there's a car going slower than me and I actually have to do something about that? That sucks. is traveling real time or shortened a bit? Oh, it's shortened greatly. Yeah. Don't completely disregard how much time it's going to take me to do this. We're not going to be, we're not going to be driving this trip for 2 days actual. No. This journey probably will legit take me like 35, 40 minutes though. Like this is going to be, it's a great, huge, long cross-country drive to start off the stream, basically. Yeah. Problem is trying to drive and chat at the same time, and there's highway patrol in front of me, so naturally hitting them would be a bad deal, wouldn't it? It wouldn't just be damage, it would be a ticket too. Probably should give him some breathing room. He's got red lights in front of me here, so. There you go. There you go. Move along, officer. Most dangerous roadkill: deer, bear, moose, any other antlered animals. Oh yeah. Yeah, if it had antlers, that would probably be really, really dangerous, even for a truck like this. I mean, what if their antlers, they could get like, they could go right through your radiator, right? I mean, that shit can just take your truck right out. Bear, a big enough bear would be so heavy that it would absolutely do a lot of damage. I don't really think a deer would do any damage to this truck. Especially if I'm going super fast. I mean, the deer is gonna give, not the truck. I feel like the deer is just not gonna do much damage. A bear, though, that's a lot of weight. Definitely a bear. You have 350,000, you can afford a ticket. I know, but it's the principle of the thing. You want to get there safely, and you know, you don't want to have to deal with law enforcement. I don't want to fight the law. The law will win. You wish deers suck? I mean, for a giant truck like this, really? I mean, I get it. I said the antlers, it would probably take out your radiator or whatever, but what if it's a doe? If you smash a doe with a truck as heavy as the one I'm driving right now with these two trailers, going 65 miles an hour down the highway, and there's a doe just standing in the road, you think the truck driver is going to feel that? I mean, he'll probably get out and look at his truck later and go, oh man, it's all dinged up. But I don't think it's gonna really be that serious. I could be wrong though. We should just put like a big old guard on the front of the, like people do with their Jeeps. No? Or like police SUVs, right? They got that thing in front of their, like basically tailgating this guy right now. They got that stuff like on the top, on the front of their truck, right? Like the, what do they call it? A ramrod or ram? They call it something for ramming, right? Just put one of those on my truck, and then I'm good to go. Been pulling out fur from the grill for weeks. Wait, did you actually hit? Have you actually hit one? Yeah, adaptive cruise control. It's amazing. I know. It's crazy. I mean, I'm not even talking about, you know, the other advanced features of, you know, making lane changes for you and all that stuff. No, I'm just talking about the fact that my car, it just keeps the speed with the person in front of me, whether they go slow down or speed up, all the way down to a stopped position even. You know, traffic stops, it just stops right along with it, and then just starts accelerating when the person in front of you does. And that's what I'm talking about. That's the good stuff right there. So I'm tempted to stop for fuel because we're already kind of stopped at a light anyway, and there's fuel right there. It's not going to be like getting off the highway for fuel. So I'm tempted to do it here because I think it'll be, yeah, I think I'm going to turn right up this red light. Hello, train. Please don't be a train. Yeah, I think I'm going to do it here just because of the convenience of it. We're already stopped. Stop the engine. Fill the tank. Oh, I gotta hold the tank. Hold to fill the tank. Sorry you're late? No. You're just in time, man. Just when you were supposed to. Plus, I gotta get another beer anyway, so you're good. Everything's good. Tank is full. Okay. Real quick, let me go get another drink, and I'll be right back. Right back. Okay. Kalamazoo Stout. You know it's a good one when you have to use the bottle opener. Although, I mean, you could just use your desk, but I actually value the condition of my desk. Hopefully you don't have to stop by a weight station. They'll tell you to weigh. Yeah. I wonder if anyone's ever been overweight simply because they had a full tank. Are they understanding? I'm not a truck driver, of course. Are they understanding? Like, if you pull in and you're like, you know, I don't know, 600 pounds overweight or something, do they really care if you're like, if it's close, do they let you go anyway? Also, you can change your field of view by pressing F4 and adjust seats. Everyone's on the F4 train. Okay, I'll try it again. I know I'm an old guy, so bear with me here, okay? If I don't get it right away, just act like you're trying to show your grandpa how to use the iPad, okay? I think you'll get the vibe then. You just say, okay, look, this guy, he still thinks that he'll have to like re-add me on Facebook if he deletes the app. All right. Gas doesn't add a meaningful amount of weight. Well, okay, if you say so. Seems like a lot of weight to me. This apparently doesn't, this music is apparently not working. We'll go like this. Can I have music now? Whoa, that's super light. No, that's not my vibe. Come on now. Groove with me here. I mean, it's better than what it was. Okay, so you're saying F4. Ah! So not F1, then F4, but just F. Got it. And then it's F4, then. Oh, I think you were telling me that. I was just misreading you the entire time. All the other people who were telling me that before, I apologize. I got it now. Pretty sure. Then 1. Oh my goodness. What have I gotten myself into here? This is a game all in and of itself. Yeah, there you go. Scoot the seat back. Ooh, actually, scoot the seat up a little bit, and then we can, yeah, like that. Widen that out. I like it. And then, I think I'm good now. But I think I want to toggle that mirror again. Yeah. I want to be able to see the mirror, but like the mirror over here. I want to see that one. So now I got it. Okay. This is so much better. And now I hear a train. Anyone else hear the train? Hold on, the music might be too loud. Let's turn the game up. Well, I missed the train. If you have to wait for a train, it might as well be the period of time that you were going to be waiting already anyway. This is the part that's difficult, is backing up with all these trailers. But I got it. I'm going the wrong way in this parking lot, but you know what? It's not illegal to go the wrong way in a parking lot. Nope. That's private land. If they want to ban me from their establishment, they can do so. But I can't get a ticket for it. So here we go. Turn, 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 turn. And my highway train, different kind of train, a train that goes down the highway. Oh, this would be terrible. What if the train came right now and I was behind? Oh, God. Oh, that would be so bad. I'd be like, no, I can't do anything about this. Hey, now, I'm turning right on a red. Okay, you can turn right on a red. I think you can. Can you do that in Arizona? You can do that in Michigan. I think it's because I didn't come to a complete and total stop. They're just getting me on the technicalities now. All right, we're all filled up. And we're not that tired. And I'm hoping that we get back on the fast-moving highway soon. And I'm hoping we do so with no one in front of us. So I can just hit the cruise and, well, cruise. You have to have your turn signal on before you cross the line. Turn signals. Blast you turn signals. I get it. It makes sense. The video game. What are you talking about? Fuel is 8.5 pounds per gallon. Average truck has 250 gallons. Do the math. Exactly. It's like thousands of pounds. So if you're over by like 600 pounds, can you tell the officer, hey, I just filled up. I got a full tank. And they'll understand and let you go? Is that a thing? Or you can say, look, all right, my friend Roger, he's in the back, all right? He's in the back with his wife right now, okay? And I'm not judging, but they're pretty big people. And I didn't think that I'd be taking them with me. But now that I am, you know, I'm overweight by like 600 pounds. Can you cut me a break? And then they'll just say, okay, yeah, we understand. You know? I love how we pretty much always drive at night. When I was playing this on Twitch before, it was, by the way, if anyone's new, I was a partnered streamer on Twitch for 6 years before I started doing it here regularly. I'm trying to adjust something on the other computer while I drive. So if I'm erratic, that's why. Don't adjust things with your computer and drive at the same time. There, I'm done. So if you're over, you're over. Simple as that. What's the fine? Like, let's say you pull into the weigh station. And you're over by like 200 pounds. Yeah, that's a good example. Let's say you're over by like 200 pounds. What happens to you when you're over by 200 pounds? You know? Do they fine you like, you know, $200? You can turn fines off. Why would I want to do that? I'd like being punished for my misdeeds. Although I would like the officers to be just a little bit more lenient. You know, don't hit me with a $700 ticket just because I'm going 5 over. You know what I mean? This isn't California yet. Oh man, the ticket I got a ticket in California. It was a parking ticket, but I mean, my temporary roommate at the time, it was my internship in college, and I was in LA for that internship, and a friend of mine got a 5 over speeding ticket on like their main, there's like a, you know, their main highway there. You got a 5 over speeding ticket, and that Well, that... Dude, I didn't do it. He did it. I watched it in my mirror. It's that guy's fault, okay? That is not my fault. Not my fault. In case you missed that, you can go back in the stream if you'd like to. DVR is on. That dude came and decided he wanted to turn with me. My trailers were completely in my lane, and he hit my second trailer. And then it charged me $800 for that. Wasn't my fault. Nope, I was in my lane the whole time. Hawaii is 65 per pound? Jesus. 65 per pound? You do not want to be overweight. Oh my God. That's insane. That's just insanity. Why is it so... Why do they make it so steep? I mean, I get it. You know, heavy trucks are the main reason why roads are shitty. I get that, but that and, you know, changing weather conditions. But this is Hawaii. There's not a whole lot of changing weather conditions temperature-wise for Hawaii. It's not like the roads are freezing and stuff. So I don't get it. That's expensive. 65. Holy crap. Also, now I feel like I'm kind of too far back now. Yeah? I feel like I am. I'm too far back now. What happened? Nice. We'll do that. That's better. Yeah, I feel that's better. Okay. You guys can't even see the difference. Stupid nighttime driving. Also, I apparently have messages. How do I read those? Is it F9? F9 looks like a chat interface. There's like a little golden envelope next to my sleeping sign. Wondering how I can read that. Also, K is my brights, you said? There we go. It's a little better. It's a wee bit better. Yeah, we'll go cruise here. 63 is pretty good. This is kind of a curvy road. We don't need to go super fast. Plus, I'm bumping my mouse. Thanks, mouse. Get out of my way. It's like adjusting the car seat in real life. Yeah. You realize the interstate system was created for transportation of goods and military use. Yeah, I realize that. How are you, Robert? What's your point? Whenever I play the game, whoa, ooh. The biggest trick with this game when you're streaming it is keeping up with chat while you're driving on the road. So if I ever like do something that's completely out of character and just, why did he run into that pole at 80 miles an hour? Well, it's probably because I was looking at chat at the time. Distracted driving is a constant thing tonight. There's leeway on the weight in Denmark, approximately 500 kilograms, so 1,100 pounds. That's pretty good leeway. For the truck type my friend drove, might be different for trailer loads and the like. Each state is different, and they make you move the weight. Make you move the weight? Wait, how does... Okay, let me ask you this, because I don't fully understand it. How do they weigh you? I thought it was on the axles. Like how much weight per axle kind of thing, right? I'm completely ignorant on that, so I love the insight. So if you're overweight on a certain axle, you can move things in your trailer to make it to where the weight is more evenly distributed. Is that kind of how it works? Are you looking forward to the last Starship? I am. I'm waiting for it to be developed a little bit more before I get into it. I think it's a little bit early for me to look at it right now. But I am actively watching it. I completely missed that one, which is weird because I'm subscribed to the Introversion channel, and yet I missed all of their updates because that's just how YouTube works. By the way, if you haven't clicked the like button on the stream yet, you totally should. Fun fact, I currently average on the channel roughly 5%. It fluctuates. Sometimes it's up to 7 or 8%. But about 5% like to view ratio, usually, on most videos. If it really blows up, then the ratio goes down. But in general, about anywhere between 4 to 6% of the views are likes. If I could get that to like 10%, I think that would be really cool. So, as a public service announcement, you know, if you're into it, if you're into, you know, the vid, you know, just remember to hit that little thumbs up. It means a bunch. It really does. Thanks a lot. There. I'm done shilling myself. Also, this stream is brought to you ad-free because I have no interest in monetizing it. Hi, mate. You okay? I'm pretty good. How are you, Jeremy? Do I not look okay? Do I have something in my teeth? My ever so slightly crooked teeth. Now, I like keeping my liked video count to under 50. What? Wait, that's the thing you're just pulling my leg, right? wait, hold on. So, what? I'm confused. That's the thing you care about? Limiting? He's got it. He's pulling my leg, right? You know you can make custom playlists. You don't have to rely on the liked video playlist. Gas pedals are obsolete. Throttle levers are the way of the future. Dude, I would hate a throttle lever. In a car? No, you can't do that. It has to be pedals. It has to. What are you going to do for the brake? Wait, how does it work in an airplane? Well, you don't have to hit the brakes on an airplane. Like, you do, but not in the same way you have to do for a car. So, yeah, a boat, not the same thing. Like, I don't think boats don't even have brakes, right? They just kill throttle, and then they spin it in the other direction. I think that's how it works. No, you got to do pedals. You have to. I'm putting my foot down on that now. Pedals are the way. I mean, your foot's not doing anything anyway, you know? Kaleo E. Thank you so much. How's it going? Pretty good. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat sticker. That's a pretty cool sticker. I admit, I don't think I've seen that one before. Very cool. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. That's like more money than I would have made on ads if I had made ads on this video. You see? That's why I don't need to... That right there is the reason why I don't need ads on the stream. That $5 pays for all the ads. Anyway, so there you go. Luke, welcome. Finger broke like a bike, yeah. Brakes are on the pedals in airplanes. Who asked you? Let me be right. Just nod your head and go, yes. Yes, the brake is a button you push on the console. Yes, that's what it is. Tell that to disabled people that actually drive with levers and stuff instead of pedals. I will tell them that. My Aunt Rosie is a paraplegic, and she actually only has one leg because she fell out of her wheelchair. She's been in a wheelchair since she was 17 years old. And she fell out of her wheelchair a couple of times. And roughly at some point in, I want to say when she was around, she's about 60. I think she's 60 now. Dude, I am going 2 miles over the speed limit, you dirty, dirty pig. 2. All right, I was going 32 when you caught me. $400 for going 2 over. And the speed limit just changed. It's a trap. Speed trap. I hope you're happy. Huh? I hope you sleep at night. Long, long sleep. Like forever. Just go to sleep. Anyway, she fell out of a weird truck a couple times. I want to say it was about, I feel like it was about 15 years ago, maybe. She fell out at something. It was very simple, routine, didn't matter. She got back in her chair. It was really kind of uneventful. But she broke her leg. She had no idea she'd broken her leg. You know, because she's paralyzed. She had no idea she'd broken her leg. And because she broke her leg and she didn't know it, her leg sat there broken, not tended for a while, and it became infected. So she got sick, couldn't figure out why. Doctors told her why. And it got bad enough, and the look of it was probably a good sign, or a clear signal of it. It got bad enough to where she had to have it amputated. So she is in a wheelchair with only one leg. Well, from the knee down. Well, above the knee, but it was their knee she broke. So, I mean, yeah. So anyway, yeah, she drives. She drives. She uses her hands for stuff like that, you know? I mean, that doesn't say, that's not saying that the pedals aren't superior. I still think they're superior. If they weren't superior, everyone would use their hands. If they weren't superior, you know? Are you guys excited about the robo-taxi future? About a future where you don't have to drive? You can if you want to, but you don't have to. A future where there's driverless cars. I'm still gonna teach my kid how to drive. Even though there's a pretty good chance that at some point, maybe halfway through his childhood, he won't have to, you know? And a lot of people, I think relatively very few people know how to drive a stick. I do. I know how to drive a stick. I'm not very good at it, admittedly. And I haven't had to do it in a long time, so I'm probably rusty on it too. But, you know, I know how to drive a stick. And I know like in Europe and stuff, that's still a very common thing. People driving sticks. In Asia and stuff too. Like, it seems like all their cars are made that way. They think they're more fuel efficient, like it actually matters. Which, the way my father-in-law drives in Ho Chi Minh, the way my father-in-law drives, it probably does matter, because that guy is in fourth gear going 10 miles an hour, man. Like, I don't know how he does it. I could not drive like him. He basically stalls the car as he's driving. Like, I think his average is like 100 RPM. He keeps that thing to the point where it's almost like shitting you, but you still somehow manages to keep it running and it's going. And I'm like, how? Just downshift. Downshift, sir. Downshift, please. No. He doesn't. In Europe is standard? Yeah. Stick shifts, you mean? Standard? Yeah. I know how to drive a stick, I just don't. Yeah, I totally choose not to. I may not. I mean, it's. So we're getting to the point now where we're gonna have to get a second vehicle. I'm really fighting getting a second vehicle. I don't want to, especially in this environment where it's expensive. Like, just everything is super expensive right now. I don't really believe that the costs are gonna drop much, but I'm hoping they'll drop some. And you know, there's going to be a period of time again where things will get more affordable. But we're getting to the point now where it's unavoidable, so I'm actively looking at what the second car would be. And I think it needs to be a larger vehicle. We need to have something where we can, you know, like right now, like so we have a Model S right now, and we haven't had to buy gas in forever. So, but I can't hold out for, you know, an affordable electric truck. So probably gonna need, you know, a vehicle, an SUV or something that will take gas eventually. But, you know, it's one of those things where I'm about to have 2 kids, and with 2 kids, family trips might be a bit more doable and tolerable with like an SUV kind of thing, you know? But I haven't figured out what I'm going to do for it yet, or how I'm going to pay for it, because my debt is kind of occupied at the moment. I've kind of used all of it up, so. I stopped next to you, sir. Hey, there's actually a driver in that car. In that truck. Lone Star. I just hit the gas when he did. I didn't know the light. He's accelerating faster than me. Semi-truck race. He's probably a lighter load than I am. Those tanks might be empty. Hybrid truck SUV? Yeah, I don't know. I'm weighing it out. Whatever it is, it's obviously gonna be catered towards fuel efficiency, but I'm weighing my options. Technically still have Cybertruck reservation, but if they were to contact me today and be like, your car's ready to pay for it and can configure it, then, oh, I'm not going that way. I'm going the other way. Yeah, weird. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, right? I should have just... Why is it taking me this way instead of you, silly game? This is meant for the trucks with wider turns or something. But that's a gentle curve. I should have just had that. You silly game. In any case, like, if they were to contact me right now and be like, you're ready to, you know, we're ready to proceed with it, I'd be like, shit, cancel? Because there's no way I could pay for it. Yeah. But if they wait a year, I might be able to, we'll see. I just need like a year. Just don't throw a baseball at the window. At the window of what? Of the Cybertruck? That shit will be fixed. Plus the one that they hit on stage was already hit like 100 times. Oh, so they say. I guess I really can't verify that myself, but I hope they get the bulletproof windows. Not because I need bulletproof windows. I mean, I do live in Detroit, but not that I need bulletproof windows. It's one of those things where you can just look at it and go, see, I have bulletproof windows. And then my friend will be like, yeah, well, I got a 9mm, let's test it. And then it'll end up not being bulletproof. And then I'll have to message Tesla and say, hey, you lied to me. And they'll say, let's see this fine print. We don't guarantee. They said mid-2023 Cybertruck delivery. Yeah, I would think I'm probably closer to like early 2024, probably. I didn't have my reservation in right away or anything, so it's possible that I have to wait a little longer. I have a reservation in for a different car too, real different. You haven't heard about this thing, check it out. Especially if you don't have a family. Well, okay, everyone has a family, but if you don't have like another person to take care of, or you don't have to have like a car seat or anything like that, that's what I mean. Check out a really weird looking car called an Aptera. It's spelled just like it sounds, I think. Aptera. I got a pre-order in for that too. It's kind of in its little beta program. It's not It's not in production just yet, but it's an electric car up to 1,000 miles of range, which is sick. It uses the same charger port as Teslas do. It's a nice, sleek, small port, and can charge off their superchargers. So it supports that power output, at least for stage 3. I don't think it will support the stage 4, but the cool thing about it, though, you can get about 1,000 miles range if you max out the battery capacity on it. And the top part of it is solar panels. And if you max out the solar panels, it will charge itself sitting in your driveway, if it's a sunny day, up to 40 miles a day. Just sitting in the driveway, which is kind of cool. You don't even have to plug it in. It'll just charge itself. It'll also charge itself while you're driving down the road on a sunny day. So that's kind of cool too. Offsets a little bit of your carbon footprint. But it's a 3-wheeled vehicle, so it's maybe a little bit weird for people. It's 2 seats, hatchback, 3 wheels. And the price is pretty reasonable. You know, if you max it out with full solar and 1,000-mile range, I think maxed out price, it's like almost like just a little under 50 grand maxed out price. So we're talking about an electric car with 1,000-mile range for under 60,000 after tax. Like it's not bad for that kind of range. I mean, you'll never need to charge it with the solar and stuff. It's pretty cool. Why can't we have one standardized port system for EV cars instead of the hodgepodge force the US has? I don't mind the hodgepodge. If you're gonna standardize the ports though, do it with Tesla's system instead. I'm saying that not because, not just because I have one, but because it's just blatantly a better port. I mean, it's so much smaller. It's just so much easier to use. But in any case, adapters are a thing, man. Everybody can get an adapter. I can use any charger port I want. I can go to Europe. I can go, if I drove my car to Europe anyway. But I can go anywhere and charge off any charging port there is. The adapters are a thing and they're super cheap. Standardization is communism, Bluesy. Yeah, there you go. Whoa, I'm going off the rails. Sorry, white car behind me, who looks very much like a police officer, but he's not. It's a station wagon. I thought you were a cop. Now I need a freaking doggle for my... You don't need one. You absolutely don't need one. It's just if you want to charge off a port that's, not made for your car, then you do, which is super easy to get. I never understood the hate against dongles and adapters. They're super easy to use. They're not complicated. For things like your phone, kind of makes sense for, for example, I don't need my laptop to be super thin. I'm okay with having just a regular old USB port on my computer. But my computer doesn't have that. My computer doesn't have a regular old USB port. And instead, it has just USB-C. So if I have just a regular old thumbstick and I want to plug it into my computer, I need an adapter. That part's a little annoying. But the adapter does exist. And I really rarely need to use that, honestly. But for something like a car, it's super convenient anyway. Just keep the adapter in your trunk. You're not going to forget it because it's in your car already. You're not going to lose it or misplace it because it's in your car already. There's no point to ever take it out of your car. No one's going to steal it because it's in your car already. Now, malfunction and break, okay, maybe, but it's no less likely to break or malfunction than the core thing you're going to use anyway. And then on top of that, it's a super cheap replacement. The charging adapters that Tesla offers, a wide range of, it's less than $20 to get a whole assortment of them. Or you can get them individually for $10. It's really easy. I don't mind it at all. But if you're going to standardize something, you should do it with the superior software, or the superior hardware. But the thing is, you spend years developing that hardware as a company. You spend years and like lots of money developing your product, you know? So when you do that and all of a sudden the government comes in and says, we're going to standardize this, that doesn't, you know, that doesn't help you at all. That's like a big spit in your face, especially if your tech is better than the ones you're standardizing. Take locks, for example. Here's a good example of why standardization is stupid in many ways, right? Take the locks. If you have an apartment in the United States, if you're in an apartment building in the United States, chances are on the ground floor near the main door, you have basically a mailbox that is linked with other mailboxes, right? You got one of those lock boxes, mailboxes that just have your apartment number on it, and it's right next to all these other apartment numbers, right? You got a little door you got to open, you're given a mail key, right? Well, those mailboxes are all standardized. Every single one of those has to be a very specific lock that only one company makes. They have a by law regulated monopoly on the locks that go into all apartment buildings in the entire United States. And that lock is stupid easy to pick. Very easy to pick. And if you wanted to secure yours with a better lock, you would be breaking the law. It's an inferior lock that the government requires you to use. And that is one example why standardization could potentially be a bad thing, you know? I don't mind adapters, but maybe I'm just in the minority here, but I don't mind adapters. As long as it's enabling me to do what I want to do, I'll have the adapter on me. It's no big deal. A government mandated monopoly is not a standard. It's the very same thing you're talking about, though. I mean, you're talking about saying all EVs must use this charging port, right? You're saying you all must use this design. It's the same thing as saying you all must use this lock. It doesn't matter whether it's a monopoly for one company. Let 15 companies build that lock. That's fine. It's still stupid easy to pick and inferior to another lock. You can have 100 companies build that lock, make it generic, make it super cheap if you want to, make it like a free lock. Say, hey, we're standardizing this so it's free for you. That's fine with me too. It's still an inferior product and you're required to use it because we standardized it. And that's the same thing I think with a lot of the EV chargers on like the Mustang and a lot of like Ford's products and stuff like that. That larger charge port is the same thing I feel about that. It's an inferior product. They feel big, clunky, cheap, plastic. They just don't feel good at all. But I have to put one of those adapters. I have to put an adapter on one of those to use it with my car, and then it works just fine. You know? How would the mailman open the mailbox if you have a different key? Would he need to have hundreds of different keys and hundreds of people? Yeah, and that's the argument against it. You know, that's basically the case for it, right there, General, is that your mail people have to be able to get into it, right? That's one way to look at it. The reason why it needs to be standardized. But it's an example as to why standardization doesn't necessarily lead to a better result or a better environment, is what I'm getting at. I understand why they standardized it, but I was using it as an example as to the fact that it doesn't necessarily make a better experience or a safer experience for anyone. You know, they open a big door, right? Wait, why is it Strawman? Why is it Strawman? You can say everybody needs to use this type of charging, but you still can charge the... You can change the protocol inside. I was more like talking like the physical design of the port. I thought that's what was being discussed. If it's not that, if it's like software related or whatever, I don't know. It's a standard, not a monopoly. I'm not talking about a monopoly. I was saying in this example, there's only one company that makes the lock, but I'm not saying that. Like that was just an aside comment. I could have left that out, and my point would be exactly the same. No, I'm not comparing a standard to Monopoly. Leave that part out entirely. Say 100 people use that lock design. 100 different companies use the same EV design. It's not a Monopoly at all. I'm talking standard, not Monopoly. We have slots for letters and such, but everyone can use their own kind of key. So yeah, see, there you go, Christoph. There you go. Avoid sleeping violation. Look, dude, you haven't given me an icon for a bed in like 50 miles, okay? I've been looking. I have. Probably started looking late, but I've been looking, okay? So you can just charge me that 200 bucks. But until you give me an icon on my GPS that says bed here, I can't get off the highway, okay? Because this game doesn't let you use the bed in the back of your truck to sleep. I wish I could. Wish I could just pull over to the side of the road and sleep. And you're just gonna keep hitting me with it, aren't you? Over and over again. Until I find a bed. Come on now. Is there one here? I can't tell. I think it might be that icon underneath the red one. It is, but I can't get off the freeway here. Well, maybe I can. Nope, this is an exit. No, well, there's an exit over here. Oh, good, it's a way station. Great. I'll go to a way station then. Point of entry. Yep, I have to wait for these other trucks. Sure. Yeah, you can't sleep at the back of your truck, it won't let you. Your job is to plan ahead. They don't show me that in the grand map, do they? Hold on. They don't show me sleeping points in this map. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Oh, well, the way station has a sleeping point right here. Yeah? I should probably... Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. I just sort of... Bop, bop, bop. I want to get to here. This is a great spot. I can sleep and fuel at the same place. And I'll probably pay like $1,000 in fines while I'm doing it. Yeah, the physical design can be standardized, and then there can be a baseline for some charge rate. Protocols for each different company to use higher charge rates, for example, Tesla plus Tesla charge. Yeah, I'm okay with like all of those things that you just said. You know, design being standard or whatever. I'm fine with all of that. I don't have a problem with that. I'm just trying to figure out why it's considered a straw man argument. But I'm not talking about any company taking control of a market at all. Like, standardization is, like, by law, is... It has to provide a benefit to the consumer. And standardizing a port wouldn't benefit me at all, is what I'm saying. I'm not calling a monopoly a standard. Where is the monopoly part of this? Like, forget how many companies are designing something. There's no regard for companies here at all. There is no monopoly, period. Like, there is no monopoly in this entire argument from my side. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm running out of air. In Europe, all EVs have Type 2. Tesla cars have the supercharge at their charge station. Yeah, exactly. You called the mailbox looks a standard, but it's just a government-enforced monopoly. Okay, how do you define standard? Let's start definitions here. Like, how are you defining standard? Because when I define standard, I see it as everyone must use this. That's what I'm defining. Everybody must use this. You must, by law, use this thing, you know. So what are you defining as a standard? Just casually everybody deciding to use it? Because that's not what I'm talking about at all. An idea or thing used as a measure, norm, or model in comparative evaluations. Uh-huh. Okay. How in the world... What? How in the world are you getting monopoly out of what I'm talking about then? A standard in an interoperable set of components in this case. An interoperable set of components. Yeah, but how do you enforce the interoperable set of components? How do you make it to where everybody uses it? You have to mandate it by law, right? Like, that's the only way you can get everyone to use the same hardware and design. I can't avoid sleeping, you silly game. Everybody is in my way. Okay, this is not working. Really? Really? This is what we're doing here? Really, guys? This is what we're doing. Yeah, beep. Beep, beep. I'm beeping at you. Beep, beep. Get off the road, asshole. Unbelievable. I will sleep here. I will activate this and then I will sleep and you will be okay with it. Come on. I see they haven't fixed the trucks just sit there and do nothing bugs yet. Okay, I'm gonna pull into here and sleep so it doesn't charge me another $200. What in the world? I have a place to rest. There it is. Okay, I rested. Now can I back up? Oh boy, this will be fun. Oh yeah, this will be a lot of fun. Sure. This makes a whole lot of sense. Shouldn't have stopped here. No. No. It is impossible to back up two trailers like this, right? Just let me just say that it seems like a pretty impossible task. I don't think I'm getting out of this freaking... Like, I gotta go around this truck. Okay, we're going around the truck. Turn as sharp as you can. We're going around this. We're going around the pole. And we're clear. And then we're turning as sharp as we can to get back on the road. And we're clear. It's ridiculous. I've gotten charged like $4,000 in fines in the last half mile because I was sitting behind trucks waiting for them to go. I figured there was a line at the way station. No. You literally brought up the mailbox lock monopoly, Charlie. I brought up the mailbox lock because it's an example of everyone using the exact same thing. You're grabbing a hold of the one company makes this argument, and I'm telling you it wouldn't matter if 100 companies made it. The design has to be that design. That's all I was getting at. Well, you define standard differently than I do then, because I define a standard as the basis for which everyone is using their stuff with. Like, if 100 people, if 100 different companies use the exact same design of something, that's a standard. Boom, boom. But when you would, yeah, in this case, it needs to be mandated by law. Right, so in the case of EV chargers, you'd have to mandate it by law. But then you run into the other incidents where you slow innovation on some sort of technology. You remove a factor of competition from the market at that point. Which, if it benefits the consumer to do that, then fine. But If someone comes out with a new way of charging cars that's twice as good as the standard, but they're not permitted to install it because it's not allowed, that's when having that standard hurts. That's when having that standard is against the consumer's interest. But I tend to side on the... I do tend to be at odds with Bluesy's opinion on things with this, because I tend to feel like competitive advantage in the marketplace should win. I don't want it standardized because I don't feel like the government has the ability to do things in the people's interest when they do that with stuff like this. There are certain places where that can work, fine, but we're getting like super political at that point. But with this particular instance, it's I just don't feel like there's an advantage to it for the consumer. As a person who not only owns an electric vehicle, but uses it and has charged it in dozens of different charge ports, dozens of different situations and locations and different voltages, and has used adapters many times in the past to do so, I just don't see how having it standardized would benefit me over what I already have. But that's, you know, that's me. If one company can make a lock, it's a monopoly. But if all companies need to use that type of, it is a standard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying the whole time. Why is that not being understood? Am I slurring my speech? Take my mailbox argument and apply it to as if 100 companies make it. It's a standard. It doesn't matter that only one company makes it. It's not like only one company is allowed to make it. It's just only one company predominantly chooses to make it. But you could take that exact same story that I had and just take out the part where only one company makes it. Insert 100 different companies make it. It's the same. For my point was the same. It won't help other people, Bluesy. That's my point. I'm saying it as a person who does this, who uses it daily, who has dealt with adapters, who has charged in various different ways, who has owned several different EVs in his life. I don't see how it would matter too much. The only part that wouldn't matter, the only part that it would do is, I guess it would remove the adapter part of it, which is not that inconvenient at all. It just isn't. I mean, I'm not saying that it would be a bad experience to standardize it. I'm just saying how it doesn't really matter to me. It can't be standardized if only one company can make it. Again, one company is not... I don't know how many times I have to say that before people get what I'm trying to say here. It's like I feel like I'm just talking into the wind here. Take out the one company makes it line, and now, boom, just like that, it's a standard. Take it out of the sentence because it's not real. It doesn't apply. Just poof, it's gone. Now it's a standard. Like, holy shit. Why do I have to weigh again? I just weighed like 2 miles down the road, man. You think my weight changed? I did burn some fuel waiting behind that row of cars. I guess I did do that. You're the way, right? I have to be here. I have to wait. I think I have to wait here. Yeah, between the cones, probably. All right. Let me weigh again. £77,939. Big boy. Wow. Future plug designs can be backwards compatible. They already are with adapters. They already are. The voltages are the only thing that probably won't be compatible, which I guess you could design adapters that would adjust. I'm not an electrical engineer, so I don't know if that's possible, but I feel like the adapter could be used to somehow adjust it and correct it so that the right voltage went into the car, maybe? I don't know. Oh, right before a state boundary, that would make sense. Because if one state says it's good, we don't trust that state. That state could be just a bunch of liars. They let them go through because they know that the roads are going to be our roads that are affected. We should weigh them again. I guess. Are weigh stations like a 24/7 operation? Do they have hours of operation? Charlie, have you been playing this for a while? It's one of my favorite games. Really? You know, I almost just did this on Twitch because I didn't feel like this was going to be anything that would matter on YouTube. But then I just said to myself, nay. You want to be a YouTuber? You do it here. So here I am. I can't say I've been playing it long. I'm level 27, if that tells you anything. If it's one of your favorite games, that probably does. That probably tells you quite a bit. It's not something I do with content really all that often. It's mostly used for background so that I can chat with people and have wonderful, great conversations with Bluesy about all sorts of things we disagree on. And hopefully keep it simple and civil in our disagreements. But it's a mechanism. I'm just pulling your leg, Bluesy. It's a good way to get in touch with you guys and communicate with you guys and talk about cool things that have nothing to do with video games, or talk about video games, I guess, but not necessarily this one, right? Most of the games I play, I have to narrate what I'm doing, or I find myself, you know, pulling myself towards narrating what I'm doing. But in this game, I can't do that. I'm driving 70 miles an hour. Gonna pass by this other truck. I'm gonna stay between these lines now. Oh, I'm a little bit speedy. Let's slow it down. Don't want to get a ticket again. I'm gonna engage my cruise control. You see, it doesn't matter. So there's no engagement with the game at all. So it's something I can do to pass the time, and so it's a way I can, you know, chat with you guys and talk about things that I like. I don't know. Hello, sir, from India. Welcome. Nado. N-A-D-O. Is that? Could that possibly be some sort of an element? Some of a, what do you call it? I'm having a brain fart. I don't think I've had that many beer, but when you put two things together, it's not called a compound. It's called what? Like salt is considered NaCl, right? So what is that considered? Not a molecule? Is it called a molecule? Is that what it is? Dough isn't any element. Okay. When you put two elements together, what's it called? I'm driving myself crazy trying to think of what this is called now. Ah. Na is sodium. Yeah. Compound? That's what I thought it was, but I wasn't sure. Two chemistry majors confirm. What's it called? Compound? I got it right? No way! All right. 11th grade science class. You got this. It's probably more like 2nd grade science class. Shit, man. It's been... I'm getting freaking old, man. Way too old, man. I don't like being this old. You know? It's been a long time. I'm going on close to 20 years out of high school. 17 years out of high school is what I am right now. That's wild. It doesn't feel like it was that long ago. Over a decade out of college? It just doesn't feel like that. But it is. Over a decade out of college now, man. Jesus. How old are Charlie? I will be 35 years old on Tuesday. Getting up there, man. Getting really close to that point where I'm going to be stuck in my ways and Bluesy won't be able to change my mind. I'm going to start being the stubborn old guy. I know some of you are probably older than that, but well, yeah, I'll be where you are eventually, you know. You graduated in 95? Yeah, you got me beat then. I'm class of 06. I'm getting there, man. Just wild. I should turn my brights on. Take command of the road. Cruise control set at 68. That's unacceptable. We can go a little faster, right? There. We'll set it at 69. There you go. Class of 16. Okay. Cool. Charlie, do you think suburbs are good or bad? I really don't have an opinion on them. Is there a case to be made that they're bad? I live in one. I like it here. I never really thought about whether it was a bad thing or not. I like it better here than living in a dense city. I don't know. I want the release of Texas. Waiting almost 2 years. Texas is an enormous state. They're probably putting a lot of time into that. Is that their next DLC they're working on, is Texas? I mean, they're right there. You know, we're bordering it already, so let's go. You know. But it's a huge state. It'll be a while before they get to Michigan, I'll tell you that. I don't think I'm gonna be driving down to my house anytime soon. I don't think so, anyway. I've been told not to engage about zoning. Oh, I remember having that's another bluesy conversation. Where I added a couple of too many words to my sentence and it blew up. Yeah. It's another one of those. Yeah. I'll summarize by saying I don't have a problem with it. I don't have anything against suburbs there. I live in one. I like living in one. I prefer to live in one. If I had the choice, I live in one. It can be quiet and spaced out. I can have my stuff where I want it. I can be close enough to everything I need. I like it. There you go. To do Texas correctly, they need to show them denying you. They need to hold on, I'm gonna hit this truck. They need to show them denying you from the gloriousness that is Buc-ease. What is that? Okay, I'm lost. What does that mean, General? They just released Montana. That's right, they did. That's right. I don't have it though. We won't be. See, I was waiting for that truck to do that. I was like, what's he gonna do? He's gonna do it. Now I'm gonna be. Oh, it's 70 miles an hour now. Man, the speed limit keeps changing. Quit it. Just keep one speed. You can do it. I know you can. Oh, I'm gonna do that thing that annoys every driver on the road. You know the thing I'm talking about, right? Everyone at some point in their life has been annoyed by this. This right here. 2 semi-trucks. 1 semi passing another semi. And only going just barely faster than the semi they're passing. Blocking all lanes for like 10 minutes. Oh yeah, the bright lights. Good catch. I probably should hotkey that to my controller at some point. It's probably just, it's one of those things where like you don't have to think about it, you just hit it. Does it matter though? Am I gonna get a ticket for using my brights against these guys? Probably get a ticket for speeding, I know that much. 65. I'm going 65. That's the speed limit for me. Buck E's is a really fancy gas station with clean bathrooms that denies trucks. What? At least it literally has a decently sized merch station. So it's just it's a gas station chain that trucks aren't allowed to go to. I mean, really all you have to do is just make the places to park super small and trucks won't go there. You know? Make really small parking lots and make all the places to get gas just big enough for a pickup truck, and that's it. All tightly packed together. But you do need room for at least one truck to get in there. Because otherwise you got to refill your gas, right? The fuel truck has to get in there and refill it up. I would think anyway. Don't forget the blaring loud music. Hey, Caitlin O'Donnell is here. They're averaging 2 to 3 states a year. Okay. I think it would be 4 this year if Texas was not so big. Yeah. Is Texas the next one they're working on then? Because it's, yeah, it's huge. There's so many things to do there. Big, big state. Anyway, what was I talking about? Really early in the stream, I brought this up because... No, somebody else brought this up. Somebody said about Microsoft Flight Simulator. We consider doing one of these like casual Saturday hangouts with something like that, which I'm open to. I have it, so I'm open to it. But the other thing I was thinking of, I just have to make sure that I understand how the game works. Because otherwise I find that my mental, like everything about my brain and what I'm working on, it needs to be kind of like, for these types of streams, it needs to be very, I don't have to think about the game kind of, you know, engagement. So I have to know how the game works. But if I can somehow find time to figure that out, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, we're going over. If I can find time to figure it out, I think Elite Dangerous would be one of those really cool hangout games. Because it's like trucking, but it's in space, you know? Long journeys to go get things and take things certain places, and I think that would be a cool game to hang out and chill with too. Hopefully less nighttime driving then, because it seems like I'm always driving at night. It's ridiculous. I can't escape driving at night. It's 6:48 a.m. The sun should be coming up any minute now. It's almost 7 in the morning. Why does it look like it's midnight? Any game with you, dude, is fire. I appreciate that, man. Thanks. I'm assuming your gender now. I shouldn't do that. I appreciate that, though. Thank you. I just like hanging out with you guys. Like, I really do, just genuinely. I'm bad at it. I'm very terrible at it. Like, I never say that I'm good at something, because everyone likes to believe that they're good at something, and I just, you know, I don't usually say that I am, but I genuinely just super enjoy interactive streams like this, where I just get to hang out with you and talk with you one-on-one and stuff, and not necessarily care about the game so much. I fall back to being very game focused when chat slows down, and that's my fallback, but like, I would be super content with just kicking back and just having no game at all would actually, I'd be very content with that too. So but yeah, but this one allows me like a good balance, a good mix. We get to see cool things, and I get to drive a truck and talk with you. So I like it that way. And there's like no dialogue, so I have to listen to cutscenes, and the music is whatever I say it is, minus whatever I'm not allowed to play. Just like most of the stuff I want to play is the stuff I'm not allowed to play. Also, Microsoft Flight Simulator has a pretty decent tutorial. Yeah, I'll probably look at it eventually. I've seen videos of people making flights and stuff, and like certain broadcasters and certain YouTube creators on it. I haven't seen very much of their videos, but their videos are always super long. Like, did you just show the entire flight Surely you could have gotten in the air. You're gonna fly straight for like an hour. You can just cut that part out, right? It just seems like it's the type of game that takes forever to make content on. But then again, it's probably easier than Kerbal. I would think anyway. Because people will be like, that's where I live, right down there. Does anyone ever tried that? Do you guys, have you ever tried to like fly in that game? You ever tried to fly over kind of like where you live, in an area where you live? Does it look decent? Does it look close to what it actually looks like? You know? Charlie, have you ever played World of Tanks? I have not. No. I have not played World of Tanks. They've been working on it since January. It should be out this winter. Texas is coming out this winter. That might be the only one that I actually buy. That might be the only DLC for this game I'll actually buy. Just because it's so massive, and it's got to be probably the state that everybody's been waiting for, and, you know, I can't play this game and not have the thing everyone wants. Although some of you guys, some people have said that this is like their favorite game, and so, like, you know, you didn't want me to drive through Montana because you haven't seen it yet. Which is convenient because I don't have it, so there you go. Can't drive through Montana. No. Won't be doing that today. Montana's pretty sweet from what you've been seeing so far, yeah? You've been waiting for Montana too? Wow. Well, that's pretty sweet. Kitronics? It's not showing up in the chat, but it's showing up in stream elements. Uh-huh. And Krios too. Okay. Again, not showing up in chat, but oh, the renews. Wait, did they put the renews? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are the renewals popping in without the people being here? Hey, that's a start. I mean, Stream Elements hasn't had renewals. There's been no way to do renewals. It's like you'll go into chat and then it'll just say you renewed, and you'll share it and nothing will pop up and we can't celebrate it. And so if it's gonna pop up anyway, I mean, they're clearly working on it, so cool. Not quite done yet. But if one of you could, if you're here, I don't really want to call you out, but if either Katronics or Krios are here, maybe you're just lurking, but if one of you are here and actually pressed a button just now, just let me know. And that will tell me that they're at least working on it. I think, yeah, Krios is probably sleeping. That makes sense. Katronics lives in the same time zone as I do. So, oh good, I can bypass the way station. Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna have to get off this exit, but it's not really an exit so much as just a really sharp corner that probably shifts a lot of the weight on my trailers and maybe tries to flip my truck. Look at this S-curve. This S-curve is sexy. We're gonna have to slow down for this one. Yeah, just like this fine gentleman. Except I think I can pass him. Or maybe I shouldn't, because it's a really, really sharp freaking corner. Okay. Okay. Let's calm down, everyone. It says 55, so for a truck, that's like 20. This fine gentleman is going to stay in his lane, I hope. And then, of course, it's downhill, so gotta control speed as well. Oh, good. Really good. Yeah, we love this. This is great. Making me pay attention. There you go. Uh-huh. There you go. Good. I should probably get out of this lane. You know, trucks keep right? Here. I'll stay in the right lane. All the cars want to pass me. You go right ahead. Yep. We're going to start accelerating without putting our foot on the gas. This is nice. We're saving fuel. Sweet. Steve is here. Ladies and gentlemen, the reason for our stream tonight, Mr. Steve Sawinski. The reason for our stream tonight. Good evening, sir. How are you? There's other reasons, but I believe you were the catalyst that brought it up anyway. Ah. Oh boy. Pretty good. Seem to have lost the Chrome extension that makes YouTube into a nice theater mode. Oh, I believe that's still a... Oh yeah, there it is. 7TV, yeah. If you like the theater mode at Twitch, and you want a similar experience here on YouTube, the 7TV extension that's in the chat there, that's the extension you should be. That's the extension I recommend anyway. There's a few of them that do it, I think, but I found that one to be a pretty pleasant experience to use. So that'll give you the theater mode you're craving. I'm pretty good, Steve. What you drinking tonight? If you missed the beginning of the stream, we're drinking Kalamazoo Stout tonight, for which I just finished bottle number 2. I only have one left, but Kalamazoo Stout, yeah. It's by Bell's. Bottled right here in good old Michigan. I like a lot of Michigan beer. We got some good brewers here, man. I'm sure there's good brewers in every state, but I like the old hometown stuff. I can't see the video and chat at the same time with theater or full screen. Well, the whole nature of theater mode is to give you a full screen video and live chat next to it. But one way to do it is to, you can like boot up, if you have like a television or something, you can always boot up the stream on a television and then the chat on your phone. That's how I do it, but you know, if you're not in a position to do it on a television, then you can always boot up chat on your phone too. How do I get a hat? You hit the join button down below. That'll walk you through it if you want a hat. And emotes. And depending on the tier, you can get, you know, you can see YouTube videos earlier. If you're somebody that likes to watch the videos as soon as they're ready and not waiting for me to release them, because I usually have more videos done. Not always. Personal life gets in the way. But I usually have more videos done than what are being posted. I try to control how fast I post things, but I don't control how fast I share them with patrons and members and stuff. So Cartel Tycoon 8, 9, and I believe I just did 10. Yeah. 8, 9, and 10 are all ready to go for members already. They can already watch them if they want to. And comment on them, as Steve has been doing. And have full conversations with me on videos that haven't even published yet. Oh yeah, pop-out chat. Before, if you don't like the extension too, you can just go full screen. Or you can just go, well, YouTube has that, I think they call it theater mode, but it's not the same thing. Where it just kind of, it pushes the chat out of the way and puts it down below the video. You could just do that and then pop out the chat. And then make the windows as big as you want, kind of thing. But I will say that YouTube really should, they definitely need, those are I think the two things that they're missing, really. The two fundamental things that they're missing from their experience for a viewer is a proper theater mode. And just, I think it's just a better chat client, you know? Just come and embrace IRC already, basically. But they like to control things a bit more, and I guess. And then for moderators, obviously it has its shortcomings too. So they have stated that they're working on more mod tools, whatever that means. That's about how vague they've been with me. So every once in a while, they'll give out surveys to partnered creators on, we value your feedback. What would you like? What would you like? That's the #1 thing I always recommend. You need better mod features. Because otherwise, like tonight, I have to have my chat, as some of you guys can see pinned to the top, I have to have my chat in subscriber only mode. I don't want to do that. I'd love to have people just come on in and be able to chat with me without having to do that, without having to require people to subscribe first. But if I don't do that, we'll just get flooded with spam bots that are advertising all sorts of scams, porn sites, etc., and it just doesn't stop. And there's no way to stop it. So subscriber only mode stops it. So that's what we do. So I always tell people, if you don't want to subscribe, if you're just coming in fresh, you're brand new, never seen the channel before, and you want to just say hi, hit the subscribe button, then say hi, and then when you're done, you can unsubscribe. You know, I won't even know if you do that. So, but it will allow you to chat. The thing is, bots won't hit the button, so it eliminates them. Can't become a member because something on my card won't allow it because of YouTube, I guess. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to fix that. I'm sorry. Oh. I almost missed my exit. That was quick. I got this here really quick, by the way. Not sleeping for a while was really helpful. Right, this is the part where I start focusing more. Because now I'm going to have to park. Although it probably won't let me. I normally like to try at least saying, where do you want it, right? And park it specifically where the client wants it. But on a lot of jobs, they don't let me try. I think the double trailer thing might be one of those types of jobs. Miss highway driving, so soothing, yeah. When bots learn to hit subscribe. Yeah, if bots learn to hit subscribe, that's going to be a problem, but I just don't think they... I don't know this. Maybe Bluesy does, because he's got the development mind. I'm ignorant as hell on this stuff. But I don't believe bots have the capability of doing that. But then again, I could be wrong, because people do... You know, like there have been creators in the past who have engaged with, you know, sub for sub and all that, you know, buy fake subscribers nonsense that doesn't help you at all, but for some reason, and they try it anyway. And in those instances, I have to believe the massive waves of subscribers that people get are, I mean, they got to be bots, right? People, that would take too long for people to do. I mean, they'll buy like thousands of subs, so I don't know how they would reasonably do that affordably with actual people doing it, but the button just tells your browser to make an API request. Oh, well, hopefully they don't do that then. Hopefully they don't do that then. Press the following key to handle the job. Okay, where should I place it? That's what I want to do. Let's get that extra XP. Where do you? Oh, right there. I can do that. I can make that happen. Seems pretty easy to me. This guy's just like waiting for me. Am I good? Am I good? What? But I'm here. Am Really? Really? Whatever. Whatever. Callow E, there you go. Thanks for joining the Hat Hut. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Have to go around the block again? No, I don't. No. No. No, they're going to take it there and they're going to like it. That's just the way it is. Okay, good. Well, I got it there. And, yeah, all done. Yay. Let's go get some fuel. Need to get some fuel and maybe sleep. We'll start on our next adventure. Yeah? You can just have that truck right there. You don't need me. Yeah, come on, wheel. It ain't turning fast enough for me. Come on. Turn, 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 turn. Where's my... There it is. I'm gonna figure out what button gives me the view I want. Whew! Since you're playing Truck Simulator, technically you are encouraging us to backseat. Yes. That's what I should just do on every video. I should just do that on all my projects. I should just encourage people to backseat. They're gonna do it anyway. I might as well just embrace it, right? I'll be like, guys, this is a backseat. This is a backseat friendly series. Look at that cop. There's a police officer right behind that fire truck waiting for me to screw up. Well, guess what, sir? I've got my blinker on. What do you think about that, huh, officer? Huh? I see you sitting there. You see him? Being all sneaky? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I really kind of wanted to go to that sleeping and gas place that's over there, but it doesn't look like I can easily get there. So I'll turn this way. Might have to get my truck checked on too. You know, from that time I hit that pole. I hit it at like 4 miles an hour, but it was enough to put a little bit of red on that icon, so maybe it's, you know. Ooh, look at that. Can I drive the dump truck? I want to drive the dump truck and then, you know, actually raise it up. My kid got to do that the other day. Past weekend, I mean. Yeah, like 6 days ago. We were west side of the state. And they had this thing sort of set up at the public library for kids. And they had like the SWAT van there, an ambulance, a couple of different fire truck vehicles, you know, AMT. They had all sorts of just, you know, big vehicles. Kids love big vehicles. And one of them was a dump truck. And my kid, apparently, was the first kid of the day to ever ask this question. I can't imagine how that's the case, but so I guess it certainly was. He says, can I dump it? He goes, what? He's like, can I lift it up and dump it? And he kind of goes, I don't see any reason why not, so okay. So he got showed him what to do and how to do it, and did it with him. He thought it was the coolest thing ever. Like, oh my gosh, I dumped the dump truck. Oh my gosh, this is the coolest thing ever. He said that. That's how he worded it. This is the coolest thing ever. I was like, oh, I'm thinking there's some pretty cool things in life, but okay. Coolest thing ever, I guess. Yeah. Apparently he was the first kid to ask that all day. All the other kids around are just looking at it and watching it go up. Like, you could have been the one. All you had to do was ask. I always told my kid it's better to ask for forgiveness than for permission, but in this case, he didn't really know how to do it all by himself, so we needed to ask permission to learn. Where are we going now? So we are currently in the Dulles, so, well, I think I can click this, right? Isn't that how you do it? You just click this. Come here, click this. There we go. You can go to Bakersfield. Here's the dumpster. Just deliver a bunch of dumpsters to Oregon. It's not bad. It's $56 a mile, too. It's not that bad. It's pretty good. It's a nice short trip. Very long trailer. Wow, look at that thing. Don't you dare. It will drive your mods insane. Wait, what? What will drive my mods insane? Also, what happened to the music? Come on now. Go. What will drive my mods insane? Does this game live update fuel prices? That $5.43 is damn close to what it really is. I don't know. I don't know. I am gonna take a quick bathroom break and I'm gonna get another bottle. But you guys stay cool. Thanks for coming out, hanging out with me. It's been a blast. I really do appreciate it. And I'll be back in like 5 minutes. So jam to the music for a bit if you want to. And I'll be seeing you in a second. Delicious. Okay, I missed it. What was Chitty Chat talking about? To drive my mods crazy? Like I don't already do that? What is it? Turning your stream into a backseating stream would drive us insane. Why? Now you don't have to do anything. You can sit back and be like, he asked for this chaos. Game doesn't have the ability, but there's a mod that updates the fuel prices. Ooh. I was gonna say, I'm glad I don't have that, but that said 543, so maybe I need to get that. Is that really what it is on the West Coast? Is it still over $5? I mean, this, for diesel and stuff, hell, I saw prices for diesel that were over $6 over here. That was just like, it sucks to be you guys. That was nuts. No wonder freight's getting more expensive. Well, I'll try this big dumpster one. It's pretty high cost per mile. It looks pretty good, and we can move more south. Either that, or perhaps there's one that pays even more than that. Ooh. This one pays a lot more. I want one that's gonna pay. This was an interesting route. I like this. It's less per mile. It's an easier haul. Hey, I kind of like this one. We can go all the way through. We're gonna go through Oregon, on the just the tip of, or just the edge of Washington. Takes us to Idaho, Utah, and through Colorado, and that looks very much like the Rockies through here. We've been going through the Rockies right here, which seems awesome. Well, maybe Rockies are like right about here, aren't they? Don't they go like this? I feel like that takes us through there. Yeah, I feel like it does. Is it near 80? Is this near I-80? I think I'm taking this route. I think it's cool. We're gonna take this one. Let's go! Let's go find it. Gotta go find it. We already fueled up and ready to go. There it is. I'm not sure why you want me to go all the way around. Seems a little silly. Can I not just go this way? Yeah. Why would I go all the way around when I can go this way? To the Dulles Port. Yep, just gonna go over top the bridge. This game is set up for the future, man. One day, Charlie, you'll be a driver of a FSD Tesla semi and making real money remotely driving a semi. Yeah, and then I'll have to stop. Well, I guess I can skip sleep cycles, so thankfully I can also skip charge cycles. Although it'd be really convenient, you know. You pull into a place where you can charge the truck, and because of the size of the battery, it probably takes, you know, 4 or 5 hours to charge the battery up. You just sleep during the charge. You double dip it every time. That's actually pretty convenient. I bet truck drivers will be completely fine with that, especially when they don't have to buy gas. Of course, given the size of the loads, I don't know, man. Like, full battery semi trucks. I mean, it's that's a weird one, you know? Because of the weight, I feel like that'd be weird. That's the one place where I actually think hydrogen makes a lot of sense, is with trucking. Hydrogen makes a ton of sense there because of the weight of the batteries. Oh, what am I doing here? I gotta approach this completely differently. Come on, forward. You got this. There you go. Oh yeah, right. Good luck with that. We're gonna use our mirrors. That's what we're doing. We're gonna use our mirrors. Let's go. That's why they made them. That's why they exist. To use them. Let's grab this truck. Grab this trailer. What? You didn't prompt me to... No. Oh, you idiot. This is the back of the trailer. Of course it is. Of course it is. Had it right the first time. There we go. I'm like, it never prompted me to hook it up. Normally it says press T. Like this. But it never did. Hydrogen is used to recharge the battery pack on the semi. Ew, why do that though? Well, okay, I get it. Yeah, on the hydrogen cars, that's the way that is. But hydrogen fuel cells makes a lot of sense with trucks, in my opinion, because it's a lot less weight. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. People, why did you design this way? You suck. I had it right, okay? I back in, I grab it, and I go. That was the whole shtick. And now you had to go and make it complicated. Huh? Why? Why you gotta do that? Let's get around this stuff. Oh, come on. It's just a little scrape on the paint. No big deal. Yeah, I know. I'm in third person view. Sue me. All right, let's go. Get out of here. Now I don't have that piece in the middle that pivots with it. You know, I don't have the second trailer hitch, whatever you call it. The connector. So now I gotta make really wide turns is what I'm saying. All right, let's go. They're paying me $44 a mile, so let's rock and roll. Oh, that's another thing that's pretty cool about having an electric car is like a lot of company policies on business travel. They haven't really updated for the purposes of electric cars, so they're super profitable in that way. For example, we had a business outing, right? I was talking about. We went to a baseball game, and the baseball game we went to was on the other side of the state. So we all drove over to the other side of the state. It was almost 3 hours away, and we drive over to the baseball game, and we have a party with the rest of her work, and everybody's there. And then we drive back. That's like 6 hours on the road, and in total, the company's paying her $280 because they're paying her per mile. It's covered expenses for travel, which is supposed to be used to like help cover you for gas. We don't have gas, so we just pocket the $280. Done. Get paid $280 to go to a baseball game. That sounds like a great deal. They didn't really catch up to that yet. The USA will raise the base weight to 80,000 to offset the battery's weight. Yeah, I think the big problem though with battery electric trucks right now, like certainly they can get more efficient. They can, iron out the technology behind it, but like the heavier you make the vehicle, the worse your range is. That's the big sort of argument against the whole truck idea, which is why I really want the F-150 to work. I really want that to be successful. But you start towing something, you add a bunch of weight, it makes it really bad. I mean, imagine going camping with somebody right now. And I say this as a huge advocate for battery electric cars. Imagine going camping with somebody right now, and you've got your truck, and you're hauling your camper, and then your friend's got their F-150 Lightning, and they're hauling their camper, and you're heading up north in your state, you're gonna go to a campground, it's like a 2-hour drive away, and it takes you 3 hours to get there because you had to stop and wait for your friend who had to charge their battery probably twice in that amount of time because the 400-mile range in their truck was really only 120 miles because they were hauling a heavy camper. You know, that's the problem right now. It's certainly going to get ironed out. It's absolutely going to get fixed. It's just one of those things where like it's an evolving technology and it's going to take a while. You know, it just needs to be successful. The F-150 needs to be successful so that people can see the validity in the tech, and with that, companies can, you know, continue to develop it better and better. But for right now, like for trucks, yeah, some form of hybrid is probably the best for most trucks. And again, I say that as someone who's drives a battery electric vehicle and really does genuinely want to have a Lightning or, you know, a Cybertruck or even a Rivian. Not really a big fan of the Rivian in terms of how it looks. It's the headlights, man. I don't like it. But I mean, whatever, you know. I can probably modify that. I bet there's a body shop out there that will modify the front end of that Rivian real quick for me. They'll pull it right out, pull the lights out, and be like, look, you want your grill to look like, you want your front end to look like this? Here you go. I bet they can make that happen. At the expense of my warranty, probably. We need to revamp our infrastructure as well. Oh yeah, that's gonna keep happening though. That's something that happens incrementally. It's already happening incrementally. I mean, put it this way, like people assume that we can't handle everyone having an electric car. Our grid can't handle that. You're right. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that everyone can't have an electric car right now. You know, it will continue to develop. The infrastructure will continue to develop as more and more people adopt it. It'll all catch up. It'll all go at the same pace. Innovation usually comes with simply just meeting the needs of a demand. Demand increases, so will the supply. It'll be fine. It's just a thing that has to take time. But adoption takes time, so does the energy grid. You know. Could combo might add solar panels or similar to the electric trucks on the cargo portion to help keep. Nah, the solar panels won't be enough. Solar panels would be, it just won't be enough. It's not strong enough. What you might be able to do is some combination of, and what a lot of trucks are going to do, like there are trailers that are coming out with this already for people to haul, like trailers, right? The trailers themselves have battery packs and motors on them. And so what would happen is basically the trailers themselves would help to self-propel them so that it takes a lot of the load off the truck, right? And so what you end up with is essentially a situation where you're hauling the trailer, but the trailer is also propelling itself alongside you. So as you hit the gas, so does the trailer. And because they have 4 independent motors, or 8, depending on how many wheels there are, how many axles there are, but like you have individual motors and stuff, and they propel themselves using the battery pack that's already attached to the trailer. But it all adds weight, and it kind of helps to extend the life of the battery for the truck. And so that's one of the things that I think will happen first. The other thing that could happen, although probably hard to implement this, I think, but I don't see any reason why you couldn't makeshift some form of wind power onto an electric vehicle. And I get that it's onto a truck, I mean, you know, some form, even in a really slimmed down protected state. And the reason why I would hesitate to say that that's possible is because the truck is traveling so fast. Wind turbines and stuff, they're not really designed to operate at 70-mile-an-hour winds. You know what I mean? Especially if you have a windy day and you're driving into the wind, now you're like 90-mile-an-hour winds. Like that, not really designed for that. It's a little too fast for them. And you wouldn't want them to hit the brakes. But if you could find some way to design a turbine that's designed to spin at those speeds to help just minimize, you know, the drain on it, that would be kind of cool to do. I think the thing that would really sort of be a problem for that, which is what pretty much everybody is saying right now, is the drag. The drag would be probably the issue there. The solar is just simply not powerful enough, not reliable enough, you know, to offset the gains you'd have with a truck. You're using so much energy with a truck that, like, sure, it's better than nothing, but it's also incredibly expensive. How much does it save you? I don't know. I mean, you just line the top of the trailer with solar panels, I guess. But you know, you implement regenerative braking on both the truck and the trailer and things like that. Like, that stuff is great. You know, at the end of the day, I think you're just limited by physics. We just have to somehow find a way to improve the tech. Adding power generation, I don't know. Volvo as a concept versus self-driving. Sorry, what about Volvo? Stucca dive bombers would argue against that idea. Wait, what's a Stucca dive bomber? I know you're rolling your eyes right now saying, how does he not know this? But get over that real quick and then tell me what it is. I don't know what that is. It's like somebody telling me ska. I don't even know what ska is. Somebody told me earlier that we should just... Somebody said earlier, I'm assuming it's a kind of music. Just kind of the context behind the conversation I was having. But somebody was saying that they really enjoy ska. I was like, what is that? You know, I have no idea. So there's a lot of stuff I don't know. What is Stucca? What is that? Oh boy, I'm changing lanes twice, whether they like it or not. I'm just gonna be all over the road. You guys are okay with that, right? Yeah, good? Okay. The trucks will get out of my way, right? They'll move. They'll move. I just know, I believe that they will move. I'm just going way faster than them for, you know, my own reasons. I have a deadline. It's all good. Nothing to see here. And now I merge. Cakewalk. Ska's a kind of music, that's all I know. Yeah, that's all I know either. It's just, I have no idea what that is. But then adding more rail lines and restricting long distance trucking make it more efficient then? Oh, absolutely. We need more long distance rail. Absolutely. Trains are so much better at moving just tons of cargo. But I mean, you can't get rid of trucks entirely because rail is super expensive to put down, you know, relative to just putting a truck on the roadways. But I mean, obviously the situation we have right now is not ideal, but getting people to switch, the question is always going to come up with who's going to pay for it, who's going to pay for the switch. And that's where the discrepancy is going to probably remain for quite some time. There's got to be money to be made from somebody. And, you know, I've never personally sent anything. Like, I don't have a business that ships things, so I don't know how much it costs, but I imagine, you know, utilizing trains is gonna be better. And then we should electrify those trains, which is gonna be expensive, but it's still more efficient. Having one power plant, one single source, even if it's a coal plant, natural gas plant, whatever, having one single big engine powering the grid is always gonna be more efficient than having a bunch of little mini motors powering it. It's always more efficient. Same thing goes with trains. and the shoulder. I'm all over the road, man. That's how I drive in real life too. You can always tell. You can see all the cars on the road. You're trying to figure out which one's me. Just look for the guy that's tagging up on the shoulder every once in a while. Just trying to make sure it's still there. I'm kidding. I'm actually a really good driver in real life. My wife won't drive. If we're together, she's like, you're driving. Anyone else have that? I feel like for couples, all right? Any of you guys who are not single, all right? I'm specifically talking to you guys. Do you have one person that predominantly drives every single time? Is that person you, or is it your significant other? And why? Is it more of like, is it more of a necessity? Like you don't find confidence in your own driving, but you like theirs? Or is it, you know, maybe if you're not married, then it might just be one of those situations where it's, you know, whose car is more efficient or something. I don't know. Like who drives in your, who wears the pants? Who's got control of the radio? Do you have the beta for full self-driving? I do not. My car is old and I don't have the hardware. I'm fairly confident my car was built before those betas and stuff were even a thing. We have a 2015. If it was around back then, it was so early, but no. No, we got really lucky on the timing. So we bought our 2015 in 2018 used, and we got a Model S used for $40K. It was an S used for $40K in 2015. It had, I'm trying to remember, it had 27,000 miles, 24,000 miles, mid-20s somewhere, 1,000 miles. But it's one of the older generations, right? It's got that, it's only got stage 1 in terms of charging. It's only stage 1 in its speed, right? So we take forever to charge compared to others. I mean, compared to others, others are very fast, but we're grandfathered into a lot of things. Radio features, all the premium navigation features. Like we have satellite radio and we don't pay for it. It's just a constant subscription that's in the car that we're grandfathered into forever. And we don't pay for superchargers. We can charge an infinite number of miles and we'll never be charged. It's just a feature that was part of the car when it was purchased. When it was brand new. Back when they did free supercharging for life. So that was, you know, that part's pretty cool. The downside, of course, is, you know, a full battery charge is like 250 miles. It's nothing special. Interestingly, though, a lot of the luxury cars that are coming out today, they top out at like 250 miles today. So you guys are like 5 years behind Tesla in that regard. But yeah. But we're okay with it because it's free. It's free ever, like forever. So we're okay with it. I don't think we'll ever sell the car. There's just no point. There's zero maintenance. Yeah, it's still more advanced than other competitors. It has the full tech package and all that stuff, but like it has that package for the time, you know, for the time period. So we still have the level 1 basically version of like the console and the screen in the front. Like we can't play video basically. We're old enough to where we can't play video. Because one of the cool things I love about like new Teslas and really just newer ones than ours is when you get to like that generation 2 center console part, you can like when you stop at a charger, you can just boot up Netflix and just continue watching your series right there in the car. You just, you know, Amazon, HBO Max, Apple TV, it's all integrated into those consoles. And you just watch it. You know, LTE data just fed to the car. It's great. We can't do that. Our hardware's too old. We don't support video. You didn't know that was a thing? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, a lot of Tesla owners do that. They'll pull into their YouTube as well. They'll pull into the charger, they'll plug it in, and then they'll kick back and watch the next episode of their show. 40 minutes pass, they've watched the show, cool, unplug, and off you go at full charge. It's easy, you know? Or with the newer ones, it's even cheap, it's even faster. Like a Model S Plaid will get 300 miles of range in 25 minutes. It's almost to the point where it's worth it over refueling. It takes like about, what, 5 to 8 minutes to refuel a truck, to refuel a car. You know, when you pull into a gas station, you're going to spend about at least a minute, like minimum like 5 minutes of your time, right? That's the main argument right now, is that I can just spend 5 minutes and refuel my car and you have to wait half an hour to charge it. And my response to that is usually, no, I wait about 4 seconds because I pull into my garage, I plug it in, and I go about my business. But for people who are in apartments, that's where an electric car doesn't yet make sense. People in apartments, it doesn't make sense yet. You need a place to charge. Do you have to connect to your phone data? No, the car has internet. The car has LTE. If you're a subscriber to the tech package that lets you do that, you have fast internet in your car, built within your car. For us, it's free forever because our car is grandfathered into it. It's old. If you're gonna buy a Tesla, buy 2015 or older. That's what I tell people. Buy a used one that's 2015 or older. You're grandfathered into all this shit. You don't ever have to pay for it. But you also, like, we can't do Netflix. We're too old, right? That's why. But if we were doing Netflix and YouTube and stuff, yeah, it's all part of the package you pay. I think it's $200 a year. I think that's what it is. It's $199 a year, if I remember correctly. This is what Tesla charges for it. So $200 a year, and you get premium satellite radio with your own customizable playlists and stuff, genre-specific playlists. You get video functionality with Netflix, Hulu, I think is supported in there. And you just log in with your standard account, and it has all your preferences and accounts and stuff. Plus, it comes through your car's speakers, so crank it up, you get immersed on your little 15.5-inch screen. And then you get satellite view for your nav. So usually it just looks like a map, like a Google Maps type thing. But if you subscribe to their text, their subscription thing, you get the satellite view. There's a bunch of stuff like that, yeah. And then data, yeah. The car has data, yeah, exactly. So I think the whole package in general, it costs $200 a year. But again, if you buy a one that's like 2015 or older, it's completely free. You don't pay for it at all. We don't get billed ever. I do have the option, by the way, I have the option to upgrade the computer in the car. We can upgrade it to Generation 2. It's interesting what happens with Generation 2. If you upgrade it, you gain more responsive UI, because ours is pretty sluggish UI compared to new stuff too, I mean, it's like an older processor and things like that. You gain access to faster, more fluid UI. Processing speeds and graphics cards and stuff are within there. Graphics chips are just better. But you also then gain access to, video and all that stuff. Surprisingly and quite interestingly, you lose access to FM radio. Standard AM FM radio, you just lose access to that. And then you pay, if you want it back, you pay extra to have that antenna installed. I think it's like an extra $60 upcharge to have that antenna installed. It's not a standard thing. When you upgrade from Generation 1 to 2 in a Tesla computer, you lose that. I thought that was interesting. Like, the basics of things, you just lose that. That said, I don't think I've tuned into FM radio in well over a year. It's possible I would just not care. I don't think I've actually tuned into radio in a long time. I was in a friend's car while we were in Grand Rapids. They were driving around to the baseball game, and they had the actual radio playing, and like commercials and stuff were playing, and I'm going, oh God, I remember this. Like, no, commercials. I don't think I've had that in a while. Okay, I almost hit that cop. Apparently I have to go around. So, cool. We'll get back on the highway then. And then we'll just wait. I'm in the wrong lane, but I don't think the cops will care. We'll find out if the cops care. Car with internet access. If the net connection goes anywhere near the car's CPU, then hell no. I don't know what you mean by that, but okay. I don't know if this question is okay, but did you invest in Tesla stock? I trade. My long-term investments do include a variety of companies, Tesla being one of them. But generally, I do trade. I'm completely okay with questions like that. Just as long as you don't take my own decisions as financial advice, because they're not. But I have a variety of different long-term holdings, and Tesla is one of them. It's a relatively small part of a portfolio that consists of a lot of things. But yeah. Tesla's gonna split 1 to 3. Yeah. They've split before. I mean, they're gonna split again too. It's just gonna keep going up. They are not stopping. I mean, forward PE looking, and I'm not gonna get into the, I don't know how deep people want me to go into finance talk, but like forward PE looking, most people think that Tesla's trading at like 100x, but when you look at their projected growth rate and that they keep hitting their targets, their forward PE and their current price today is something like 23. It's actually super reasonable for, like, the price today is actually super reasonable for their growth rate. So, not looking at EBITDA and all that other junk, but I mean, they're like the only car manufacturer in the entire world who are profitable with electric vehicles and cash flow positive without debt. No debt at all. That's success. And they haven't even started the stupid robot. The robot's gonna be bigger, dude. I don't know how much they're gonna charge for it, but I'm gonna put it on my Christmas list. Because I got some weeds outside that need pulling. And I'm seeing robo arms are perfect for that job. If the internet can connect to the car's CPU, then the car can be hacked through the net. Yeah, sure. I mean, like all the other cars that have been hacked in the past. I'm not really concerned about it. LTE is incredibly secure. Like, granted, you can hack things, sure, but if you're looking at like trying to get access to somebody like local network wise, you're way better off connecting to a cell tower than you are connecting to a Wi-Fi signal. But nobody's gonna claim that it can't be hacked. That's just a stupid claim. Cars can always be hacked. Cars have been hacked in the past, not just Teslas. Other cars have been hacked too, but it's not really something that's very common. Because like, what's the motivation behind it? Sabotage is about it. It's about the only thing I could think of. There's no financial gain in hacking a Tesla, in hacking another car. Where's the financial gain in that? I mean, unless you're malicious, in which case you'd have to be malicious and have the technical capabilities. People mine cryptocurrency from their Teslas. That's a thing people have done. It has constant internet connection, and it has a graphics processor in it, and that GPU, that NVIDIA GPU that's built in it, is capable of mining. People mine with it. I would never do that. That just seems like a stupid thing to do to your really expensive car. But people do it from their garage because it has internet. Alexa robot? No, I like, what do they call it? They have a name for it. They're literally like a robot servant. You're gonna be able to, like, they have it wandering around the new Gigafactory in Texas has a couple of them wandering around. They're internally testing them like an alpha stage, and they have them walking around the building and just picking up things off the floor. They have things on the ground, and they're programmed to just walk around, and if it's on the ground, you just pick it up. And like they have a couple employees that are like, they've been told it's okay, just leave the paper on the ground, it's fine. It's part of our test, and the robot will look around for things and pick it up. It's like, yes, this is what I want. But then expand on that, because when you get self-driving active, and like, you know, their AI and all that stuff that they're working with, obviously it's like science fiction, and it probably won't turn out the way they think it will. But assuming it does, my wife wanted to go to Costco today. She wanted to go get groceries at Costco today. She just didn't have time for it. Everything just kind of got in the way. So we're gonna do it tomorrow morning. Or she could just make a list and say, robot, go get me stuff. The robot would jump. The robot would go into the car. It would sit in the seat. The car would drive itself to Costco. The robot would get out, shop for us, pay for it, put the stuff in the car, go sit in the car. Car drives itself home. Done. Super science fiction, but I love it. I love the idea. Tesla's found a lot of money in turning on and off options in recent times. Some options no longer transfer to the next owner. Yeah, so when they first started making their cars, all features of the car they transferred with the vehicle. And that's the same way it is with ours, because the embedded price of the vehicle, it transferred. But in, I think it was middle 2016, they changed their purchasing policies and their offerings to where the premium features that were purchased with a vehicle were purchased separate from the vehicle, which is how everybody else does it anyway. All they did is align themselves with how everyone else does it. You know, OnStar, right? So they changed it to where it's purchased separate from the vehicle, and because of that, those purchases are now, you know, they're with the owner, not with the vehicle. And so, you know, they wouldn't transfer to the next owner because they're with the owner, not the vehicle. With ours, it's not the case. All the features are transferred with the. If we were to sell the car tomorrow, whoever owns the car next would have everything we have and would not have to pay for it. And that's just the way it is. Tomorrow is Sunday, though. Yeah, we're gonna go to Costco tomorrow. Why, is Costco not open on Sundays where you're from? I'm gonna spend all day tomorrow pulling weeds. Unless it rains. Then I luck out. I hope it rains. I really hope it rains. But I have, like, there's a ton of weeds out in front of our house. It's ridiculous. We pulled them. We cleaned up the flower bed. We pulled them all out. And it was like, okay, we're gonna dump mulch there. But I just never got to it, you know? I have other things to do, and I also really don't want to do it. So I never actually dumped the mulch down near our front of our house, and the weeds just come in like the British are coming, and the weeds are everywhere now. They grow so fast. It's like, where did you come from? You weren't here last week, and now you're as tall as I am. It's terrible. So I gotta pull them all again. It's gonna take me probably several hours to do. And then I'm gonna spray a whole bunch of anti-weed shit. And then I think I'm gonna do the mulch because I don't wanna pull the weeds again. I think I'd rather do the mulch now. and get it down. Somebody was saying, like my wife was saying that people put down plastic. I don't know anything about gardening. People put down plastic to stop weeds from growing. Something like you cut holes where you want the plants to grow. You cut holes in the plastic where you want the plants to be, and then you have plastic around over top of the whole rest of it. And then from there, you put the mulch on top of that, and what ends up happening is that the nutrients only go to where the plants are going, or something like that. That's a very rough way of saying it. Landscape fabric. Is that what they call it? My wife called it plastic. AstroTurf? Isn't that stuff they have on football fields? Not fake grass. Absolutely, my family did organic farming for years. Can you come over to my house and do it? $1,000 for anyone who comes in, de-weeds, and makes a beautiful flower garden in the front of my house. $1,000 for you. Because I don't want to do it. It sounds like tens and tens of hours. I just don't want to do it. I really don't want to do it. I will go into debt, pay someone to do it. You can do plastic heavy duty bags, but landscape fabric is cheaper. Landscape fabric. I don't have any pen and paper, but I'm gonna write that down. Landscape fabric. I'd do that for that money. Now, Ed, you haven't seen the workload ahead of you, okay? I'm gonna spend all day pulling those weeds, all right? I'm talking bent down, physical manual labor all day. I'll be there from 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. It's gonna take me that long to pull them, okay? And then I'm gonna have to, get the whole place situated and ready for flowers somehow. I don't know how, because I don't know what I'm doing. And then I gotta spread mulch over top of the area, and there's like 40 bags of it. I'm exaggerating. I think it's 22 bags. I bought them, so I should know. I think 22 bags of it, all right? And then hopefully the flowers grow instead of the weeds. That's a lot of work. So after hearing all that, it's a solid, committed 2 full days of effort. And yeah, if you were here and you wanted it, the job is yours. $1,000, it's yours. Get out here and do it. I don't want to do it. In 90-degree heat, and it's humid. And I'm a sissy, so I'm not going to do it. I have to do it. I have to pull them tomorrow. Absolutely have to pull them tomorrow. If I don't pull them tomorrow, it's because it's raining. In which case, then I'll probably have to figure out a day to do it. Maybe Wednesday or Thursday. Because I think it's supposed to rain Monday and Tuesday here, so... And I'm not going to do it in the rain. Hell no. Well, as fast as these weeds grow, though, waiting an extra day or two, I mean, they might grow a couple of inches. I don't think that will make them harder to pull out, but I don't know. They're tall. They're not small weeds, all right? They're like 4 foot tall. All right? They got stalks on them. I don't even call them stems anymore. They're stalks. They've graduated to a stalk. Hey, Truck, are you... Oh, you're gonna be ahead of me? I have to wait for you? There's a place to sleep here. I need sleep. Maybe I'll sleep here while I'm getting weighed. I'm already stopped. It's fine. There's no gas. I'll have to refuel eventually, but this seems like a good place to stop and sleep. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna pull ourselves right into here. Right next to this truck. Right up next to him. And then angle and take up 2 spots like a jackass. How you like that? Problem is I'm in Bermuda. Of course he is. Well, I guess you won't be able to help me then. Thought I lucked out. We got some price quotes. Got some quotes from, you know, surprisingly most services that are on Google listed as like, you know, weed guys, you know, weed killers, not like marijuana. I'm talking about like weeds that are growing in your yard, okay? Weed guys, weed removal services. Most of them won't do the job I need to do. They're really just all about driving their little go-kart things around and spraying anti-weed stuff in your yard. They come out, they ride around your yard for 5-10 minutes, and then they leave. And then they bill you for $45 per time. That's what they want to do. I need someone out here with gloves and a strong back. All right? Find the high school. I want to find a football team and tell them that I'll buy them some new equipment. Not all of them, all right? Just the linebackers. Buy them new equipment if they come out and do it. Charlie, I thought I told you to keep Cartel Tycoon to the game, not bring it in real life, right? Right. I had a comment, I think it was episode 2, that early. I had a comment telling me I should do meth instead. It's way more profitable. I'm like, have you played this game before? Do you understand the implications of what you're saying? I'm just gonna casually have $500,000 of research in one video. No problem. I'm sure I can find it. Come on now. Be fair. It's like, I know. The price is at the top of the screen. I can see that it's more profitable. I simply can't do it yet, okay? Like, come on now. Have I tried TaskRabbit? What is TaskRabbit? Is that like Angie's List, but better? Because I hate Angie's List. I don't want to pay for Angie's List. It's probably why my search for the right person with a strong back and some... It's probably why my search has gone on deaf ears, because I'm not using Angie's List. But TaskRabbit, that sounds like a very similar service. The name sounds like a service that I probably should look at. Is it mandated by an HOA to have a perfect lawn? So we have an HOA, but it's a really reasonable HOA. And I say that it's like an oxymoron, but so our HOA costs $68 a year. That's it. And the only thing they really do with that money, though, is make sure that the roads in the wintertime are plowed. It's kind of all they do with that money. They says that they maintain the general landscaping, maintain the general grounds. And I do see some instances in like the space between some of the houses where it's like a big field. There's this place where the high voltage lines from the power plant cross through our subdivision. And, you know, the land directly under those lines are forbidden. You can't build there. And the subdivision does manage the lawn in that area. I want to say the power company does most of that, but like the edges around the roads and stuff, they do that. But pretty much all they do is they just keep the roads plowed. And then there is another thing that they do with that money is every so often, currently we haven't experienced it yet, but I think we're about to, because they started marking the sidewalk. They'll look at the sidewalk around the subdivision. And our subdivision is I think, I'll say there's 210 houses in ours, so it's pretty sizable. There's a lot of stuff going on. They go down the sidewalks, and if there's any sidewalks that have been like pushed up from like tree roots and stuff, you know, there's big gaps in the sidewalk, they'll mark those and then they'll have those replaced. So they'll redo those to keep the sidewalk in good order. But other than that, that's all they do. So, but it's like $68 a year. It's really not hardly anything at all. So for $68 a year, I would hope that they don't have, you know, an interest in telling me I need a perfect lawn, because, you No, I'm not paying them enough to judge me like this. Why am I going backwards? I pressed the brake too long and it put me in reverse. That's healthy. I still have 9. I get it that it's not real time because it's in game time, but I still have almost 10 hours to go on the road for this journey. But I believe that's the Rockies. Am I correct? I'm staring at the Rockies right now, aren't I? They look like the Rockies. It's about as rocky as I expected the Rockies to be. I have driven through them before. Absolutely beautiful. Only once. I mean, I drove through them twice, but the first time I drove through them, of course, was like on my way west to California and then on my way back from California. And on the way there, it was pitch black dark. I drove through in the middle of the night. It was like 10:30 at night. And it was raining. It was an awful time. I didn't like it at all. And I was sad because like I'm missing how beautiful the Rockies are because it's nighttime and raining and I'm, you know, not driving through at the right time. So I specifically stopped early on the way back. I stopped at a rest stop that's kind of right at the beginning on the western side of it. There's a rest stop on the main road there. And I stopped there early, like 6:30 p.m. I want to say it was like 6:30, 7 o'clock p.m. And, you know, the sun was already kind of going down. At that time of year, it was essentially sunset, or getting close to sunset anyway. And I told myself, I'm not going to drive through this right now and have the second half of this journey be at night. I'm not going to do it again. I want to see it in the middle of the day. I want to see it bright. I want to see it with sun. I'm going to go to bed right now. And so I went to sleep in my car at that rest stop around, I got started sleeping around 7:30 or so. Woke up at around 7. So long sleep in my car, probably because I don't remember it very vividly, but I remember the times. So chances are I probably woke up several times because I didn't sleep very well in my car. But I woke up and decided to start driving again around 7 a.m. And I remember the sunrise being a thing then, and just stellar. Driving through here in the daytime, through the Rocky Mountains, is just awesome. Just super good. I remember on the way there, or on the way through the first time in the dark, I remember just a lot of downhill. Obviously, you go up and downhill, but I remember a lot of the downhills. And then on the way back, I remember a lot of the S curves and curving around. I think there was like a river and maybe a little lake or something that I crossed, went around, and it's just beautiful. Mountains everywhere. It's awesome. It's an app. I worked as a tasker for a bit earlier this year when I was in Canada. Oh, is TaskRabbit just a Canadian thing? I've never heard of it, but I've also never heard of a lot of things that are really popular, so I'm not really in the know on everything, so. Yeah, I've never heard of TaskRabbit. We'll have to look at it. Nothing beats Virginia mountain roads late at night. Virginia mountain roads late at night? Like in the dark? What's special about it? If I'm doing a long drive, I think a second person just to make sure you stay awake and pay attention. Oh, I get it. Yeah, no, I was completely alone. When I drove through the Rockies, I was completely alone. I actually started to document my trip. Like I started to vlog it. It's on the second channel, actually. My second YouTube channel. youtube.com/c/charliepryor2. There's videos there of my trip to California. I never finished it. The videos, I finished the trip. I just never finished the vlogging videos. It just became this thing that sort of, you know, I got to California and I was making the videos, and I got really busy with my internship, and I just started to lose track of things and just decided it wasn't worth continuing. And I really regret that. I wish I had continued it. There's a lot of projects, I'll start them with a lot of enthusiasm, and I don't know, just certain things happen along the way that kind of lead me to discontinue, and I'll always look back and be like, man, I wish I'd finished that. For my own sake, I wish I'd finished that one. For sometimes it's for other people's sake, but for my own sake, I wish I'd finished that one. Hello, Greyhound. Welcome in. So I'm not sure I can make this rest of this trip without refueling, but I'm gonna damn well try. See if I can make the rest of this journey without any fuel stops. It'd be nice because I can make my deadline, and I think I'll make the deadline anyway, right? When are they expecting this? It's F6, right? I can't reach F6 right now. Maybe once I'm on a straight road, I can reach F6. There. They are expecting this Thursday between 8:30 p.m. and Friday at 12. Okay, so basically by the end of, yeah, okay. By the end of the day today, okay. Well, I don't have to sleep, so I'll probably make the deadline pretty easily here. It looks like I'm gonna make it really handedly here, so even if I stop for fuel, it'll be fine. As long as I don't have to sleep. Man, it's almost 9:30 at night already. Real life, not in the game. Although the game is telling me... Oh, I get it. No. Oh, I see. So today is Wednesday. I was looking at the wrong time. Ah! I was looking at just staring at the GPS. Don't change the radio station. Why is he brake checking me? There's nobody in front of you, douche. What the heck did you hit the brakes for? I wasn't even tailgating you. You jerk. There's nobody there. What a dick. Where's that bumper sticker where it says, how's my driving? I'm gonna call that number and complain. Have a sternly worded letter to speak to your manager, sir. I don't even know if you're a sir. I shouldn't assume your gender, so I'm gonna call you Ms. Even if you're not a Ms, I'm gonna call you Ms. How you like that, Ms? She's actually a Ms, and it's just like, okay, thanks. I was more insulted when you called me sir. Who? The truck way up ahead of me. There was nobody in front of him, and he slammed his brakes. Freaking brake checked me for no reason. I wasn't even tailgating. He just went from 65 to 40 in a matter of seconds. So made me slam my brakes, and then off he goes, accelerating at a completely unrealistic speed. Now he's way ahead of me. The guy with the green trailer. Blue truck, green trailer. I assume red, evil eyes. And a beard. A big biker beard. This guy, he's probably gonna brake check me again. Watch him. Jerk. I'm gonna pass you. Over the double yellow. Yeah, that's how badass I am. I'll pass you over the double yellow. Hey, I can drive on this particular shoulder. It's legal. I saw the sign back there. It said driving on the shoulder is legal here. Yeah, you getting on the highway? Is that where you're going? You think so? Is that where you're going, huh? The highway? Uh-huh. Yep, keeping right. Okay, jerk. I was gonna try and pass him, and then that's the wrong way, so no. End up going the wrong way down the highway in the opposite direction from where I want to go. No. And hey, I'm doing my best to stay in my lane, okay? I got a controller. I ain't got a steering wheel. All right, these little thumbs, they sometimes it gets away from me, okay? Still gonna pass this fool. And then I'm gonna brake check him, see how he likes it. Speaking of brake checking, a deer almost brake checked you. Do you have a lot of deer where you live? We saw a deer in our backyard yesterday, last night. 2 of them. My wife's never seen a deer that close before. She's like, whoa, I don't think I've ever been this close before. We shut all the lights off in the house. The porch lights were already on, so we just left them there because the deer are used to them already. But all the other lights in the house were off. We were getting ready to go to bed, so I shut them off, and the deer, when I shut the light off, the deer kind of popped his head up and kind of looked over. No, because something changed. But ultimately, they weren't spooked, and so they stayed right there, right next to our porch where the lights are. And we were just standing there right by the window, and I'm like, don't move. Don't move. They couldn't have been more than probably 25 feet away. And she's like, I've never been this close to a deer before. It's like, this is so cool. Aiden was already asleep. This was like 1 a.m. So unfortunately, he didn't get to see it, but I've held a deer before. Like a living one, like a baby deer. They were a wild one, not even at a zoo or something. Like it was in the woods. I grew up in the woods, yeah. Like Mowgli. No, I grew up, you know, my parents own my parents own 40 acres of land out in the middle of nowhere. Probably 39 and a half, 38, whatever, acres of it is just woods and swamp and kind of unusable, but they have it. And every once in a while, you know, you'll get deer that are wandering around the house, near the house. And I remember I was 12 years old, I think, 12, 13, somewhere in there, you know, early middle school age. There's actually a picture of me holding this, or a picture of us with the deer too. It's at my parents' house. I can't show it to you, but it's on my dad's fridge still. But there's a picture of us with this baby deer, just like wandered away from mama or something, but it was just wandering up, and we're like, oh my gosh, it's a baby deer, and it wasn't scared of us. It just walked right up to us, and my dad was like, come kids, look at this, you know? It was kind of a cool experience, I guess. I don't remember it much, but I have the pictures, and I'm sure it was cool. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I almost missed that. It's coming in fast, real fast. That's probably why they have a 15-mile-an-hour speed limit in here. You think? You think it has something to do with that? 15 miles? Should have been going this fast. I hope a baby crocodile in Mississippi. Really? Crocodiles, man. I've never seen one. Or an alligator. Never seen either one of them up close. Just in movies, TV shows. No. Pretty sure I'd be spooked out by them though. You don't want to be beside them, right? You want to be in front of them. Is that it? If you think one's gonna come at you, you want to be like right in front of it, right? Not off to the side. Isn't that how it goes? Like what's the protocol for a crocodile chasing you? What do you do? Can you outrun it? Are they really fast? I have so many questions now. I don't even think I know how to tell them apart. Like crocodiles and alligators. My son knows. I'm pretty sure he told me once. I don't remember what he said. Like, how do you tell them? Like, how do you know if it's a crocodile or an alligator? Is there something to do with their snout or something, right? Like, or maybe it's like the spines on the back or as they go down the back or something. Can you tell which one is which? Like, if I'm looking at one, how do I know if it's a crocodile or an alligator? Have you ever been to Florida? 3 times? 3 times. Been to Florida 3 times, never seen an alligator. I didn't exactly go out into the wilderness, though. I was in Miami. I was in... I forgot the name of that damn town. I went to Disney World. So wherever Disney World is, I guess. Was there. And then... it's like a town that's like... It's like an hour north of Orlando. I forget where it's called. Small town. We had we stayed in this, like a town that's not like a popular name. I forget what it's called, but we stayed in a hotel there. That's where it was cheapest, so we stayed there instead. But yeah, I never encountered any alligators or anything. If you avoid the initial lunge, you are okay. Crocodiles have a slightly longer, thinner snout. So when you say they have a longer, thinner snout, that would require me to know how long and thin a snout is for the other one. I don't know how I would tell them. Is there an identifying factor that I could look at without knowing what the other one has? Is there something I would be, if I looked at that, I would say that's definitely an alligator, because crocodiles don't have this, or vice versa. Went to Disney World before, like 3 or 4 times. I've been once, and I wish we had waited a little while to go. Of course, then COVID happened, so I suppose not. But we went when my son was still, I think, too young. I asked him before if he remembered going to Disneyland, and he says no. He doesn't remember, you know, being with Mickey and getting his photos taken and things like that. And you know, there are certain times where I sort of tell my wife, you have really good ideas. She does. She has really good ideas, but oftentimes her ideas are a little bit too soon. They're a little bit before they should be done. And Disney World was one of those ideas where I kind of told her, this is a really good idea, but I think you might want to wait a few years. And we did it anyway. So he doesn't remember any of it. We have lots of pictures, so he remembers that part. And he had a great time while he was there, but he doesn't remember it, right? And I was kind of like, should have waited a little while longer. Like, I think around now, you know, 7, 8 years old, that's a pretty good time, you know? I think he would, I still remember some things when I was 7 or 8. I didn't come up from, like, I didn't have a wealthy family when I was growing up. Like, my parents didn't really have much. I lived in a trailer house until I was about 9, I think. Yeah, 8 or 9. We moved out of the trailer house when I was in 3rd grade. So I'd be about 8, yeah. So we didn't really do much, like, we didn't have the money to, like, go on Disney World adventures and stuff. But I'm fortunate enough now to be in a financial position where we could at least do that. And we may do it again in the long-term future. But this time, I'm gonna make sure that the second kid is old enough to remember it before we do. So Aiden will probably be like 14. And that would make the baby we're pregnant with now, that would put them at about 7 years old. So we'll have to save up. I've never heard of, I forgot the name of this damn town. Is it cool? It was okay. I mean, it's a normal small town, yeah. Montrose discovered. Apparently I've never been here before. Anyone been to Montrose? Does this look accurate? Anyone from Montrose? Apparently I'm going to turn left here, so I'll get in the left turn lane. Then I will stop well before the white line so I don't get a ticket. Oh, I don't know if Colorado has red light cameras. Michigan doesn't have them. We don't have red light, like, okay, so we have red light cameras, but you can't be ticketed from a red light camera. The officer must see you do the infraction to ticket you. So we can't get any tickets from like speeding or red lights or anything like that. That doesn't exist in Michigan. We have plenty of like signposts and other types of like radar where it will show you your current speed and tell you to slow down, but none of those things will ever ticket you in Michigan. So if you're ever coming to Michigan and you're worried about that, don't be. And we probably never will, because it's been proposed several times in you know, politicians. It's been proposed several times to start implementing things like that to help with tax deficits and all that stuff. The people who recommend it, they never get elected. When you know it, democracy works. It's just like, oh man, that guy wants that, huh? Not gonna vote for him. That's all it is to it. I have returned. Welcome back, Steve. Croc has a narrow mouth with aggressive teeth. An alligator's wide mouth with less teeth. Again, like, I hear what you're saying, and that makes sense. But I think that would only help me if I had both a crocodile and an alligator standing next to each other. And I was like, that one, that's a crocodile. Because I would know how to compare them. But if I'm just seeing one in the wild and I don't know what the other one looks like, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm lost here. I'd never get elected to public office. I probably wouldn't either. I don't have the relevant experience. I don't have the relevant experience at all. And I'm so all over the place with like the political spectrum. I wouldn't be polarizing enough to get elected. You kind of have to be polarized to get elected. Because otherwise, I mean, you need at least one side to really like you. You can't have both sides feeling meh, he's okay. You won't get elected that way. So you have to be polarized in order to get into office. I wish it wasn't that way, but it just kind of is. So I have conflicting ideologies on both sides that I would never get elected. If it's chasing you, wouldn't care what it is. That's true. Which ones are more aggressive? Like, which ones are more aggressive towards people? Would alligators or crocodiles be more aggressive? So we need better voting systems than first past the post. Totally agree. Absolutely. We need like alternate votes and stuff, you know? I need like I vote for this guy, but I also vote for this guy if this guy doesn't win, kinds of things. There's a lot of different voting systems. CGP Grey covered them very well long ago. I forget what they're all called now, but I like the idea of having, you know, the ability to vote for multiple people at once. You know, to take. The problem with it though is it's kind of like the mentality of the voter, you know? Like you can have a guy that's, you know, and I'm not getting like specifics on different parties, but you can have somebody who is, you really agree with issues, you know, the issue 1 through 4, you really agree with them, you resonate with them, you know, and then like 5 through 11, you're okay with it, it's fine, maybe it doesn't affect you. But that issue 12, though, he sees opposite of me. I can't have him in office. That one issue voter, you know what I mean? That's how everybody is. I would probably do the same thing. You know? I mean, I have voted in every election since I've been eligible to do so, but it's I don't think my vote matters, so I don't put a whole lot of time into it. If you enjoy CGB Grey, you may also enjoy Strong Town. I'm gonna have to write that down too. Strong Town. Now I'm throwing out the names. Name dropping those good creators. If they make great videos like he does, he puts a lot of time into his videos, so. I like that answer, Samoka. That was great. I was like, which one's more dangerous? Which one's more aggressive towards people? His answer, whichever one's more hungry. God damn it, I just can't get a solid answer. I love it though. YouTube's chat system never ceases to amaze. Wait, what happened? I'm trying to look up, but I'm also turning left in a curve at night. Having a hard time finding it. Crocs have... Nope, I already read that one. No, I would make a terrible president. You don't want me for president. I would make an absolutely awful president. I wouldn't want the job anyway. I mean, why would anyone want that job? You just want to be the... You just single-handedly want to be the most criticized person in the world? No thanks. I'm already fine with the criticism I get. I don't need any more. No thanks. See, the problem and the reason why I wouldn't make a good one is I don't care about power. I don't want power. I just want to be happy. I don't need power. And that job, I mean, I feel like the only people who get that job are people who, you know, actually want power. I don't. I don't feel like I don't even feel like I deserve it. So I don't want it. The alternate system, forgot the name, yeah. They all have some form of spoiler effect. Okay, is this another one of those situations where I feel like they are going to be here forever? Am I just going to be sitting here forever because nobody's moving? I think the traffic's bugged. I'm going to take the fine. And I'm going to pass this. Oh, you got the same idea. There you go. Oh, wait, there's a green light there. Oh, we had a red light. Well, I'm not a bad person. I'm just ahead of the curve. I'm not a monster. Just ahead of the curve. They just stopped traffic for... There was no oncoming traffic. You could have just let us pass. Sometimes YouTube just deletes parts of the messages. Oh. I don't like how restrictive they are on how many characters you can have in a single message. Twitch lets you do like 4 times as many characters. I think it's even more extreme than that. A lot more characters on Twitch. Presidency can lead you to some lucrative book deals and speaking engagements. That's true. That's very true. Everyone wants to read the book by a former president, I guess. Not me, I don't care, but are people thinking that they're somehow gonna, you know, divulge secrets? You know? You think the president's gonna include some grassy knoll level stuff in their book? I don't think so, man. I think I'm actually gonna take a nap over here. It says I got 3 hours, and I might actually start getting tired soon. I'm already way ahead of schedule, so I don't really have to worry about the delivery date. I'm already pulling in to deliver this. Yeah, I'm delivering this like 20 hours early, so this might be an okay time to just pull over and take that nap. Convenient time. where I don't have to worry about, you know, my vehicle. So I think I'm just going to do that. Do it. Hope you have a great day, Greyhound. Have a great night. Great day, great night, whichever it is for you. Biker bar. That was a pretty convenient place to stop. I didn't have to do any weird turns or navigate around anything tricky. I remember this road. Dude, I remember this road. I'm certain I drove on this road. This looks just like the Rockies I remember. At least a road like it. Maybe not this road, but a road like it. This is a very similar view that I remember. I drove this on my way back. On my way back from California. This is very close to what I remember. Of course, I don't remember having to stop here, but it is what it is. Oh, good. Guess I don't have to. Music today, by the way, if you're curious. We're obviously sticking to the royalty-free, YouTube-safe music of stream beats. I've been switching up the vibes all night, so, but, you know, if you're wondering where that's coming from, there you go. What is Stream Elements? Stream Elements is a bot. It's more of a streaming service, really. It's has a bunch of different functionality, does a whole lot of different things, keeps track of a bunch of different things, and if you ever see anything pop up, you know, like when we've had people join as a member tonight, you know, things like that, the couple of tips and whatever we've gotten, you hear and see the alerts. That's all Stream Elements handling that. It's been a pretty good service. You may have heard of Streamlabs. That's another one which I avoid as much as I possibly can because I just think I don't like their business practices. Stream Elements is a great alternative to that. Very similar in function alternative to that. It's almost identical function. There's a couple of things Streamlabs could do that Stream Elements doesn't do, and then there's a few things Stream Elements does better, but I think overall Labs has more features. More features, but made everyone think their inferior product was OBS. Yeah, something like that. I mean, I don't know the specifics of it, but I stopped using them way before that because I've had a person, I had two people, and then I also had it happen to me while I was tipping another streamer. So I was throwing out a tip to somebody because it was just a really enjoyable experience. They had some funny jokes. I forget what it was, but anyway, I threw out a tip, and you know, they were using Streamlabs, and before I knew it, I was looking at my statements, and I'm like subscribed to some sort of pro service, and I don't know anything about it. And turns out I accidentally subscribed to like Streamlabs Pro or something. And it was so fluid and easy to subscribe to it on accident that it kind of put a bad taste in my mouth. And then I would go on to, you know, stream myself, and I've had two people so far, a long time ago. I had two people who had also had that happen to them on my broadcast. And that was it. That was the last straw for me. So I switched to Stream Elements right there, and I don't do anything with Streamlabs now unless I absolutely have to. Unless there's no other way to get that function, which there's currently two things. With YouTube, there's three things, I think, but there's two things I have to use Streamlabs for. One of them is for quotes. I've always had to use it for quotes. Really, the quotes are all from Twitch, but there used to be, when we were on Twitch, if I ever said anything goofy, you know, people, they save quotes. They save it because they want to, you know, pull it out. See? They want to pull it out at inappropriate times. So just because it's funny, you know. And there are some legit quotes that are really funny, and I'm happy that they're saved and everything. Streamlabs really doesn't have an interface for them. It has a system built in to save them, but it has like no interface to see what they are, to edit them, to delete them. It's like it's a very incomplete system, to where Streamlabs has it very easy to manage. The other thing that I was using Streamlabs for was a death counter, because StreamElements' ability to implement a text file on my computer and have it referenced immediately in OBS is very lacking. And StreamElements has that, or Streamlabs has that ability very easily. You can have a text file that OBS can reference and display on screen, and it can be dynamically changed upon chat commands. And so I was able to have like a death counter, to where if I died in a game, mods could add a death and you could see it. This is used and displayed in the Mass Effect playlist that I have on the channel. We were doing that no shot insanity challenge, where we were going through the whole Mass Effect games. I was going to go through all the games, but it turned out to be really unpopular, and I just decided to stop it. But we were going through all the games on insanity without ever firing our gun, and I wanted to see how many times I was going to die. So there was a death counter on that as well. As a creator, do you pay for the service? No, they never collect any money from me for anything they do. I really don't know how they make money. I use their services in places that you wouldn't think I do. Things that don't even make sense. And actually, I was going to use their new dynamic banner feature. They have this really cool feature that I just haven't bothered to design a banner for. But they have this really cool feature called, it's in beta. The service is called Mercury. It's by StreamElements. And what Mercury does, it has a bunch of different functions. One of those functions that I haven't used yet is called a dynamic banner. And what that does is, on my channel page, it will change the banner that's displayed. You know, right now it's the puzzle pieces and my logo and everything. It will change that and incorporate numbers into it, or some other type of character into it, to reflect a goal. And so I could say, for example, have an 80,000 subscriber goal, and I could make that my goal and design a banner around that goal. And what StreamElements would do through Mercury is it would periodically update my banner for me automatically in real, like as the number of subs kept coming in. And so every time someone looked at my channel, they would see an updated sub count in the banner image, as well as a progress bar, like how close we are to meeting that goal. So stuff like that is really cool. I use Streamlabs for, in that same sense, for using Mercury services. I can use it for dynamically changing the information in my descriptions. We can do a template for descriptions. And so what I can do is I can have like a section in there, which you can see it in a lot of videos now. There's actually a program that I'm test piloting for persistent advertisements. It's a low click-through, low-cost way for companies to advertise on YouTube without engaging with YouTube and without interfering. It's a low invasive or no invasive way of advertising. So in a lot of my videos, you'll see below the fold, you have to click see more. You'll see this little snippet of advertisement for, 15% off some service or site or whatever. but it's in the description. It's not interfering with the video. It's not getting in your way. It's not making you wait. It's just there in the description. So when you look at the description, you'll see the ad that's in there. That's this passive thing that's in a lot of videos. That's a template, and it's embedded in all these different descriptions. If I change it in the template on their site, it will dynamically change it on all the videos. So yeah, low click-through rate, low return. Like I'm fully fine with being transparent on it. That ad in the description is in the description of about 2,000 videos right now, and I've been paid $120 for that. I'm okay with being open about that. And so, like, it's not a whole lot of money for advertising on 2,000 videos, but it's also incredibly low click rate, right? And it's sort of like beta testing and pilot program for that. Because it's a way for, you know, brands to potentially get exposure, but not to interfere and be low invasiveness. So if I change something in the template for that, then it's changed immediately in all my videos that incorporate that template, which I really like that service. And then the last thing I use Mercury for right now is my the number of members that we have, right? Steve says I'm his longest relationship. My second longest relationship in life. Thank you for the 33 months in the hat layer, you crazy sexy beast. Appreciate it. The other thing I use it for is my member names. At the end of all the YouTube videos, there's that, near the end, there's that blue area that pops out on the right side and lists all you members' names. That is integrated with Mercury. That is a template that is spawned by Mercury. So it's putting your names at the end of videos for me. The only thing I have to do is run the script, hit the button, and I run that script, and it generates that file. And then I put the file that was built for me. I just put that at the end of my timeline in my editor. So it's actually part of the video. It's not overlaid. YouTube doesn't have the ability to overlay things on videos. Like Twitch does, but it's generated for me, and I just use it in my timeline. So like every week and a half, 2 weeks, I'll just go into Mercury real quick, hit the button one more time, it'll generate a whole new one, and I'll just use that one now. And it's pretty quick, so I don't have to like keep a oh boy I stopped. I was about to miss my turn, which normally wouldn't be that big of an issue, except the map literally is ending. So I'm not allowed to go that way. So anyway, I don't have to like keep track of who's a member and who's not and all that stuff. They do it for me. It's still a beta. There's still some features lacking. Like, for example, Hat Hut was not supposed to get the credits at the end of the videos. They weren't supposed to get that perk. But currently, Mercury doesn't provide me with a way to specify on their platform what tier people are. You're either a member or you're not. So for that reason, Hat Hut gets their name on the end of all YouTube videos because I can't specify it, so therefore all members get it. When they open that up to be able to filter it, I will be filtering it because that's supposed to be the way the perk is. But up until they filter it, you're just getting the freebie. Yeah. But I manually put the patron names at the start, and then where do you need it? Yeah. That looks really freaking challenging. Are you kidding me? Let's try it. I'm not doing this first person. This is way too challenging to do first person. So they want this to be right there, in between all that shit. Okay. Okay. But I'm not doing it first person because that's way too hard. Okay. So we're going to start by backing it up this way. We're going to go slow. No reason to go fast here. I'm gonna start teetering it now so I can get around that fire hydrant. Okay. No, I think I gotta be close. I gotta be closer to it. I gotta go more extreme on that side. All right. Boy, oh boy, I almost hit that. Okay, so I want to get a bit more like this, I think. Okay. Nope, other way. Come on now. You can do this. Don't be dumb. It's just backwards, okay? So you're facing. There you go. All right. All right. Now we go. Straighten it out. Yep. And then we go this way. Don't hit the pipe. There you go. Crank it. 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 Okay, good. There we go. Now straighten her out. Bring it back. Crank it. There we go. That's what we want. All right. This is much better. Still, it's a little too extreme. I'm really trying to get the damn wheel to turn faster, but here we are. Come on. Crank it. You're not spinning fast enough. Trying to distract me? Huh? Is that it? Some water boy for you. You can do it. Thanks, Robert Z. Appreciate the 10 bucks. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, now we're gonna go like this, and we really pivot hard like this. Well, it was worth a try, but the building's getting in the way. It would totally have worked if this building wasn't in the way. Yeah, that's what I'll tell the client. Your building was in the way. God. Steve did now 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, man. Crazy. Crazy, crazy dude. Congratulations to Robert Z, Ed, Richard, Patrick Nixon, and Mr. Different. You've all now become a member of the channel courtesy of Steve Sewinski. And I am kind of right back where I started, aren't I? Come on, man. I don't know how to turn tight enough with this building here. The building is just... It's so close. I need to get the trailer towards that white car more. But then also have the truck be... No, it's this way. Yeah, go this way with it. There we go. All right, maybe this will work better. Want to have it turn, but only gradually. Yep. And then we want to crank here. Right? Jesus Christ. I don't know how people do this. Can I just come in from the other side? I can come in from the other side, right? Like, is there a way to just come in from the other side? Because I'll totally just do that instead. Like, look at this is what I think we should just do. Screw that turn. That turn sucks. Nobody likes that turn. You hear what I said? Nobody likes you, turn. Nope, we're going to go in through this way instead. Probably can't even get it through there. It's just so long. Come on, go forward. Turn. There we go. This feels way easier. Way easier. This is how you do it easy mode right here. Screw you, building. Look at me, huh? I'm captain now. But of course I'm not lined up still because it's freaking impossible. Ugh. Turn, you big pig. I'm gonna end up hitting that trailer against that. How do truck drivers do this? How do you do this shit in real life? I just can't turn that wheel fast enough with the controller. Go forward. Come on. I just need to go slower knowing that I can't turn the wheel fast enough. Okay, I need to crank that. How the hell did I mess this up? I felt like I had an advantage. And then now I don't. Now I'm not. Now there's no advantage at all now. How the hell do truck drivers do this? Come on, people. This is why you get paid the big bucks, isn't it? This is why truck drivers make so much damn money right here. Come on, you gotta turn sharper than that, truck. All right, I was turning this forever. Right, now crank and turn, damn ya. Thank you. There we go. Come on. There you go. Now, level out. Good. And crank back. Shit, you're just not going to straighten out, are you? No, you're definitely not. Damn it. Oh my God. How do people do this? Oh, God, straighten out. I don't know how I was supposed to do this. This is like, this is mental, man. Come on, come on, come on. Am I right back where I started? Kinda. I think I'm better lined up now, but holy shit. It's better, but it's not great. Absolutely not doing this first person. No way. Come on. You're not lined up, though. You need to go off to the left a little bit. It's not going to accept it. It's not going to accept it. It's close. Oh, high frame rates. What is going on now? Okay, did everybody else seeing this? I'm going like 2 frames a second now. Oh, we're doing this in PowerPoint, which is probably what I should have watched before playing this game. A PowerPoint on how to truck. Holy crap. Frames? Hi. What's going on? Oh, I got it. Come on. You're lined up now. Come on. This is my patented 58-point turn. Nobody steal this. It's mine, okay? I will DMCA you. Nobody does 58-point turns like I do. How the frick did truck drivers do this job? Straight up. Come on. You got this. Don't you dare turn. You got this. Come on. Get it in there. So close. Just turn green for me. That's it. Done. That's ridiculous. All right. Well, I did it. Welcome into Sucks at Games. How are you? That's me as well. Robert Z, thank you for the $10 tip. Appreciate that very much. And then Steve for gifting out 5 memberships on the channel now. That's amazing. I'm going to check something really quick. I think we've unlocked another remote. Can I get another remote in here? Come on. Show me how many more do we need for another emote here? I gotta get the Charlie Pro emote onto YouTube. We've had 21 cancellations in the last 31 days. Oh right, because we had a couple of somebody that gifted like 10 of them out like a month ago. That makes sense. Badges and emoji. There it is. I am able to upload another one. It'll be a little bit. I'm still 6 away. It's fine. All right, because those cancellations, it happens. It better be the Charlie Pro one. I'll have a Charlie Pro one when I can. Yeah, for sure. Excellent. There it is. Sweet. Okay, so now that my frame rates are absolutely garbage, looks like I can grab a skill. I've done all the hazardous cargo stuff. I've done all the long distance stuff. A high value cargo. My fuel economy is all the way up. And so now I'm looking at probably fragile stuff. Just in time delivery. I think fragile. I can do a fragile one. Here it is. And apply. Sweet. Frames. What are we doing here? What are you doing? Huh? Even in the menu screen, 120 hertz my ass. Absolutely is not. Steve, another 5. Thank you so much. Cancellations. Yeah, that's what YouTube calls it when people don't renew. So that would be the same as being gifted one and then not renewing it yourself. It would be considered a cancellation. Yeah. Jesus, Steve, thank you so much for another 5 gift subs, or I guess gift memberships. Yeah. Mr. Sucks at Games, Einsford, Rich197, Gosi, I don't know how you say it. Sorry. And Charles Spencer. Hey, you guys are all members now. Nice. So the canceled or free then bring you back down. Yeah, so the number of emotes that you can have is just the same as it is on Twitch. It's based on, well, okay, it's a little different on Twitch. So Twitch uses a sub points system. So higher tiered members, or in this case, in their case, higher tier subs, are worth more points, you know? So the more points you have, the more emotes that you're allowed to upload. YouTube doesn't use a point system. Everyone is worth 1 point. So whether you're in 10 gallon fedora or you're in Hat Hut, you're still only worth 1 point when it comes to emotes. I do hope they change that, but so far they haven't. So as a result, it's based on the number of members you've had. And then that's based on the maximum number of members you've had, not your current number. So basically once you hit it, then you can upload the emotes. What I've been thinking of doing, and I haven't done yet because it would cancel a lot of people, it would basically wipe out memberships for about 45 people right now if I did this. I looked into it because I was curious. I wanted to get it to where the gifted memberships could be, you know, the $2 tier if they wanted to be, or I can change the $2 tier to a $1 tier or something. And I actually am able to make a new tier now. So I could actually make a $1 tier, and there'd be a $1 tier and a $2 tier, etc. But until Mercury gives me that ability to specify tiers for rewards, I'm not doing that yet. The thing about it, though, what I really wish you could do is you could gift memberships at that lower tier, at $2 or $1 tier. But again, they don't let you do that. So it's always the $5 tier, no matter what, and that sucks. I am getting terrible frame rates now. Something happened during this mission that has caused me to be doing a slideshow. So what I'm going to do, it might look smooth for you, but it definitely doesn't look smooth for me. Ooh, new special transports. They're just telling me I have new things I can do. It's fine. I'm going to save game progress. Wow. The last time I did a manual save was 7/18/2020. Nice. Frames. There it is. I'm going to exit this really quick and boot it up again. because I'm hoping that that will help my frame rates. Because it's awful right now. Yeah, bask in the glory that is my desktop. Just hide all the icons so you're not horrified by my icons. They're nice and clean now. All good. Too many turns in that one spot. The game's saying, clearly these frame rates, everything's happening too fast for you. We're gonna slow this down. We don't think you can handle it. Nice. So anyway, once I reach the threshold, to end the story, once I reach the threshold of the number of members, which I believe the total that has to be reached is 70 before I can upload another emote. But once I reach that tier, then it's unlocked forever and I can upload another emote. So that's what I plan to do. I also, if I can, I'd really love this to be for a lower tier. So what I was thinking of doing is just gutting the $5 tier entirely, just taking away the $5 tier. And instead just having it be that $2 tier instead. And then I'd have it'd be $2 and then it'd go up to 10. And by doing that, then the gift memberships would actually be gifting the $2 tier at that point. So you can gift more of them at that point. To gift 5 memberships like Steve just did, it would cost $10. And so then what I would like to do at that point, which is what I still plan to do, I just haven't implemented it yet because I don't have a whole lot of money saved up to do this yet. I got home repairs, man. But what I'd like to do is I'd like to take every $25 tip, and actually says it in the description, I think, or maybe it would say it later. I'd like to take every $25 tip that's sent and turn it into 10 gift memberships, which is what I did on Twitch with subscriptions on Twitch. I took $10 gifts, or I took $25 gifts at Twitch, and I turned it into tier 3 subs in the equivalent of $50 worth of tier 3 subs at that point. And that was adding to the sub point count to jack up how many emotes that I can offer people. It would only be a temporary thing. It certainly wouldn't stick forever, but it would give me the ability to present more value to those who do want to sub. For in this case, join. Such a weird wordage. YouTube needs to do something about that. All those damn weeds. Yeah, I know. You should see my bio teacher's desktop. I'm pretty sure icons were on top of icons. I'm not that bad. Yeah. Not gonna be that bad. Want to see the secret files? There are actually a couple of files on there I'm not permitted to show you. There were a couple of files on there that are NDA. I just throw them on the desktop because they're easy to access. Oh god, the frames are still a problem? Come on. Don't do this. Wow, still a problem. Not as bad, but still a problem. Let me change a few things then. It was going so well at maxed out settings. Apparently that's not something I can do. Can I do enabled refresh rate? Maybe that will solve it. If I just take the vertical sync, will that solve anything? Since when has VSync ever increased frame rate? Probably. I'm hoping since it's reloading the image, maybe it'll... Well, I mean, it hasn't hurt it. It's actually not bad. It's... Yeah, I can deal with it at least. It's not terrible anymore. On my end, I mean, it's still like 40 frames a second, so I would... It's nowhere near like the 100 I was getting before. It's definitely still not great. Let's try taking down graphics, I guess. Very weird. I don't need high anti-aliasing, so that'll probably help me. Because I'm on 4K, I don't need that. We can bring the shadow quality down a little bit. That might help. Let's try that and see if that does anything for me. Computer getting ready to blue screen. Not this one. That's the stream computer. This is the one that is with an Intel CPU. But it's old. It's an 8700K. I want to get a new one. They're getting close to the 13 series by now, right? Does this look worse graphically? I don't know. Seems a little brighter to me. Ever since I took down the shadows. Maybe it's in my head. Probably in my head. It's fine. Nobody cares, Charlie. Nobody cares. Can't you use your mining rig for frames? No. You can't do that. I haven't turned my mining rig on and my mining rigs have been off all week. They were on last week, but I turned them off this week. It's just too damn hot. I want all the solar to go towards air conditioning. You know, the goal was always to monetize the spare solar. There ain't no spare solar. So air conditioning's on all the time. Yeah, I don't know. Frame rates are still really terrible for me. I don't know what happened to the game just now, but seems bad. It's fine in here. Well, the mouse is still a little glitchy, but this seems pretty smooth. Let me go to the freight market really quick, see what we got. This is 60 per mile. What is this? The wind turbine. Oh, but this is at least the nacelle, not the blade. Okay. I like it, though. We can do this. 40,000 pounds. Taking it to Denver. Wait, no, that starts here. Oh, I can't start there. We're going to start here. Start in Pueblo. Okay, this one starts in Pueblo. Let me take it that way for $61 a mile. That seems good. Let's take that destination. We got to flip this around and go the other way. I'm going to hit that sign, aren't I? Yep, I probably would. Let me back up. Okay. Forward? Takes a bit, man. Going from reverse to drive, it takes a bit. I'm the only one that knows why you said the thing about the Intel CPU. Yeah. But it's old. I want to get in. What CPU did you use for your new computer that you just built? Winnie? Steve? You just built one. Did you? What CPU did you use for that? It was like a 12900. Something big and fancy. Maybe I should go get fuel first. I really don't like refueling right after picking up cargo. I feel like I should go get fuel first, but at the same time, I have enough to get to a fuel. I was hitting the brakes a long time ago, truck. Long time ago. All right. So long. Such a long time. You just refused to stop. That's not my fault. Oh, 12,700. Okay. Sign won't mind. Well, there's the load right there in front of me. I see it. We'll just go grab it, I guess, and go refuel somewhere else. At least we're not tired. Yeah. At least we're not tired. Where's the trailer I just dropped off? Telling me I did all that work for nothing? Jerks. Yeah? Out here for a smoke break, huh? Have fun with that. I'm taking your wind turbine thing. It's the part that, you know, This place looks like it manufactures wind turbines. Which I'll admit is pretty cool. Right out in the open in the middle of... I don't know. Way out in the open. Middle of. Yeah, but hitting the gas forever. Go, go, go. I'm on an i7 8700, 3.7 Coffee Lake, but I don't stream. This computer doesn't stream either. Streaming's being managed by something else. Actually, stream's being managed by the GPU of a different computer, but it's being managed by GPU, not CPU. As soon as I switched to doing content in 4K, I immediately removed my ability to use a CPU to encode video. You just can't use the CPU to encode video at 4K. It just doesn't work. I could have a maxed out Threadripper and it still wouldn't be sufficient. GPU video, the GPU video element is just simply way superior to what CPUs are capable of in that regard. Envy, ENC. DDR5 isn't ready yet. Don't I have that in my... What's inside? I have GDDR6X in my GPUs. I know that's not even remotely the same thing, but that's what I got. GDDR is not DDR. They're completely different. Yes, I know. Not remotely the same. I know. I can't even troll this man anymore. The frames are so bad. What happened? You were doing so well. Should I just restart my computer? This was doing so well and now it's just terrible. What the heck happened, man? Let's turn off. We'll turn off VSync. How you like that? I don't need it anyway. I haven't needed VSync in a long time. All right, now. Stop being a jerk. Okay? Stop being a jerk. Well, the music stopped right when I switched. I thought it was like all connected. Didn't make it any better. I thought it would make it better. It didn't make it better. Lame. Maybe some memory leak? I mean, I already shut it off and turned it back on again. I might restart my computer. I might do it. Just to see if it fixes it. You guys probably don't see it bad. Maybe you do. I'm maybe getting 20 frames right now. And I was getting like a smooth 100 plus the whole time. So something happened while I was parking that killed the performance. And I don't know if I'm ever gonna get it back. Can see it's choppy. See? Can see. If I save it, will it allow me to tell you what, I'll save it when I refuel. We're gonna endure until the refuel. And then I'm gonna restart this computer and see if it fixes it. Because this is I don't wanna say it's unbearable, but it's not performing like the high performance machine that I think it is. Like it was just performing a moment ago, anyway. Oh, you're gonna redirect me? Is that it? What a silly roadblock. Well, this is my chance to get fuel, isn't it? I just go across that bridge and get the fuel. It's right there. I think so. I'm gonna have to stop later anyway. Might as well stop here while I'm already slowed down. Stopping when you're already forced, like deviating and getting fuel now is better than having to get off of going fast and then, you know, stopping again. So is this like my 8-bit Nintendo soundtrack or something? Anyone else getting, you know, Mega Man Aqua level vibes? I have that. The old 8-bit Nintendo Mega Mans. You know, from the Legacy collection on Steam. No, I can't fuel here. Must I fuel over there? Is that it? Yeah. You have to use the truck one. That's fine. Come on, Frames. You can do it. And enter. Fill it up. Most of them probably don't even know what 8-bit is. Yeah. Oh, so many kids. So many kids. Okay, tank is full. So what we'll do is we'll go like this. We'll say save. We'll overwrite frames. Save. And then I will reboot this computer so that I can see if that fixes the problem. Because I've been told that when it comes to technology, just turn it off and turn it back on again, right? Your parking angles are never programmed in. Shut down. Shut down thy computer now. See how fast it boots up. This music. This playlist is called Legend. That sounds like a good playlist for me right now. As we wait and see how fast my other PC decides to boot up. Or rather, we wait as it doesn't boot up, because apparently it's not booting up. Because I hit shutdown, not restart, you idiot. What? Ah, okay. I was like, why isn't it booting up? This is way slower than usual. What the hell's going on? That's what happens when you hit shutdown. How do you reboot the Tesla? In my truck, I just unhook the battery, but how do you do it in an electric car? I don't understand. It doesn't work the same way as an internal combustion engine. There is no rebooting. I guess the closest thing to rebooting would be holding down both of the buttons on the steering wheel for 10 seconds and then having the consoles and stuff reboot themselves software-wise. That's about the closest there is. But it doesn't work the same way. You have to think differently. Okay. Now I wait as my entire boot up sequence continues. Hide your secret files. can't show you 2 of those files. Yeah, that's it though. Oh well. I'll let you go back and try to figure out which 2 it is. Yeah, am I not getting any internet right now? Which is totally fine with me. I don't need it. Let's go. Truck sim. Actually, don't even know if my controller still works. It took a bit to get the controller to work. So hopefully it does. We'll see. And sometimes tech needs a reboot. That's the closest thing I can think of is when you hold the 2 buttons on the steering wheel down and you hold them for about 10 seconds. Then both of your displays on the S, on the 3 and the Y, it's probably just the 1 display. But it would reboot its software and stuff, like a restart. Well, the mouse is super fluid. At least we got that going for me. We'll see if that translates to game being super fluid. So far, this mouse is super fluid again. I think we're in good shape. Sometimes you just gotta turn it off and back on again. Oh yeah. Oh man, is that much better. We are good to go once more. Do I want to sleep? No, I do not want to sleep. We are good to go. Do you see how smooth it is now? Mmm, silky. It's delicious now. Okay, let's get onto the highway, and then I can answer Steve's serious question. Whatever it is. When is the last time you shut your computer off? Just now. Aside from just now, 2 days ago. Yeah, about 2 days ago. I shut my systems off pretty regularly. I probably reboot my computers way more often than the average does. Because when I'm not at my computers, they're mining for me. And before I go to record or do anything for work, I reboot it after the mining session so that none of that interferes with anything. So I probably reboot my system. My computers are probably rebooted 3 times a week on average. Yeah. Fix my settings again. But why? It works. Unless you're talking about shadows. I'm alright with it. Although, I really don't know if it's even going to look different. Do you think it'll look different? Do you think the shadows would matter? It's pretty much the only thing. I really don't need any more anti-aliasing. I'm in 4K. You don't even need anti-aliasing at all. But we could go like this. Shadow quality high. There. There. I don't really think it'll make much of a difference, but we'll see. Ooh, it is a little bit different. A little darker in the cabin, that's about it. I think it's about the same. The important thing, though, is that it's silky smooth frames. The 3090 is a beast. Jesus. Such a beast. But yeah, when you game in 4K, you really can just shut anti-aliasing off. Your eyes are never going to see it. It's really difficult to even comprehend. Like, I guess if you look for it, you'll see it, but jagged edges at that resolution are to the point where they're really not going to hinder your experience. So FXAA is it. That's all I ever do with it. Other than the frames, it's not near as bright as it was. Oh, okay. Well, I was only joking, but if you see the difference, then okay. Mood lighting, yeah. What's your thoughts on the 4090 rumors? I don't have any. I haven't heard them. What's the rumor? I'm telling you, man, I'm disconnected. I knew I wasn't going to buy it, so I didn't bother to look at it. Like, with this GPU, that I already got. I don't need a new one for years. I'm good. I have no interest in buying a 4000 series card. Charlie, why do you hurt me like that? What? Why do you hurt me like that? All those icons, you monster. I'm a Mac user, okay? We put things on our desktop. Ask any other Mac user, okay? The desktop is like the default place you download things. Why move them? I know where it is. Although I hear, and maybe it's not this way anymore, but I once had a friend that knew computers really well back in the day, like when I was in high school. And he always told me that having more icons on your desktop actually slows down your computer's boot up cycle. It slows down how fast your computer, boots up and gets ready to go. The more icons you have, the slower it is. I don't know why that would be, other than just like rendering the graphic, but I mean, we're talking about icons, so I don't know. It does? Okay, well, there you go. It does. Confirmed. I love my Mac. It's my daily computer. Yeah, mine too. If I'm not gaming or making videos, I'm on my Mac. And I really wish I really wish my stream PC, I could just sell it and use an iMac instead. But unfortunately, graphics processing for a live broadcast with OBS, it doesn't work as well on a Mac. I wouldn't be able to do 4K content on it because it doesn't work as well. But the M1s and the M1 Pro chips are excellent at video, but they don't work with OBS very well at all. Once OBS comes out with their update, that OBS needs to update their software. It's not the chip's fault. OBS just isn't built to handle with the M1 chips. Once they upgrade to where they're solid and they can use metal and they can work with the M1 chips, I'm going way too slow. I thought the speed limit was 65. Once they do that, then I'm actually really strongly considering switching back and having an iMac on my desk as my daily driver for my stream PC. Stream from the Mac, edit from the Mac, record from the Mac, all that stuff would be just so much more enjoyable for me than dealing with Windows. I would even use the same editor. I would still use DaVinci too. Final Cut Pro is great, but I would still use DaVinci because I have an integrated workflow with DaVinci now, where I can stop working. I can still do this, which is fantastic. I love it. I'm never going back. I can start editing with DaVinci down here in the basement with my computer. And then if I don't feel like being down here anymore, I can go upstairs, hang out with my kid, hang out with my family, and I can continue the edit right where I left off on my laptop. Just pick up my laptop and start again. My workflow allows me to do that. And I enjoy that very much. I wouldn't be able to do that with Final Cut Pro if I switched. So. There's nothing better than Windows. No. Windows has its perks. They're just... I think really all the benefits of Windows is really not about Windows, but about what apps are developed for Windows, right? I mean, it's not really Microsoft's fault that Windows is good and popular. It's the people who are developing on it, I think. Like the apps that are available, how games work, etc., right? I will admit, though, that a lot of the... Which still, this isn't Microsoft's fault. But I will admit, though, that I think a lot of the... I have to take this exit, don't I? A lot of the other perks that related to it have to do with just the expansive amount of hardware and, you know, the ability to create your own. You can't really build your own Mac. I mean, you can, because Hackintosh is a thing and has been for a decade or more. But authentically, you really can't build your own Mac. You can build your own Linux system, though. A lot of people do it all the time. And Macs are very similar to Linux, so kind of the same. I mean, yeah. It's Zeph on disk. Yeah, that throws me off. Ed. I love how your name is just Ed. I do like that. I know you changed it, and I don't know about recently, but you used to have your full name there. And I like how it's just Ed now. It's great. Ed with a hat. Love it. Just waiting for Bluesy to change his name to B. You'd be like, yep, that's B. B's here. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go back down. There we go. 65. That's what we're doing. Bum, 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 bum. What? Microsoft made DirectX graphics. DirectX has just been unparalleled for years. OpenGL just never could do what DirectX could. Even Vulkan, yeah, I mean, like, I'll defer to your judgment on that. I don't know that stuff, so I'll defer to your judgment on that. I wasn't aware that Microsoft created DirectX, but now that I think back on it, it is called Microsoft DirectX, isn't it? So, yeah. I feel like, though, if they hadn't, somebody else would have made something, right? Should I just change mine to T? Please don't all change your name to a single letter. That makes it incredibly hard to follow who you are. Dun, 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 dun. What I have a question though to follow up on that though, Bluesy. What does DirectX do that others can't do? Like what makes it so special? You said OpenGL couldn't compete with it, and I agree, it doesn't. But like, what exactly is it doing that's so, you know? Because like for instance, games. So games on a Mac, they operate really well. They do. They don't get enough credit for it anymore because of old times. But they still operate really well. The challenge is that since the audience for those games, the potential consumers for those games, aren't primarily on that platform, they're developed for Windows first and foremost, which makes sense. That's where the customers are. But when they're ported over, typically it's just a port, not developed for it. When you develop games for the Mac, it runs beautifully and it runs amazingly, and there's never any hiccups. I've had plenty of games that were developed specifically for the Mac that are just, they're fluid. I've never get crashes. They're the same as my Windows experience. They're just very limited in selection, and you know, not as many choices, right? So it's one of those things where I have to wonder, you know, at this point, is it kind of like a this is what we're used to thing, or is it more like it's still not necessarily a technological reason, but more like just this is where your customer base is? You know, more curious on that. DirectX has first-party support in Windows, which means it has a lot less overhead for its simplicity to use. Yeah, I don't know what it's called with on the Mac, but like developers, for example, that, you know, build their games with Metal in mind, there's like no overhead at all. It's incredibly close to the CPU, if you will. But again, it's not as common. There's not many of them doing it. I really should sleep here, man. I'm gonna sleep here while there's still beds. There's just a ton of beds here. I'm gonna sleep here. Because if I don't sleep here, it's gonna bug me later, and it's gonna be like, you should have went to bed already. You're getting tired. Please pull over. You know what's really annoying about YouTube? It highlights every ed in every word now. Oh, really? Oh my God. It's every time somebody uses ED in a word, it's highlighting it for you. Oh my. That would be pretty annoying, wouldn't it? You did this to yourself. Let's fix my truck while I'm here, since I'm already here. Service. Keep it tip-top shape. I know I've got only a little bit of, like 1%, 2%, etc. Okay, cool. $640, please. Insane. Okay, let me use the bathroom really quick. I'm totally gonna read those messages about DirectX. I'm not gonna forget, but I need to do that. So I will be my 3 bottles. What time is it? 10:50. Gosh. I don't know, Steve. I don't know how much longer I can stream, buddy. Huh? How much longer should I stay online? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna go for probably another hour. And since I'm going for about another hour, I grabbed some of my brother's Angry Orchard. Shh, don't tell him. It could be our little secret. Because this isn't mine, but I'm gonna have it anyway. There we go. Yo, you should play some Cartel Tycoon. Are my videos not enough? Are you not entertained? You'll have another one tomorrow, don't worry. Okay, so I'm not on the road, but I'm still gonna go to the road from the dirt, and that's gonna be fine with everyone. Sweet. Okay, good. Graphics layer that communicates with the GPU. It's closed source. Has first-party Windows support. So it has a lower overhead because of Microsoft. Yep. Yeah. Has much more built-out API. Okay. I mean, I don't know what Apple has as an equivalent. I'm just trying to compare. But I would imagine that also has first support and stuff, you know? Vulkan is fantastic. Needs a lot of complexity to use compared to DirectX. I remember having a couple of games where I had the choice between DirectX. I want to say it was 11. I had the choice between DirectX or Vulkan, and I could just never get Vulkan to perform. Probably one of the earlier days of it, maybe. Maybe it's better now, but I want to say one of the games I tried that with is... What was that game that was super disappointing that everyone was into? No, not Cyberpunk, the other one. Cyberpunk was another game, though, I think, where you could choose Vulkan. I think you can choose Vulkan for that. Wow, it's only 30 miles an hour through here. Nothing like going, 40 over the speed limit in a truck. Yikes. What's that game where everyone was like super hyped about? It starts with an A. Damn it. We played it on the stream like quite a few times. You're flying around, trying to shoot monsters. Frick. I know this game. I know it starts with an A. I know I tried Vulkan with it too. Didn't work. Anthem. That's the name. The name is Anthem. I remember Anthem. Everyone was so hyped about it. And then it was disappointing. Because it just wasn't as good as, basically every other game in its genre. We played it and I had a lot of fun. And then apparently they fixed a lot of the problems. They fixed a lot of the stuff that people were complaining about. But, by the time they fixed it, they didn't have a player base anymore. Which was kind of what it was like with No Man's Sky, from what I hear. But then they just said, screw it, we don't care, we don't have a player base, we're gonna keep going. And now they got a player base, That game is fun now. Like, I was just playing it last night. I'm trying to finish that expedition. I'm all the way near the final stage of it now. Trying to finish that thing. And it's a blast. It's fun. Really fun. Warframe still beats Anthem out of the park. Yeah, there was that other one. Everyone plays Destiny. Right? Destiny is very similar in how the gameplay works and how, the general theme of the game, right? Everybody just plays Destiny instead. I haven't played either one of those. Haven't played Warframe. Haven't played Destiny. I don't know. Just never gave it a shot. I think at this point, those games are so addicting for a lot of other creators that I feel like if I gave it a shot, I'd be at risk, What if I really enjoy this? I'm gonna play this all the time. That's the way it was for me with Monster Hunter. I played it once. You guys might remember that. I streamed it on Twitch once. Played it once with Ivy Farrell, I think is who I played it with, if I remember right. Whatever happened to that guy? Nobody here on YouTube even knows who I'm talking about. Probably went on with bigger and better things. A wonderful career. I think he was trying to be a doctor or something, so. How are you liking Cartel Tycoon? I think it's great. I think it's wonderful. I'm having a good time with it. It's got all the measures needed to scratch that itch. And I'm having more fun with it than I suspected I would, so yeah. Never could quite get into Destiny. There's a couple of streamers that I kind of fall, honestly, that's the one real serious downside I have from the switch to YouTube. I've lost touch with a lot of the streamers I used to communicate regularly with, you know? Just the way it goes. But I have several streamers, I'll call them streamer friends, I guess. Destiny 2 is like the only thing they play. It's every day. Clint! You remember Ivy Farrell? He was awesome. He's a great guy. He's just got busy with real life stuff, you know? Which is good. Good for him. If I ever get busy with real life stuff, you know, maybe I'll quit too. I don't know. I don't think so. I'm already kind of busy with real life stuff all the time anyway, and I'm still purring, so. Well, when it stops being, that's what I tell everybody. When it stops being fun, that's when I stop doing it, you know? If it stops being fun, then that's where it goes. But so far, still fun. I would highly suggest giving Warframe a try. Either you bounce off or get deep into it. Somehow there is no in between. Yeah, I don't want to take the risk. I think it's one of those things where I can look at it and go, I'm sure it's a great experience. There are a lot of great experiences. That's how I generally feel about it. This guy's tailgating. Come on, man. Give that guy some room. Wait, is this the delivery? Oh, right. This is a shorter route. I didn't need to sleep at all. What an idiot. I've been doing long journeys this whole time. I just, you know, figured I needed to. I'm going to turn this music down a little bit. I think it's too loud. There we go. Everything is just generally too loud today. Hold on. Let's turn this down too. I plan on having Paulina take over as capo when my current one dies. I'm promoting her as fast as possible. She's so strong. You know? She's just my muscle. I don't need an army. I just need Paulina. That's it. She's going to be starting out. She'll have like 9 strength when I'm done with her, I think. 9 strength in a single character. Yes, please. That's crazy. She can almost take out, you know, a starting gang all by herself. Where do you need it? Yeah. Okay. I can kind of see where that's possible. All right. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. Give me that 40 XP. Let's see where we're going here with this. Okay. Yeah, uh-huh. Okay, can I get behind you? I wonder if I can get behind you and just pull right on in. That would be cool. I'm probably not, but maybe. I might be able to. Just pull right on in there. Oh, no, way too sharp, buddy. Way too sharp. Hold on. What are you doing? Go back. Go back. Go back. Don't get too excited now. Come on now. There you go. And then just pull around this way. Turn sharper, please. Not turning sharp enough. Oh, you blocked it with the other trailer. You clever little bitches. What a bunch of bitches. You see my idea though? It would have worked. I think it would have worked. I've been watching your Captain of Industry. Did you complete that in Did you complete that in 48 episodes? No. I'm not done with it yet. I just had life get in the way. And then when I sit down and I'm like, what am I going to record? I'm having fun with Cartel Tycoon, so I record that. 48, is it? Is that how many I'm in now? 48 is... I'm half done with an episode. I forget what number it is now, but I'm half done with one. I've got about 25 minutes of footage, but I needed to go to the hospital with my wife for an ultrasound, and when I got back, I just didn't have time, so I haven't completed it yet. Just a hair too far. Had the right idea, though. Like a glove. I miss these streams. So is this our Saturday nights now? Is this what we're doing? Hey, you guys come out. I do too. Hope baby Pryor and I share a birthday. When's your birthday? My baby is due September 25th. Christmas Day, September 25th. Not December. September 25th. Very close. Yeah. We're as I told my wife yesterday, and she didn't understand the reference. We're in the home stretch. You know? Turns out she's just not up with my references. That's a pretty popular reference too. That's your birthday? Really? Winnie, that's your birthday, September 25th? Well, as you know, or as you may know, can't confirm that you know, babies are rarely born on their due date. But if this one is right on its due date, then yeah, I guess you'll share a birthday. No need for a gender reveal, right? It'll be revealed for us, too. We don't know. We're keeping it a secret, both of us. From ourselves. So, we have no idea what it will be until it pops right out. It's a mystery. It's supposed to be fun that way, I guess. I'm told that's more fun. Not sure how much I agree with it, but I'm told that's more fun. It don't matter if I agree with it. She's the boss. I thought it'd be cool to, like, you know. And we don't even know what to name it. If it's a girl, we got the name. We're good. Like, we got the name if it's a girl. Another boy, we don't know. I don't know how. I don't know the science behind it, or the whether it's all just, you know, intuition and feelings, or if there's actually something legit to it. But her mom, my mom, her, pretty much everybody, just based on, you know, the size and how she feels and like all the other pseudoscience stuff that I don't really know if I believe in. Nothing medical, basically. Based on all those other factors that women use, we believe it's a boy. I don't know how, you know, absolutely nothing medical leading us to that as far as we know. But, you know, that's the thing. So, yeah. It looks to me like if I was to travel all the way over to Alamogordo, remember the Alamo? Alamogordo. I would then be able to take some cars all the way up to Seattle, Washington, which seems like a really crazy trip to end the stream. It'll probably take an hour to do. Are there any cars that need to travel from where I'm already at? No, but this thing is sick. Look at this. Haul truck chassis. This thing is paying me almost $100 a mile. Holy crap. It's enormous. It's so long. We're doing it. It's happening. The thing is enormous. It's absolutely bonkers. And I'm all fueled up and ready to go. I don't need to go anywhere. Let's rock and roll. $100 a mile. I'm in. Show me the contract. Let's take it. Thing is huge. 187,000 pounds. 187,000 pounds. Like the size of this thing, and they have a trailer that's way longer than necessary. Come on now. Way longer than needed. You don't need the trailer to go way out there. What's that for anyway? Come on now. Oh no. What have I done? You're about to haul a special transport cargo. There are 2 escort vehicles which will lead you. Please be careful to follow their lead and suggestions in the route advisor. Special transports like this don't stop on a red signal and have the right of way in most situations. During these deliveries, checkpoints are made more often to save your current progress. Avoid any possible conflict with the escort vehicles to keep the cargo between them. Okay? Do not drive out of the estimated route, nor to filling stations, rest stops, etc. I am able to actually go in one trip. It's not that far. Obey speed limits, which will be ensured by the front escort vehicle. Watch out for the overtaking traffic and other drivers on the roads and change lanes maneuvers. Okie dokie. So basically wait for the thing in front of me to move and then it is safe. The back car will move and then the front car will move. Okay then. Let's take a look at this beast. Jesus. Look how long this trailer is. Yeah. Oversized load. Where's my train whistle? Ooh. Ooh. All right, officer. Lead the way. Jesus. $100 a mile. Who doesn't like $100 a mile? Obey speed limits, which is ensured by the lead vehicle. Yeah, well, the lead vehicle should probably start leading. So why don't you just go? That truck's like looking at me, just going, oh yeah, man. It's so wide. It's in the other lane. It's in the other. Okay, so I need to bias myself really to the extremes. I need to take really wide turns, man. And I need to make sure that whenever I do something, I'm as far over on this side of the street as possible. And hopefully I don't hit street lights or trees. Because look at it on that side too. It's way off the road on that side too. And still in the... Okay, I'm off the road on the right and the left at the same time. So yeah, that's why we need the lead car. I need to be in the middle of the road, okay? This guy coming in to pass me, he's brave. You just barely made it past. You're very brave. Good for you. It's so wide, dude. I mean, I am kind of keeping it out of that lane. There's a fire truck there. That's kind of cool. But just basically just keep myself over to the right side of the road a little bit more than usual, basically, I think is what I gotta do. Playing this one in third person. No, we're going first. I go first person unless I think I need third person. No, which I don't think I need it here. But I could do it like this. You know? It's just... Like, why do you need the trailer that far back? Come on. You can put this thing closer to the cabin. This is like basically a wasted trailer right there. That whole length. We could eliminate that length. You could. I just like looking in the mirrors and seeing that it's overlapping that lane and overlapping the shoulder at the same time. It's fun. And we're going faster than the speed limit, officer. 4 hours of this. Imagine driving this truck. 4 hours of this. Hey, I'm all rested up and I got full fuel, so it's pretty cool. I need a wheel. I want a wheel. Have to spread all that weight. Is that what it is? Those extra trailers? They're just taking some of the weight? Is that the reason? It's just like for the axles, basically? Just to get extra support that way? I just didn't think trailers in front of it like that and behind it like that could do that. I almost hit that. I wasn't paying attention. I moved to the left side of the road just in time. But the trailer, the wide load in the back, it almost took out that train crossing sign. It almost hit it. Hey, we're crossing past Roswell. Keep your eyes out for any aliens. Anyone seen that show? There's a show called Roswell. It's about what you think it's about. But it's, you know, from the perspective of the aliens who are walking among us, looking like us. Yes for bridges and road surface. So these trailers that are in front of it and the trailer behind it, that's helping... Oh, I'm going off the road here. That's helping the load, spread the weight. Huh. Yeah, okay. I just figured, looking at it, and maybe this makes sense, I guess, if you know how it's rigged up. I just figured that center trailer that it's directly over top of would have like 90% of that weight. But the way they have it situated, it's probably... Yeah, okay. the police escort. In a way, these drives are a bit more boring. Because, I mean, we're structured and guided. But also, they're also very easy. They don't let you... Like, there is no where do you want it parking for it, because it's always really big. But they pay so well. $92 a mile. That's great. That's top tier earnings there. I mean, anyone who's a truck driver, imagine being paid $92 a mile. When's the last time you were paid that much? If you're paid that much on a regular basis, I'm in the wrong work. I need to go to truck driving school. I'm gonna have to go get a job at Walmart. They pay for your education in driving a truck. I'm just gonna have to go to Walmart. What are the average truck driver rates? I think it depends on where you're driving. If you're like your own independent driver, like your own company, and I'm speaking out of experience, so if anyone else wants to chime in with experience to correct me, please do. Like if you own your own truck and your own little independent, you probably charge by the mile, and then you probably have other considerations and variables about, you know, weight and, you know, what the cargo is, hazardous or not, etc. Or you can drive for a company, like maybe you drive for Amazon, or you drive for Walmart, which is the largest employer for truck drivers in the nation. In which case, then you're given salary. A lot of the drivers are given salary, and pretty good salary actually. Walmart pays 6 figures to their drivers, their truck drivers. Like, people need truck drivers. It's just, and there's a big shortage of them, so they're willing to pay great rates for them. Yeah, all the companies are different rates. Yeah. Walmart is like, from what I hear anyway, driving for Walmart is like the best truck driving job there is. Like, they're just simply the best. Like, the most lucrative of all truck driving jobs, basically. From what I hear third hand, it's just like, you wanna have a really good truck driving job, drive for Walmart. Because they pay super well. And they'll pay for your education too, to get there. I don't trust this. Yeah, that. Guys, I don't trust this. I was gonna start slowing down, but you know, I was like, I don't know what we're doing here, but we're going way too narrow into this lane for my own comfort, okay? So I hurt the package a little bit, I think, but maybe we'll be okay. Trailer damage is at 5%. I feel like it should be a lot higher after that, but okay. Walmart drivers suck. Why do they suck? Education. What do you mean? You have to learn how to drive a truck. Like, there's classes and training for that kind of thing, and they pay for it. I think their salary is up to like 106K a year is what they're paying people now. Like Robert said, most of the driving of heavy load driving needs a minimum of 10 years, but that is generally ignored. Oh. Why is it generally ignored? Just because of the shortage? Charlie, if you like alien stuff, you should check out Skinwalker Ranch. That sounds great. Hold on. Is that a show? Can I get it on Netflix or something? Skinwalker Ranch? Wait, Walmart is the largest truck employer? Unless something's changed dramatically in the last couple of years. Yeah. To my knowledge, in limited, third hand, it's not direct, but to my knowledge, Walmart is the largest employer of truck drivers in the country. They're pretty crazy. They got a lot of trucks they need, you know? A lot of shipments, lots of stores, lots of merchandise. Normally the guide cars drive in between lanes for wide loads, I thought. I don't know, but I just know that I was supposed to follow this guy, and I got pinched between the guardrail and that semi-truck, and I was kind of like, uh-oh. But I realized the uh-oh too late. I will blame reading chat on that one a little bit, but I just kind of looked down and went, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I'm too wide for this. And then it hit the guardrail a little bit there. Yeah. But I absolutely will take up both lanes because I deserve it. I will own this road. And the cops will not give me a ticket because I have their permission. You can see it with the lights on already. I have their permission to take up both lanes and not hit the light posts, which I feel like we're danger close to hitting even if I'm right here. These lanes are too narrow. You guys gotta widen your streets. It's always chat's fault. No, that one was it's always my fault, but you know, you look up at chat and then you look down and then you look up and it's distracted driving. In this case, I saw the bridge, didn't think anything of it, and then I looked down and went, wait a minute, there's a semi-truck directly next to me. I can't go over. What? Too late. Hi, Purple Wolf. At least we can go through the red lights. I like that. Yes and no. Most heavy. Oh, I already read that. Yeah. Oh, never mind. I didn't read that. Most heavy loads have to be driven carefully, but most people don't do it due to its education and the tests you'll have to take. So what's the highest level of, like the highest level of license, right? Like you get a CDL, you can do commercial vehicles, but obviously you can't just drive any truck with a CDL. So probably need some sort of, you know, a higher grade on your light. Like what's the highest level you need in order to drive the most, you know, I suppose it's like the most prestigious of load. You know, if you're really well trained in driving a truck, then CDLA and then endorsements. Endorsements like hazardous material and well, yeah, stuff like that, right? Hazardous material probably. And other things, I suppose. Maybe like really heavy loads probably has a different certification or so, and a different endorsement than hazardous stuff, probably. Wide load, yeah. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. When is the next Cartel Tycoon? When is the next episode of Cartel Tycoon? Go to Discord. Go to Discord and look at the content plans channel. And there you go. Now you have your update. Depends on what you want to haul. Everything gets an endorsement for anything above normal freight. Is it complicated to get an endorsement? Shut up and take my money. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate you, dude. Really, I do. Thank you so much. It means a lot, man. It really does. I'm going to try and make it, but I think I'm going to stay behind this ambulance. Because I really don't think I'm not going to pinch myself between the ambulance and that street light. That post is pretty close to the road. It overhangs for the red light. Oh shit. Oh my god. You just want to get hurt, don't you? Jesus. Did that just find me? It didn't just find me, did it? Did I just get fined? I missed him. I swerved to miss the ambulance. Damn game. You can't find me for that. I'm trying to be safe. Why am I paying a fine for missing the ambulance? Damn ya. Military transportation as well, but that's a whole nother box of worms. You probably need some kind of... Do you need some kind of like security clearance to transport military vehicles? That's probably depends on destination, right? Just transporting it somewhere to like a known base is probably nothing, but if you had to transport it to like a secret location, ooh, never even thought of that. Someplace in Nevada. And like the 8% of Nevada that actually is owned by Nevada. The rest of the state is all federal land. Poor Nevada. Doesn't even own its own state. Federal government owns like 90% of Nevada. Did you know that? Poor Nevada. I think you did something for escort. I don't know, like it said a lane change is coming up. So I was prepared for that, but then the ambulance stopped and I was like, I have to swerve to avoid it. And I did. And then it sounded like I got fined. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I had to be close, man. This stupid railing. Get this railing out of here. We don't need no stinking railing, dude. I like how the cop swerves over to the middle of the road just to make sure the other car is all the way over on the other side of the lane. You should do that again right here. It's a bridge. Oh, the timing on this thing. Quit it. Yeah, he did. He swerved into the middle of the lane. I like it. Keep doing that. Keep swerving into the middle of the lane over there. Someplace in Nevada, Area 51 is in Google Maps. It's not the real Area 51, is it? The Fed owns 80% of it. Is it 80%? I actually thought it was higher than that, but all right, yeah. 80% of Nevada is just... doesn't belong to Nevada. Poor Nevada. Yeah, nuclear test sites, yeah. Pretty much anywhere we tested nuclear bombs, and then like a 50-mile radius of that is just all nuclear. It's just all federal land. Plus there's like bases there and yeah. Hey, that's pretty cool. They pump an oil? Is that what that is? Like an oil pump jack kind of thing? That's what it looks like. New Mexico? That sounds about right. All right, time to turn. I'm gonna go over here where it's nice and wide. I know I don't have to use blinkers for a guided route, but I will. Just to show the cops how much I love to follow the law. You know, maybe the next time they see this super sexy, patriotic truck, they'll let one go, you know? Because that guy, he normally follows the law. I saw it. Seen it with my own eyes. Used a blinker when he was being guided and escorted. No security clearance mostly, only those bases which are considered classified. Military transportation is so complicated because you have so many regulations and requirements. I would imagine that military transportation, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe actually, I bet Steve probably knows this. I bet, like for military transportation, if you're transporting military vehicles, wouldn't that stuff typically be transported by service personnel? Like you would be transporting that stuff with drivers who are active in the service at the moment. It wouldn't just be independent contractors driving trucks, would it? Really? Usually contractors, not soldiers. Huh, okay. Totally the opposite then. Is it just because it's cheaper or like you have better uses for those soldiers kind of thing? Like 80.1% actually, not 80. Okay. Okay. Mostly done by contractors. Nobody thinks that's a security risk. Okay. I mean, they probably had background checks and screened and all that stuff, so I get it, but huh. Is it just cheaper that way? Is that it? Now I want to drive a tank. I wanna transport a tank. Where's the military tank? I want to transport it to, you know, give me a UFO. Oh, modders. That needs to happen. Anyone who's modding American Truck Simulator, please give me a contract to transport a downed or derelict or damaged UFO and transport it to some random location that doesn't have a road on the map in Nevada. As far as I know, you can legally own a tank. Like a functional tank? Surely you just. It would be quite expensive. I wouldn't think you would be able to just drive it down the road. Certainly not street legal. No, they're better drivers and have more training soldiers are good, but contractors are like fixing. So you hire contractors to do it just because they're better drivers. They're just better at doing it. When we across the country, we shipped a lot of stuff via contractors way faster. Okay. Huh. It's the opposite of what I thought. Okay. Where the hell are my tax dollars going then? They're going to the contractors. Okay. Now I get it. That's why. Whoa, hey, what the heck? Oh, I bumped my mouse. Okay. Makes sense. I was like, hey. Why is the military budget so high? Well, because truck driver contractors make 6 figures. That's why. Now you know why the budget's so high. Okay, we gotta pull into this place. Hopefully do it without damaging anything. So I'm gonna start from this side. Start from way over here. There we go. There we go. And then we just park it right here. Good. When you deliver a load like this, are you you just drop it off like I do in the game, or do you have to stick around and like detach things and like help move it off the trailer, all that stuff? I mean, like how does that work? They're not always your trailers, right? Do you just own the truck and not the trailers? Like if you were to drop off a heavy load like this, your job is basically drop the trailer off, unhitch, and then leave, right? You don't have to stick around to do anything with it. If you made it street, firing it, you can own a tank. Firing it requires a lot of ATF and other paperworks. Okay. You make it street legal, you can drive on public roads. Yeah. Hey, how did I only get $20,000? Oh, I only went 211 miles. 20 grand for 200 miles. That sounds pretty close to $92 a mile. Yeah. $100 a mile-ish, yeah. Who would you rather trust? A 10-year experienced truck driver with qualifications or a most military driver with less than 3 or less years? Okay. Tanks are typically treated as heavy machinery when it comes to traffic regulations. If the tank can fit on a road and meet all other requirements, it may be legal to drive on the street. Would you need to give it wheels? You couldn't do it with the tracks, right? Those tracks have got to be illegal. That's why they're so expensive, because they're experts and will do the job. I gotcha. Contractors are contracted to do one job. There is so much legalese in those documents, and they can lose their contract for breaking one little thing. Gotcha. Drivers drive and then just leave. Okay, yeah. Good. That's what you do. You drive and then you leave. I like it. New upgrades available for my engine? You don't say. Hub cover? That's not what I need. I don't care about that. Come on, what's the upgrade? What's the new stuff available? Can I just click this? Is this it? Is this the only thing that's new? Come on, something's got to be new. Ooh, what's this? Long 8x6 300 gal chassis. Okay. All sorts of stuff. Truck upgrades, brand new. So this is it? I don't care about that. Nope. Don't care about that. It says upgrades available. I was hoping like maybe, you know, beef up my engine a little bit. Oh well. Trailer upgrades are available. Just standard trailers. Yeah, the Supernova Chrome. Okay, well, wheel upgrades. Kind of whatever, aren't they? Let's go to Garage Manager. No, Driver Manager. Because I have other drivers driving for me too, right? So, you know, they're making me money too, man. Is there any way... I forget how to add drivers and stuff. I've got 2 garages. Phoenix has 5 trucks. Las Vegas has 1 out of 3. Okay, so I could add more trucks to my Las Vegas garage. So if I wanted to, I could go... How does this work? I forget how it works. It's been so long. Do I hire the driver first? Or do I drive? I have to basically buy a truck and then put that truck with that driver, right? Isn't that how that works? If you have rubberized tracks, it should be okay. Wow. Okay. Just go truck dealers. Favorite brand of truck? Oh, here's polarizing. Probably everybody will tell me Peterbilt. Where do we go with? Volvo? Kenworth? Peterbilt? Volvo, huh? Oh, interesting. What a twist. I've been meaning to ask, is this only Midwest to West Coast? Yeah. So the only states that are available are what's, you know, the lighter shade here. The other ones are in, I believe Texas is being worked on, is what people have been saying. But Texas is so big that it's taking a long time. They've basically been working on the state all year. When you buy the game, you get these 3 states: California, Nevada, and Arizona. That's it. And then there's DLC content for every state after that. So they keep developing new and releasing new states. So New Mexico, Colorado, Utah, Idaho, Oregon, and Washington are the ones I have. And then Montana and Wyoming are done. But I don't really buy a DLC for this game. Actually, the only reason I have New Mexico, Colorado, Utah, Idaho, Oregon, and Washington is because people keep gifting it to me on Steam. So I play them and we look at them, you know. But I don't really purchase DLC for it. But yeah, you and your wife love Volvo cars, huh? Okay. Blood Clover says Volvo as well. And of course, Peterbilt. There it is. Figured somebody would. You should play Euro Truck Simulator 2. I don't have Euro Truck, but I resonate more with, you know, the United States. So I tend to, I already have American Truck Simulator, so it's hard for me to justify purchasing another truck driving game. And then, you know, driving, I mean, I'd be okay with it, but I'm probably not going to buy another truck driving game. Probably not. Because there's a lot of stuff to do in this one already still, so. Well, let's buy a Volvo. I don't think I have a Volvo yet. All of my trucks currently are Peterbilt 579s. Like the entire fleet is Peterbilt 579. So maybe we buy, maybe we get a Volvo. Maybe. I can't buy online. Why not? It won't let me buy online. I'm gonna have to drive there. Oh, there it goes. I just clicked this. There's a dealer in Farmington. Buy online. Okay. Just gonna order our truck. So Volvo has the VNL 300, the 730, and then as we get up in price, we get the VNL 730 and the VNL 780. Now, is there a reason to buy the expensive ones, or should I just go, you know, should I just go cheaper? Is there a benefit, I wonder? Volvo has good prices for new trucks. Charlie, I would love to see you do another series like your Divinity series. Dick Burns. That is probably, I don't know if I can call it my favorite playlist on my channel, but I will give it easily top 5. I had such a great time with it. And as far as another series like the Divinity series, I think you can be fairly confident. It depends on him. He's already expressed that he's in. I can't imagine doing it with anyone else. So for the time being, I can say that the plan, without a firm commitment, but the plan is to hit Baldur's Gate 3 with Robo again. And that's a very similar game to Divinity, but it's in Baldur's Gate. So the tentative plan is to do Baldur's Gate 3 with Robo. We are waiting, I believe, for the full release of that game. We have already played the earliest of access that it had. It's had lots of updates since we touched it. So like it's a lot different than even when we taught it now. But we are waiting for the full release of the game to do that. But I do, as long as he's still in and he's still open to it when that happens, I'm in. So I do plan to do another co-op with Robo with Baldur's Gate, which will be a very similar experience to Divinity and different story, and it'll be amazing. So if you're into that and you're looking for more from me anyway, or at least from us as far as a duo goes, it's in the works. It's in the plan. But we're waiting on BG3 being done. So it's all up to Larian now. Buy more with more torque. Buy more trucks with torque. I don't know. What am I looking at here? So engine power, engine torque. So 1650, 1250, 1650. So this one's pretty good, 1650 for the 141. But if I go higher on price, then I get to 2050. So for a little extra, I get more torque. 600 horsepower, 500 horsepower, 435. That doesn't seem very high for a truck. But I'm just, I don't know vehicles very well. So this one's got a 220-gallon tank. What does my truck have? This is a 2050. My truck is a Peterbilt too, I think. I believe. Certainly doesn't look like one. Diagnostics? Yeah, so I got 2050 on mine. Mine's a Peterbilt 579. Yep. 2050 foot-pounds of torque. I wonder if I could do any upgrades to mine. Is there a need to do any upgrades? You know, like, is there even a reason to do any upgrades to mine? These are just rims. You know, paint. I wonder if there's a reason to do different tires. What's the tires I already have? I need to be at a shop in order to do this, it looks like. These are all just mostly just wheels and stuff, though. All right, so I guess what we'll do is I wonder if it's worth it to buy your own trailers. Can I even use them? Is that worth doing, buying your own trailers? I mean, I've got $667,000. I might as well spend a little bit, right? So, should I buy my own trailers? This flatbed double is in Phoenix. So, if I bought a bunch of these and just had a bunch of trailers in there, then, like, my truck drivers would use my trailers and save money, and therefore make more money. Is that the idea? I should look at that. Because trailers aren't that expensive. If I can make more money with it. That locks you down for just specific loads. Well, I just buy a variety of trailers, you know? And they can just use a variety of trailers, you know? Like, here's an aluminum flat. I already have a flatbed double, right? So maybe I could, you know, buy sliding tarp RM double. This thing looks pretty sick. There's the wooden low boy. Livestock stuff. Insulated triple. Hello. This thing costs more than a truck. This is like more than the most expensive Volvo. This trailer set. Jesus. Quick science lesson. Horsepower is a measurement of work time. Torque is that work. Sports cars need to go fast and do a lot of work fast, more horsepower. Hauling is all power based, and torque is important. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I didn't understand it the way you described it, so that's a good way to look at it. So, is it worth buying trailers? I guess was what I'm asking, or is that not a thing? Bigger tank too, yeah. These are things that my drivers will be using, not me. So it's like I'm wondering if it's this one's in Vegas. I should probably buy it here. What do you guys have? Same trucks, same thing. So you're thinking that maybe if I buy the expensive ones, it's better because this thing has just like it's basically as big of a beast as mine is. If I buy like 3 of these, all right, I need to buy 2 more trucks like this, and then I assign drivers to them, and then they just make money, right? So maybe I go in and say customize config and just buy them exactly the way they are. I think, actually, wait, my fleet has a specific, hold on. My fleet has a specific paint pattern. I remember this. I need to go look at what that is. I remember all my trucks look exactly the same. Yeah. This is the one I drive, but then all my trucks that my people are driving, they have this one. They all have the exact same paint. We all drive Peterbilt's 579s with 1350 pound-foot. So maybe I should buy bigger trucks then for them. So if I go, where'd it go again? Oh, it's the map. World map, and then I go to nope, that's not it. Is it the where'd it go? Truck dealers? Yeah, truck dealers, Volvo. Here, I need to fill my Las Vegas garage, and then I buy online. If I was to get them something like this instead, yeah. It's the same size tank. It's just slightly less horsepower. Or, sorry, slightly less... Well, both. Slightly less horsepower and torque. But this is gonna... Is this gonna make me more money? Is it gonna pay for itself? The difference in price for the truck? Yeah. Buying trailers are not worth it because you are the transportation, not the supplier, which they give you a load to load up. I gotcha. Road trains are awesome. Too bad they're only really a thing in Australia nowadays. Specifically bought a diesel Tahoe because we haul trailers when we move. It has 240-ish horsepower, 450-ish foot-pounds of torque, and I get 24 miles per gallon. Well, tell you what, we'll do this, but I gotta configure the paint. Got to configure the paint to be... Oh, that's not the same. It's not the same. It's close though. Maybe it's just because it's a Volvo. It's maybe a different, you know, different looks different slightly. It's pretty close. It's very, very patriotic, my trucks. Everyone knows that we bleed red, white, and blue. I'm just gonna leave it the way it is, I think. The engine's already like maxed out. Would it be better to buy a cheaper truck and then a bigger engine, or is the price already being factored in, I wonder? Because this is auto-selected in the price. So I think probably it's already factored in. Yeah, it probably is. Do we want a bigger chassis for this? This is like the longest they have. No. Not compatible with the 7080. No. I guess it really doesn't matter, does it? I don't think it matters. I'm just gonna change the paint job and be done with it. Okay, so if I confirm this, this is now $204,000 because of the paint job. It's $200,000 and I buy 2 more trucks with that. Is that going to pay for itself at all? Like, are they really getting better jobs with this truck? Because I don't know what jobs they're getting. They just kind of do it all by themselves, right? So those of you who play the game, are they actually going to get higher paying jobs if I give them this higher truck? You can haul more pounds. Okay. I don't know if this game that technical for making money with your drivers, I guess. Oh, you don't play the game. So you're in IRL logic. Well, in IRL logic, yeah, the stronger trucks should make more money, but in the game, do they actually get better jobs? I don't know. I'm gonna tell you what we can do is buy 1 truck this way, and we'll have it popped in Las Vegas, in the Las Vegas garage, where I still have space for 2 more drivers. Then I need to get a driver with it, right? So online truck is purchased. Note that all trucks bought here have regular insurance paid already. We'll deliver your newly bought truck to your garage in Las Vegas immediately. Okay. So let's hire a driver. So for this new big truck, we need experience above all else, right? So I'm kind of looking at these guys thinking, hey, you're pretty good. Flammable. Explosives. Love it. What's the most important skill for this? This guy's got 3 special perks. Flammable gas, flammable. He's asking $410 a delivery, $18.93 a mile. That's what they're both asking. This guy's driver rating is higher, though. I think I'll probably just go with the guy with the higher driver rating. Patrick R. Selection of highly professional drivers for hire, which is updated every day. For our services, we only charge a modest fee of $1,500 for each driver you hire. A modest fee of $1,500. You don't say. That sounds quite modest. Wouldn't it be funny if what Charlie did in game also happened IRL? I'm thinking Patrick R here. All right, Patrick, you're hired. And we put you in the new truck. Welcome in. You now have the new truck. Okay. Now, in my garage manager, how do I, upgrade? So I can buy more trucks and more drivers and stuff and upgrade the garage if I want to. Add an extra 2 slots for your trucks and drivers. If I do that, it costs $100,000. Okay, well, we need to get another truck first, I guess. So should we buy another Volvo? Maybe put 2 of them? Or should I wait and see how much money that guy makes? Can I see how much money my drivers are making me? $1 a day? Is this what it's costing? Is this what it's making me? Or average daily profit is $62,000. But that has to be including my hauls, right? Although it says profit for the last 7. Yeah, it has to include me because this is player. Player's making $31,000 a day. That's unrealistic. Truck drivers, are you making $31,000 a day? That's like celebrity money right there. I don't think Tom Cruise even gets that much money. $1,500, yo, that's cheap. Isn't a horrible commission fee, really? For finding a driver? Damn. My rating is 7.5. This guy, though, 6.7. Look at you. Training policy is hazardous cargo. Are you already... what is this? I need to train you in something specific, but I don't know what these things are. It doesn't show me anything on mouse over. So I don't know what these are. I mean, if I played the game more, I would know, right? But I don't. So which one is he maxed out on? Is it hazardous? I can't see what that is. It kind of looks like there's a little clock. Maybe that's just-in-time delivery. Hazardous, I think, is this. Long distance, maybe here. High value here. Is it going in order? So fragil's at the top. And then fuel economy. Okay, yeah. That's how that's working. Okay. So he's currently on hazardous cargo training, which is good. He's training long distance because he already had this stuff, which is pretty good. I might get you maybe training a bit in... let's do high value. And then you have long distance, but you've already maxed that out, so switch to hazardous. And then you, same thing with you, switch to hazardous. Lucas, same thing. So like they maxed out their training, so I should have them train on other things. Yeah. The symbols are hard to tell. They are. I wish all they really needed to do in the game is just have a mouse over. But it looks like it's time for me to get another truck. Is there any way for me to... Yeah, show log. Hey, TVs, fireworks, computers. So what, this is like $51,000 in profit so far on this guy. And then this guy, he's even less. This guy here, about the same as the first guy. This one here is made... This is a pretty small haul. Waste paper? What are you doing with your life? I'm paying you $403 a delivery. This guy is the highest rated driver I have. He ain't doing shit. He did deliver some cars earlier, though. I bet he just needs a better truck, right? Is that what it is? I just need to give him a better truck. Let's give this guy a better truck. All right. We're gonna reload. Or how do I get this guy a better truck? Can I switch him? I have to relocate, right? Yeah, I'll probably relocate. Let's get this guy a better truck. We'll say oh, buy another Volvo. Get him another Volvo. And I'll move him to Vegas. Buy another Volvo in Vegas. Same paint job. There you go. There you go. Buy. Volvo. Put it in here. Go. And now my really good driver, we're going to take the good driver, relocate you to Vegas, and you drive this now. Now go do the good things, okay? Congratulations, you now live in Vegas. I don't know if that's something to congratulate you on or not, but there you go. You live in Vegas now. And then I now need somebody else to drive that other truck. So we'll get a new driver manager and then recruitment agency. And they just have these guys. Is it worth getting this guy? He's got quite a bit of stuff here. His driver rating is just a little lower than the other guy, but if I stick him in that other truck, you know, actually this one charges me less per delivery slightly. So I might save money going with this guy. Same high value, a little bit less on the yeah, he's a lot less trained, isn't he? He's really good on fragile though. This guy has no fragile at all. I think it's just kind of redistributing the stats a little bit. Everyone can relax. I've arrived. Hello, Mr. Different. What's X packs? Yeah, what does that mean? Oh, expansion packs. DLC. Yeah, that's up to... Yeah. That's kind of up to interpretation there. I don't know which ones are good for that. You guys having a good night so far? Should we do this every Saturday? My wife would kill me. I really probably can't do this every Saturday, to be honest with you, because most likely, almost certainly, I'll be reffing hockey games on weekends. So it's probably not likely that I can do it every Saturday. But we'll see. Saturdays where I don't have a game, sure. When my son is born, or my daughter, I really don't know which one it'll be. I won't have any hockey games for several weeks. So I guess around that time, basically anytime after about September 15th or so, I have no availability whatsoever with hockey after the 15th of September. I've just flat out told my assigners I'm not available. So yeah. So anytime I run there, maybe, but and then I guess anytime between now and the end of August. I don't have any games in August yet anymore. Not yet. I was gonna have another one around the 20th or so, but I don't now. So we could do it every Saturday through August, but in September that changes for sure. So yeah. You know the gender of my baby? You don't. I don't, so you don't. First driver is a good option, but his price is high. Second is okay, but his skills are bad. Second is okay, but their skills are bad? What's wrong with the skills? I could just wait, right? You wait a day and new drivers will be available. Is that how that works? All right, we have Volvos, 2 Volvos that have done nothing. So hopefully they get to work and do something. And here we are in our beautiful truck. After a big haul with a little tiredness and mostly a full tank. Let's see what jobs they have on offer here. Okay, there's a couple. Currently Friday. This is like the stream ends when this is delivered kind of thing. That's what this is. Holy shit. This is clear across the country. They're giving me 3 days to do it too. Screw it, we're doing it. We'll take the job. Proceed to the loading area. All right, when this is delivered, we end. Absolutely. I can't afford to... I can't stream any longer than that. Why? Game. I'm here. Load it up. Load. No? Really? Guess I gotta go further back. All right. We are slightly tired, but we can drive for a while. And we have pretty much a full tank, so I think we're in good shape for this delivery. Rock and roll. Hey Charlie, I've been around since the KSP days. Hope you're doing well. Hey, thanks. Wow. Which KSP days? Tried it like 4 times. I'm assuming you mean conquering, and if that's the case, then kick ass, man. That's a real OG right there. So I'm turning right, whether you guys like it or not. It did turn green, so good for me. 12 p.m. here. It's 12 a.m. here. It's exactly 12 hours different from you. But I like seeing you guys like late at night. This is a crowd of people I don't normally get to see or talk to very much. So I dig it. I mean, maybe we do live streams at night. That would just mean I'd never see my wife. So I probably can't do that all the time. But I would be working during the day and then streaming during the night. I don't think I could handle that. If you're having the gender of the baby, I think... Wait, hold on. If you're having the gender of baby, I think you are. You give me a high five. I genuinely hope we have a girl. I just want to have one of each, you know? See how they're different. But I'm sure my son will love to have a brother too, so that'd be great. Steve giving out 5 more memberships to the channel. That's pretty freaking amazing. Thank you so much, dude. Growing the community. I'm fairly confident we have enough now to upload that new emote, so I'll get that done as soon as the stream concludes. Thank you so much, man. It really means a lot. Wife is overrated. Muju's, Arul, Prakash, welcome. Kuba, there's Tamo Nears, is that how you say it? Tamo Nears, maybe. Jan, welcome in for memberships. God, YouTube needs to do something with that name. It's just so weird. Like Twitch saying subs, it's just so much a better flow, you know? Like, thank you for becoming a member. It's weird, you know? I liked it actually better when they first brought the system in. They called people sponsors. I actually thought that flowed better. I mean, maybe it wasn't the right wordage they were going for, like brand wise, but I thought it flowed better when you could call people a sponsor. Add channel sponsors. I thought that was better, but members, I guess. But in any case, you guys are all members now, courtesy of the one and only Steve Sawinski. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I just ran a red light. Hope nobody cares. We're out in the middle of nowhere, man. This is New Mexico, right? I've seen the things that happen in New Mexico, all right? I've seen Breaking Bad. I can tell you right now, the cops don't know anything, okay? They don't even know, so it's fine. I just ran that left turn, didn't even look both ways. Doesn't matter. Got oil fields out here. Pretty sure that's what these are. They look like oil pump jacks. Whole bunch of drilling. This is over 1,700 miles. This last contract of the night. 1,700 miles. But I'm hoping that, you know, by the time this drive is concluded, I'll have plenty of drivers and then I can put one in that truck because, you know, currently I have a truck with no driver, and that's, as you know, probably not a good thing. To just have to pay insurance on a truck that doesn't have a driver. It's nowhere near 9,000. I don't think it's possible to have a trucking route in the United States that's 9,000 miles. Not unless your route is including the return trip as well. And then even then, I don't think you could get to 9,000. Maybe if you're going around the outside of the border. Like the circumference. No, circumference? Yeah, that's the right word. Of the... Wow, I'm surprised that cop didn't give me a ticket. I was going like 10 over. Cop passed right by me and just left me alone. You see? I showed them that I'm gonna follow the law. That's my freebie right there. I earned it by using my blinker during the guided route. They looked at me and said, okay. 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 It's nowhere near 9,000. I know. I know. I know it was a Dragon Ball Z reference. You might be surprised, even though I know that even though I'm familiar and aware that 9,000 is a Dragon Ball Z reference, I have never seen a single episode of Dragon Ball Z. Oh, you've never seen it either? Okay. I'm good then. Okay, good. Yeah, I only know the reference because it's so popular, not because I've seen it. I know, I was never really into it. I had a friend in high school that was really into it though, so kind of, you know, I know about the whole like, you know, now I'm gonna say it wrong and everyone will be like, does he know though? Like Goku, right? And going Super Saiyan and all that. Like I know those terms and all that stuff, but to me, those shows were just a whole lot of yelling and fighting, but I never really truly understood why they were fighting. Like, why are we fighting again? Like, just because you can, and you can fly, and you can yell really loud with spiky hair. I was born and raised in Japan, so that was my childhood, no choice. Gotcha, that makes sense. That makes sense. You gotta like adapt to the culture and stuff, right? You still live in Japan now? The original Dragon Ball is better than the Z one. I didn't even know there was a distinction. The other ones are pretty much trash. Yeah, I have no idea. I wasn't aware there was another one. That's how out of the loop I am with that. So, no one is more powerful than Goku. One fight took too many episodes. It's like multiple episodes. They're just like fighting the entire time. And then just when you think one of them's about to win, the episode says to be continued. And you're going, you couldn't just finish it now? And the reality was, no, you couldn't, because there was still at least 46 minutes of fighting left. And they had to split it. It was like my one recording session of Captain of Industry. I had one recording session where I had the same thing with Evil Genius too. I was just recording and completely lost track of time. I just kept going, just kept talking, just kept recording, and I look up and OBS tells me I'm at like an hour and 45 minutes. And so I just decided I was going to casually end it, you know. So I did, just worked in an ending, and then, you know, when it came time to edit it, I just, you know, put to be continued. If you ever see an episode of mine where it just says to be continued or whatever at the end of it, I don't actually formally end and I cut, it's probably because of that. I got too carried away and lost track of time and just decided, yeah, they do it in the movies, it'll work for me. To be continued. I have to come back to the US for business? Oh, okay. Japan is such a different place. Hey, look, it's a UFO. It must be in Roswell. El Mercado. That means supermarket. or market. So that's not where we are. We might be in Roswell. We are in Roswell. It says it on the GPS. It says Roswell right there. Okay, we're in Roswell. Good. I got it right. You discovered a new viewpoint. You've received a new quest card. Watch that. Who knows that reference? That's another game I want to kind of play. I haven't played that in like 15 years. If anyone knows that reference right now off the top of their head, I will gift 5 memberships to this channel. You know I know the reference. The thing I just said, if you can tell me what that's from, I will gift 5 memberships right now. Say it again. I said you've received a new quest card. I could also say, if I said another one, then it would probably give it away. Maybe not though. You could say, "Hero, your willpower is low." Watch that. That's. Oh, here we go. Vending machine paradise. It'd be nice if gift memberships were more targetable and customizable. Yeah. I'm really hoping they consider doing that. I want them to, like, I don't see what the reason is for them to restrict it to 5 as the minimum. It just doesn't make... Oh, good, I'm running a red light. I mean, I wasn't gonna be able to stop anyway, so onwards. Okay, now be honest. Be honest. Okay. Did you Google it? Or did you just know? Because that took a while, okay? I realize there's a stream delay, but let's be honest. Did you Google it? Played Fable on Xbox? Man, I kind of... This happens constantly. A game will pop into my head, and it's just like I have to play it. Oh, speaking of games and popping into my head, Tuesday, everybody who's here, I realize it's a completely different time, but Tuesday, this coming Tuesday, very long live stream, okay? We're gonna be live for a very long time, probably 10 hours, might be the minimum, we'll see. We're gonna be live for a long time. We're starting at 9 a.m. I might have to push it to 10 a.m., but I'm hoping to start at 9 a.m. on Tuesday. We are playing the Stanley Parable Ultimate, Ultra Deluxe Edition, or whatever it is. Stanley Parable. And I'm doing it entirely blind. I know nothing about it other than the trailer. What's in the trailer. So if you ever played the Stanley Parable, I invite you to come out and see and witness what it's like for someone to experience it blind again. But as the guess happened, as the guess happened, and he says that he didn't Google it, so I'm a man of my word. He says he didn't Google it. So anyway, we're playing probably like 10 hours, but we're gonna play through the entirety of the Stanley Parable on Tuesday. Okay? Stream Elements is drunk. That's a lot of names that it's not at all what I gifted. Yeah. Well, there you go. Gifted out 5 more. They'll be notified that they have membership too. And if they don't want it, I mean, everyone who receives it has to opt into it, right? You can't receive it randomly. So if you never opted in, you never hit the button to allow gifts, then you can't receive one. So every single person receiving one right now opted in. That's how it works. So there you go. We got Josh, Brost, Luigi. We got Next Legend. We got Blood Clover and Al Higgins. Or maybe that's AI Higgins. Could be both. Could be either one. Maybe Al is in fact an AI. That's possible. Welcome in. You guys are all now members of the Hat House. As a member of the Hat House, you get a nice hat next to your name. Got yourself a green name in chat. You got access to, I don't know how many emotes. On Twitch, I was like, you have 35 emotes. Here, it's like, you have 12 emotes. You got to get those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. And you also, if you join our Discord server, if you get in there and connect YouTube to it, you get flair in there. You get VIP access there. You get to see YouTube videos early. For example, Cartel Tycoon 8, 9, and 10 are all in there right now, ready for you to watch if you want to. So if you're just like, when's the next one coming? Well, as a member, you get to watch them on your own time, not on my published time. As long as I have them done and I upload them. I've been having some problems uploading for the last 48 hours or so. Just having some computer problems I couldn't really pinpoint, but I think I'm gonna work around those right now by basically just wearing out. I'm gonna work around that problem by basically wearing out my SSDs. But fine. I'm just gonna go full on SSD instead of using my RAID for a little bit until it gets fixed. I should sleep here. And I don't need gas, but I do need to sleep. I really should sleep here. I'm gonna sleep here. I'm just gonna pull in like this. Yep. Yep, I'm just gonna sleep right here. Let me sleep. There you go. By the way, it's will energy, not power. Oh, okay. Well, see, it's been 15 years. The only things I can remember that long without playing it is Mass Effect. Fable: The Lost Chapters. Man, oh man. What a game. Failed to visit Waystation. Suck it. I don't care. Apparently I never visited the Waystation. I took a nap and left. I figured they'd never notice. How do they know? Huh? That's hacks right there. Nope. Dude. I looked at chat the wrong time. Doesn't actually do any damage to me though, does it? I don't think it actually did any damage. Yeah, it doesn't. Running into the invisible barrier does no damage. Good. It just stops me immediately. I just look up and look down and I'm like, wait a minute, road doesn't continue. Oh well. Left lane closed ahead. Yeah? I might give, I don't know, like if it'll even work, but I might try and give Elite Dangerous a try for a little bit. See how that works out. It's kind of like Trucking Sim, except it's in space. You're like a space trucker instead, which is pretty cool. But it also might be boring. I always thought it would probably be boring, but if it's just the chat, then, you know. I personally, I am not the kind of person that would watch Trucking Sim. I wouldn't watch Trucking Sim. But, you know, I would chat with a person who is playing Trucking Sim. You are the Department of Transportation's wet dream. Come on. You're just saying that. Aw, shucks. Mass Effect 1 was the best one, especially since you could get certain gun mods that gave you infinite cooling. Hold down the trigger and you never overheat. Yeah. For me, Mass Effect 1 was the worst one. I mean, I like the presence of establishing a new characters can never be beaten. That's why oftentimes you'll, like in any series really, the first season is usually a really good one. You know, because you're learning new things about the world, and the environment, and new characters, and all that. Like it's all very interesting. And then you know, that's kind of where I'm trying to like ignore that. But from a gameplay perspective, Mass Effect 1 was horrible, gameplay wise, compared to 2 and 3. When you compare it to 2 and 3, then it's easily the worst one of the trilogy. But where it differs is, you know, it's that introduction of the world, that introduction of characters, the fight against Saren. There really isn't a whole lot of... There really isn't a whole lot... hold on. Okay, there's no stop sign here, and there's no stop sign there. But trucks... Okay, the car still stopped. I was looking for the stop sign, and I was trying to figure that out, but since those two roads are closed, they didn't put them in, but yet the cars are still going through there. Yeah. Mass Effect 1 was the only one that had you actually won the game. The other two had garbage endings. I agree to disagree. I just don't agree with that at all. 2 especially was... 2 was probably one of the greatest games of all time. 3, after you get into DLCs, I definitely appreciated it. Especially when you get into the Citadel DLC and Leviathan and things. It starts to patch a lot of holes that needed to happen. But yeah, as someone who's completed the trilogy 8 times, I don't agree that they were garbage endings. I mean, let me reverse that on you and ask you this: how would you have ended it? You know, how would you have done it differently? Nice. 2969. Wow. Super chat. Thank you so much for the 2969. Appreciate it. I'm gonna head out, have a couple more meetings to go through. Have a good morning, Blood Clover. Have a wonderful night. Thank you much. Appreciate you coming out. Mass Effect 3, all you get at the end is choosing the color. No, it's fundamentally different. I disagree. You get a very different ending. The difference, though, is that you have to put the puzzle together yourself for that ending. It has to be something that you, as the person with the story in their head, who's been told the story, you have to fill the gaps in yourself for that. They have completely different endings. They're very different realities. They're just not different enough in how they're displayed to you as a player. So they kind of rely on you to take it upon yourself to say what happens next and for you to fill in that gap. And based on that decision, you have very different endings. Horses. Oh, horses. I think people were looking for more... I think people, when they played it and they want for the endings, they were actually looking for it to be cinematically different. They wanted to see... I think people wanted to like have themselves, not, I don't want to say handheld, but you wanted to have the reality of the events of what you've played through given to you. And what they instead did is they had you choose the directives and directions that you wanted to go, and then you had to fill it in yourself. I don't think that was the best approach, But I don't know how else they should have done it. I don't know how else they could have done it better to make it better. I was content with the endings. But also, I did not play Mass Effect 3 until the extended ending was already in the game. So I don't have the experience of what it was like before the extended ending. But when I played it, you know, I didn't have a problem with the way it ended. I don't know what I would do differently, you know? And I was like deeply into the characters and the world, the lore. I found myself, you know, looking at, you know, the magazines and the comic books and just diving into the lore. I wanted to know simple things like what is a delicacy or a Asari's favorite food. Like I was just really getting into it before. I don't know the answer to that right now. You know, like I was getting into that stuff, and I felt the endings were adequate for me. But I guess I didn't go into it with a huge grandiose expectation of it being given to me. And the implications of your decision are massively different. I'm trying to do this without spoiling it, but it's an old game, so you know, synthesis is, depending on who you ask, it's either a cop-out or it's the greatest ending you can get. Depending on who you ask, Destroy is the best ending, of course. But Control could easily be, as you portray it, depending on who you are, you could see Control as being something that is a legitimate good ending. You know, you could say the elusive man was right, which in a way he was. But no matter which ending you choose, you have to carry on the future of humanity and the future of the galaxy. You have to carry that future in your head. You can't, it's not going to be given to you. You have to imagine what it's like after that and then be content with that result. And that's the part where I think people maybe got a little bit disappointed with it. Because they didn't expressively say, this is what happens next. They kind of just sort of showed you. Yeah. Hopefully that makes sense. Dropping the heat mechanic and having to use disposable heat sinks was a stupid idea. I don't know. I mean, they needed ammo in the game is what I guess they thought. And how do you go from having, you know, like they went with, like back in the day when Medigel just, you know, don't you just wish you could just slap some Omnigel on it and fix it, right? I think there was a lot of things that got fleshed out, but I generally didn't use my gun much anyway in Mass Effect 2 and 3 because I just love using powers so much. Guns were boring. I mean, I only did the soldier playthrough once. And after that, I mean, of the 8 times I've went through it, I've only done the soldier one once. Because I just needed to know what it was like, but no, man. I'm biotic through and through. I just like using powers a lot. And tech skills. And then there's Andromeda, which is such a huge improvement from a gameplay perspective. But on launch anyway, it just flopped hard with lots of graphics glitches and bugs everywhere. And just, you know, you had the memes of the funny faces. All that stuff eventually gets ironed out. But I think most people were disappointed by Andromeda just because they thought it's a new Mass Effect game, and they somehow thought that would compare to a trilogy, an epic trilogy, and somehow they were going to best that in one game, and that's unrealistic. Sniping bad guys from a kilometer away was fun. I preferred Vanguard only because I thought charging in and slamming down my opponents was fun. More up close. But that's where it is. Like that play style and preference and, you know, doing it the way you want to do it for your own enjoyment. It's all there. The options were always there, and I think that that's a really well done thing. I really hope whatever they're cooking up now, the new Mass Effect that they've been working on for a while now, whatever it is, I actually kind of hope that they completely deviate entirely from any event whatsoever that ties to Shepard. I want to see a completely new story. I would love to see a prequel. And I actually, on further note, I would love a game that shows us First Contact and the First Contact Wars. And I would love the option with those First Contact Wars to play from the perspective of the Turians. I want to play as a Turian during First Contact, so I can see their thought process and their perspectives on what it was like to encounter humans for the first time, and to have to play through, you know, from space battles to holding out on, you know, at the first mass relay and just hunkering down. That whole story that's constantly replayed from Garrus and the generals and stuff, that First Contact War stuff, it's just talked about, but we don't really have any visuals of what it was like. I'd love the game to go and explore that and let me play through that. I think that'd be cool. The Mass Effect no gun run continues. It's not fun to watch. That's the problem. I could do it. I've already proved I could do it. The hardest game to do that challenge in is Mass Effect 1. And I've already completed that, and it's on YouTube and completed. And then Mass Effect 2 is an easier one to do that with. It's got some problems. And then 3 is ridiculously easy to do that challenge. I didn't think it was going to be a hard time on that challenge with 3. I mean, I was a Vanguard, so... Alright, charge Nova, charge Nova, charge Nova, charge Nova. That's it. You just wipe the floor and nobody touches you. Charge Nova, charge Nova, charge Nova. You don't need to shoot. But it's, I don't know, man. It's just not fun to watch. It's not something that can be... It's not something I can engage with people with, you know? I'd rather do something different. And now that Legendary Edition is out, the challenge gets even easier because I tried starting the challenge. I tried playing Legendary Edition Mass Effect 1, and I got through... Well, I mean, I went all the way through Eden Prime completely. And I just couldn't help but feel how much easier it was to get through Eden Prime on Insanity. It was just so much easier than it was before. The combat changes are dramatically better for the player. It's way easier for the player. Which I don't think is a problem. I think it's a much more fun combat system, but it's not as challenging. It is faster paced. I'll give you that. So maybe that'll make it more interesting. Definitely faster paced, but I don't know. No, they didn't really lower the difficulty directly. They simply made combat more fluid and intuitive for the player, which is a good thing. You want that to happen, but as a result of that and not adjusting the balance, you kind of made the game easier for the player because they are more capable fighters now. They're more fluid in their responses and their control. But the AI is going to do basically the same thing, you know? So I felt it was easier. I mean, it could have just been me because I've got a lot of experience doing it, so it could have just been me. But why are you not slowing down, truck? How much do I have to hit the brakes before you slow down? Guess I was going real fast there. I do have a bunch of weight behind me. I bet that's probably making it hard for my brakes. Oh man, truckers. I bet you guys have to like replace your brakes constantly, don't you? Well, maybe not. I mean, you have probably heavier duty brakes anyway. But man, if you start hauling something and you haven't checked your brakes, that's super risky, isn't it? I will say this, the Mako is an awesome IFV, entirely underappreciated, and I'll die on that hill. No, I think the Mako was awesome. And now they've changed it, you know? It's different now, isn't it? I didn't get far enough in Legendary Edition to play with the Mako. I only played through Eden Prime. Not like normal car brakes. Yeah. More Jake brake, less use of brake pedal. Jake brake? Like handbrake? Ever heard of a J brake? Nope. Jake brake. Getting late for me, so I'm gonna switch over to my phone. Hey, that's okay, Bluesy. Have a good night, man. Go to sleep. It's cool. Take it easy, man. I'm gonna end the stream when this route's done, which apparently is gonna be a while because I didn't realize it was gonna take this long. But it is. This route is a beast of a route. Wide open country roads. All the open roads. And I'm in the middle of it. I own this road. At least this side of it. You guys are using that side, but it's only because I let you, alright? You have my permission to use that side of the road. Use the engines to slow down the truck. Is that when I usually hear the trucks that are going go no 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 no, like as they start going through? Is that the sound I'm hearing? It's probably a very bad representation of what it sounds like, but I just hear trucks going on the road and I'll hear no 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 no. And I'm always like, why the hell? What is wrong with that truck? So that's J braking, huh? Yeah, go. Yeah, exactly that. So that's just using the engine to slow down the truck, huh? Jake brake stops the compression of fuel in your motor. Does that do? I mean, I guess it's designed to do that, right? So I guess it saves you from. Makes it easier on your brake pads and stuff, I guess. But so you don't use the brake pedal as often at lower speeds, sure, but not like obviously coming off the highway. You don't do that, huh? Engine braking, basically. So is that the? I've seen signs before on the road. I feel like I've seen signs before where it says no engine braking. So essentially, that's what that is. Those signs are telling you that you're not allowed to use the Jake brake in that area. Stops the truck more than you could want. Okay. No engine braking. Yeah. Okay. I gotcha. Boom, 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 boom. They're loud AF. Yeah. Took the Mako out of both Mass Effect 2 and 3. Yeah, I know. But I mean, they changed it in the Legendary Edition. They made modifications to it, I believe, in the Legendary Edition. And then there's obviously I think, the pretty damn awesome vehicle that's in Andromeda. I've only played that game once, so I don't remember what the name of that one was, but I remember they made references to the Mako. I think that vehicle was pretty dang cool. It was a lot heavier duty. It wasn't made to fly out of the ship and, you know, propulsively land itself safely. I'm doing that thing again that people hate, where I drive right next to this truck, stay in his blind spot, and don't pass, and occupy both lanes. That sign might mean that the engine braking may be bad area. Typically, yeah, I guess I don't really know. I see them often, but I don't really pay too much attention as to what the area is that I see the signs. But now at least I know what that means. I mean, I've had situations before this conversation, you know, engine braking. I just figured, okay, well, normally when I see the sign, I'll be on a motorcycle, and you know, my crotch rocket, I let off the gas, and it does not coast. You know, it's like it just starts to slow itself down, and I was like, okay, cool, yeah, you know, engine braking, but not quite what it means then. Kissed off. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for coming out. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. You have a motorcycle? What do you ride? I had a Gixxer. I sold it when my son was born. I don't have a motorcycle anymore. I was mostly speaking of like from when I was in college. But I had a Gixxer. For those who aren't familiar with what that is, a Suzuki GSXR 600 is what I had. But I sold it when my son was born. I wasn't gonna ride it anymore, and I needed to get rid of it, so. I do want to get another one, but I just... I had no real... I had no real interest in riding a motorcycle around with my wife having a small child. You know, I didn't want to like leave her alone with that. So I know it's not really that big of a change to like, you know, leave her alone at any point, but certainly not when she just had a baby. And so I wasn't going to ride it anymore, and I felt that was a good time to sell it. So I did. Didn't you say you were planning to get one? Yeah, I would still like to get one. I'd still like to get one. I probably would, you know, now wait another few years. But yeah, it's another thing on my to-do list. That's another driver staffing agency. Hey, wait, driver staffing. It's been another day. I should be able to hire a driver now, right? A better one, right? Same day? What is this? Updated every day. Come on. I thought you were updated every day. You said so. I had a Harley Davidson HD Sportster, but I sold it. Before my last deployment because it needed to be ridden and sitting in storage again made me sad. Yeah. I don't really think I had any sentimental value necessarily to the bike. I really enjoyed riding it. You know, it was really freeing and everything. It's the first and only bike I've ever owned as far as like street on the street, but you know, I grew up riding dirt bikes and stuff, you know. So it wasn't my first motorcycle or anything, but certainly the heaviest bike I've ever had. And that's pretty light. I mean, Harleys are heavy. Mine, I could throw it around quite a bit, but yep, I just didn't feel like I had an aftermarket Yoshimura exhaust system on it, and I bought it that way. I didn't install it. It was cool. It sounded really nice. Didn't sound like a cheap Didn't sound cheap with the new system. It sounded really good. Nice and loud so everybody could hear me coming if I wanted them to. I mean, it wasn't like, if I revved it, it was loud. You know, want them to hear me coming, but it's, yeah, just didn't want to put myself at unnecessary risk during that time, so I'll get one again later. Probably another, 4 or 5 years, probably. We'll see. My son will probably want to, you know, maybe sooner than that. I don't know. We'll see. Because, like, you know, if for some reason something happens to me on a bike, I need to turn right. This truck is going to be in my way to do it. Let me over. Let me over. Thank you. No, you didn't let me over. You son of a bitch. You will let me over. Whether you like it or not, you will let me over. Okay, I made the turn. I think, like, you know, I'd probably wait a couple years. Because I feel like if something was to happen to me on a bike, you know, Aiden would be, you know, 9, 10 years old. He can be there to help her, you know, if she needs things with the baby and stuff. At that point, it's obviously not something I want to have happen. But the worst thing I didn't want to ever have happen was, you know, her to be left alone. And this was also before we had health insurance, or not health insurance, life insurance. This was before we even got life insurance. Now we have life insurance, and it's been building up, and it's a way better than that. But this was before we had that, so it's less post-mortal risk, if you will, now. So I'm more comfortable with the idea now. Winnie, this big man, Charles Spencer, aka the big man on campus. How are you, man? Straight and short pipes are the best. I respect the long term. Hope you got whole, not term. So I've had a whole policy and a term policy. Both of them are generating cash value and interest over time. So they're a cash value generating account as well. And the term plan was converted to whole last year. Because it was a convertible whole. So I technically have 2 policies now. My wife does as well, and then my son has one as well. So because they have cash value buildup and interest, they're interest yielding over time. So basically, we're going to be paying we'll be paying Aiden's for another. Yeah, Dude, I've been turning forever. Come on, steering wheel. Wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna blame the car though. We'll be paying that off until he is almost 20. Yeah, there's 20 years of payments on his, and then it continues to earn interest and build cash value after we're done with it. But we don't have to pay for it anymore, and it's his entire life. So basically, Aiden, when he goes to college, graduates college or whatever, we can present him with something where he has a whole life insurance plan attached to him, and he doesn't have to do anything. He never has to pay a dime into it. So my wife and I both have the same thing. We're just paying into it extra because it's 2 policies, kind of merged into one. Can have as many as you can afford. Yeah, we can afford these 2. They're not too bad. It's I think my total payments is I think I'm paying $360 a month. I think it's for both of them combined, and then that's also including half of Aiden's. So I think mine is. Yeah, I think mine is like $325 or something a month for both of them. My wife's is very similar. She has higher coverage than I do. she makes more money than I do, so we insured her for more. She's worth more, I guess. Just a little bit, though. It's not, you know, not that much more, but still more. And she can pay more. She can afford to pay more, so yeah. Where's this way station? It's way out of the way, man. Do I have to? Ugh. It's so out of the way. Why weigh me? Why do I have to weigh here? Come on now. Come on now. Damn you, game. I don't want to pay another 700 bucks. I'll go and weigh and I'll take the inconvenience. Can't you see I have a delivery to make on Sunday? Which is actually fine because I'm not due until Monday anyway, so I'm good. Which is good because I'm going to have to sleep before I can get there, so I guess. Okay, pulling into the way station. I just like how like New York life does it, where it builds cash value. It's basically a high interest savings account, basically, that pays out a lot of money when you die. And then if you don't die, then you know it continues to build interest the entire time. Hey, I can go to sleep here. Let's do it. Joke's on you, game. You already stopped me, so I might as well sleep. So then, you know, later on, I can use it as a retirement as well. I can dip into it whenever I want. And then, you know, my wife can do the same, and Aiden will be able to as well. It'll have cash value when he graduates. By the time he gets out of college, we estimate that he'll have built up from over time and the interest and stuff. He should have about $100,000 in cash value that he could technically withdraw if he wants to. But if he doesn't withdraw it and he keeps it in there, then it will continue to yield interest every year for him. I mean, it's just, he doesn't have to think about it. Oh, I apparently hit my trailer on that thing back there. So that's a thing. I will turn right here. Get back on the road. And hopefully not hit this person. Whew. Got it. Fully rested. 3:45 in the morning. That's where I have my family's whole insurance facts. Yeah, it's really great. And that's like in addition to any other types of like, you know, stocks, investment accounts, etc. It's, you know, I keep trying to get my brother to think about that stuff, but when you're, you know, when you're 21, 22, you don't think about that stuff. All you're thinking about is, I want a new pair of Jordans. I want that new PS5. You know, you're not thinking about what the old people are thinking about. And the problem with that is, if you wait until you're old to think about what old people think about, then you waited too long, you know? Because the earlier you do it, the faster that interest goes. I mean, we're going to pay into Aiden's policy. It'll probably be, you know, probably paying like 50 grand total in his life into that policy. And if he doesn't touch it at all until he's 45, it'll be worth $1 million, you know? Because it takes all that time, just compound interest. It's super powerful. Compound interest is so underrated that people don't think about that kind of stuff, you know? It's just, if he does, as long as he doesn't touch it, you know, it just goes up. Aiden will not have to, if as long as we've done this right, and you know we keep at it for the next 15 years. Aiden really doesn't have to worry about his retirement. I think our math checked out to, if he doesn't touch his policy until he's 65, he should have almost $4 million in there. should. If he doesn't touch it until he's 65. And that's in addition to whatever else he wants to save up, you know? So, of course, it takes like 60 years to get to that point. But, you know, with inflation the way it is, you know, that'll be like 50 grand today, so it'll work out. Bum, 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 bum. Lurk. Yeah, Vinoth, I've answered that question a lot of times. I know you weren't here when I did. So I guess mod deleted you for spamming. I'm sorry about that, but rules are rules, man. But again, go to Discord, look at the content plans channel. There you go. That's my default answer for anybody who wants me to, you know, when is this coming out? When is that coming out? Please play this. Content plans on the Discord channel. Just go there. If it's there, now you have your answer. If it's not there, put it in game suggestions. You know, it's just a nice place to go to, you know, to see what's up. I'm pretty transparent. I kind of post things. I think I post things quite a lot compared to a lot of creators. So as far as like being open about what I'm up to, so planning to do anyway. Glad to see the late night Saturday streams back. You want me to do this some more? We've been talking about it, like, you know. Steve's saying he wants me to do it every Saturday, but I was telling him every Saturday is probably not going to happen, at least after August, because hockey season starts. And most of the games that I would be officiating would be on weekends. I don't know if they'd be at night, but most of them would be on weekends. So it'd be increasingly difficult for me to do this every Saturday once hockey season starts. But for August, not out of the question. I would very much, though, be dependent on how productive I am during the day. Because I have a very large backlog of house cleaning stuff to do. My house is an absolute disaster. It is impossible to keep it clean because kids, play at someone else's house. Like, please just play at someone else's house. Just take all this stuff that you are inevitably going to just leave on the floor and run away. You're gonna go play at someone else's house after you trash mine, you know. So lots of stuff to do. And then it's not even just kids, too. We're really lazy about finishing our moving in, you know? I haven't even completely moved into our house, it feels like, so there's still boxes with stuff in it that has to be moved out and through, so it really does depend on how productive I am during the day, but yeah, hopefully. Charlie has plans to play Gunsmith in the future, but due to the current climate, he is waiting. Yes, that's the answer. I am not currently interested in playing a game about arming the United States or arming Russia, for that matter, or just generally arming nations. I'm not really interested in playing a game where I arm nations while there's currently armed conflict between the very countries that are in the game. I'd prefer not to do that, so I'll be waiting. Workers and resources is a potential thing I can do, though. There's no military aspect to that game. It was just sort of like, because like now it's kind of, you know, people have had time to process, so it's not as bad anymore. In the very early parts of that conflict, the internet was just being the internet. But I think it's a little bit better for that kind of game, but I'm still not playing Gunsmith until that war's over. I have one toddler and she is a mess maker. Also still unpacking boxes from our move. Yeah, I mean, my garage, you know, you'll see when you get here. My garage, half of my garage is just junk. It's not junk. It's legit stuff. But it's like, I don't know what to do with it. And I need to figure out what the heck do I do with it. And part of me just wants to give it away, you know? Hole in the rock. Huh, okay. Part of me wants to just give it away, you know? Just gonna, you know, put out a big sign that says free stuff in this garage. But then I'll get yelled at because, you know, sometime in the next few months, my wife will be looking for something and being like, where is this? I need it. Where is it? And I'll be like, I don't know where it is. I don't know. Where did you have it last? Oh, it's probably out in the garage. And I'll say, well, I probably got rid of it then. I'd really like to get rid of it. If I can just get the place de-weeded. I'm hoping it's not raining tomorrow. I'd really just like to go ahead and get that over with. Just pull weeds all day. Gross. But, you know, it's the kind of work. Somebody's got to do it. Is this gas station on the left? Thinking about getting a fill up real quick. So we're already at slow speeds. Yep, gonna do it. Looks like I can easily get out again, so we'll do it. Just try to top off the tank a little bit, yeah? Good enough. Let's go. Beep, 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 beep. Pay at the pump. What we do? Busy road. Gotta be patient to be a truck driver. Also, I have no idea how you would turn out of the situation without... You're looking at that mirror, I guess, but... Gross. I'm ready to get going the next part of my career, you know? Yeah. Hey, you know, big man. Hey, this is interesting. Hey, this is interesting. You know, big man. Steve's coming up, you know? Steve's coming up to Michigan. Very soon. Next weekend. And, you know, we were going to meet up. And I thought, you know, big man, if you want to meet up too, I mean, we can make this a group thing. You know? We could. Possible. I don't know what kind of time Steve has, though, you know? If he's just stopping by saying hi and leaving, then okay. But if he's going to stick around for a couple hours, we can go out and buy him a drink. Steve has hours. You can go want to go get thrown out of an Applebee's? Could be something. Could be something. Most likely be freed. See, Charles already lives. I mean, I never met him, but he lives fairly close. You know, Eastern Michigan University is. It's like less than 20. It's like 30 minutes from me. Like half an hour. It's nothing. You know. Let's burn it down. You know. I wonder if they got a different driver now. Can I hire another driver now? Driving manager. Recruitment agency. Here it is. Let's go with Kabuta. You need an Applebee's. Hey, what's up? Hey, thanks for the 10 bucks. I'll probably spend that at Applebee's. Steve, when I buy you a beer, it's on Kubota, actually. He's the one that bought it for you. Remember that. Hey, this guy's got some certifications. Charges me a bit more, but not bad. I could have him focus on long distance. He's already got all these hazard stuff. That's kind of cool, right? I think he's a little bit better than the other guy. I think he's definitely better than the other guy. You know? I think I'm hiring him. Robert C. Robert C. I think you're hired, buddy. And, you know, where's the truck for you? Oh, it's this one. You're in Las Vegas. Off you go, Robert C. Have fun. Go do some stuff. Haul some stuff around. Make me some money. And yourself, of course. As a member of the United Trucking Incorporated. I don't know what it is, man. I lost it. Totally lost it. Anthony Edwards, welcome in. How are you? Is your wife coming up too, or is it just you, Steve? Are you bringing the whole fam? I'm all nervous now. They say never meet your heroes, you know? I don't know if I should meet you. I don't know if I should. Is this a bad idea? What if Steve turns out to be a total nerd? I see him as like Captain America. What if he's like stage 1 Goku? Kabuta! Wow, dude. I just hit that car because of that. Wow. Putting on the 10-gallon fedora. Are you kidding me? Jesus. I can't get you Applebee's, okay? I don't deliver. You'd have to come. It's lit. Thank you so much for the support, man. That's incredible. Wow. All right. Saturday streams it is. Dora the Explorio. Don't hit the truck. Don't hit the truck. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Jesus, another 960 miles to go on this contract, which is supposed to be delivered by Monday. Just Monday. 11:25 p.m. is my deadline, so it needs to be delivered by Monday. So, I mean, I have an extra... Yeah, it looks like I'm still about 20 hours. I still have, yeah, about 20 hours of forgiveness here, which... I don't believe I'm gonna need to sleep again, but maybe. But that does account for that, so I think I'm solid here, actually. Yeah, making good time. Somebody actually risked eating Applebee's. I like apple. Oh, are you meaning apple bees? Like bees and apples? That's so. Never heard that before. No, but Applebee's is delicious. What are you talking about? Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I hope I live up to your expectations. You'll be fine. I'm kidding. I hope I live up to your expectations. I doubt it. God damn, this place is a mess. Kaleo, am I saying that right? Am I putting the right emphasis on the proper syllable? Kaleo E, thank you for the $20 super tip. Super tip, super chip. Supery duper chip. Chickity chat with the Trucky McTruckface. Thanks for the 20 bucks. It says, here's for the next stream's beers. What am I drinking next stream? I'll let you pick it. If it's available near me, I'll buy it. What am I drinking next stream? It's got to be available, of course. I can't do anything about, you know, Wingardium Leviosa. Can't lift it out if it's not here. Giving you a reason to clean up. Yeah. My reason to clean up was here long before you, my friend. But yeah, it might be accelerating the stress of it all, yeah. Hopefully. Just gotta stop my kid from making messes and stop my wife from making messes. She's a mess maker too. I'm the clean one of the group. I'm the one that doesn't leave things out and always puts things away. And it's exhausting. Kubota, thanks so much for the $5. It said stream last night, ants or ATS. Oh, okay. Dad, get Red Bull or vodka. I won't be doing any Red Bull. I won't be drinking any Red Bull, and probably wouldn't do vodka. But if I did do vodka, I would definitely need something to mix it with. But it wouldn't be Red Bull. But yeah. I thought tonight was going to be dead too, to be honest. Like, trucking on YouTube, I thought it was going to be dead. But guys made it way less dead than I thought it would be. So thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. It's crazy. God, very, very kind. Dude, if we streamed, Steve, if you're, I don't know how long you're here, right? But like, if we streamed next Saturday, wait, isn't that the day you're coming? Saturday, right? 9th is Tuesday, 10th Wednesday, 11th Thursday. Yeah, Saturday. If we streamed Saturday, it could be a joint thing. Oh, you're coming. Oh, the 14th. Okay, 14th. I have an extra day. That makes me happy. Okay, I have an extra day. Good. Sunday. And be like, look, we're going to do... I'm not going to do a joint. There's no room for you here anyway, so... This office. If this desk arrangement, the way it's organized right now, there's barely enough room for me. So... It doesn't look that way, you know, because you guys can't see the background, but that green screen is right on my back, man. It just has to be. I wish it wasn't that way, but I want a really big one. Maybe I should just invest some of this. Probably should invest some of this YouTube money into a gigantic, pulls down from the ceiling green screen, so I never have to worry about it again. And then I can just pull it down where I need when I need it. Put it back up like a classroom. Put it back up when I don't. You know? Nuts. Be a head over your shoulder? No, most likely we just no green screen is what would happen. I just take this thing away. I'm kind of kidding, but there isn't a whole lot of room here. But I mean, I have 4 webcams, so you'd have your own camera. And just pop it right there, and you wouldn't even have to share a camera. And I have 2 microphones. You have your own mic. We're all set. Just paint your wall. Nah, you can't get the right color paint. Green paint's not enough. It's gotta be the right color paint. Non-reflective as well, which makes it the hardest, because most paint, when you paint a wall, you put lights on it, you're gonna get that glare, that shine comes off of it from the light being on it. So there's a non-reflective paint that's very dull in its coloring, and it won't reflect the light when you shine it on there. That's what you need. And meh. It's too expensive. That paint is expensive. They make special paint for doing that. You don't have to use the special paint, but they make special paint for that. And it's very expensive. It's like 10 times more than normal paint per gallon or whatever. Green wallpaper. Wallpaper's pretty reflective too, but that's a good compromise. This material, I just want more of this. If I can get 2 of these, that'd be great. But I just want them big. You need to be bigger. Or I just don't have a green screen and just, you know, decorate shit behind me like all the cool streamers do. I gotta have like purple LED lights behind me, right? Dress a set. I need that. Maybe that's the key, I think. Then I have all the room in the world. Could do that. Hitting the brakes. Did you just brake check? You dick. You didn't have to brake so hard. And then you accelerated at an abnormally fast pace. Quit it. Just trying to get from point A to point B. Slumber party, you say? Tolerance, what's up, man? I missed you. In the sea of green. There's so many green names now. Shit. That's cool. YouTube, let us control this. I really want them to let me control it. Let me control the colors in the chat. Also, give me a 3-year hat badge. Jesus, you're unlimited to 2 years. There isn't anything longer than 2 years. I won't let me do it. It's just like, put your badges in here. I'm like, okay. Put your 1 month, okay? Here's your 2 month. I don't really need a 2 month. Okay, here's your 3 month, okay? 6 month, 1 year, 2 years. That's it. Ooh. Harry's been a member for almost 4 years. I want to get a better badge. I want to bring my rainbow badge. My multicolored badge from Twitch. I want to bring that over here. On the highway we go. Whenever he doesn't see things and is scrolling literally over the thing he needs. Kind of imagine you having something like that when you move to your new place, so I'm surprised you're still using green screen. It's not ready yet. I have something back behind me. It's a combination of laziness and deprioritizing things that I feel matter less for the mission, which is growth. And I felt like I didn't feel like it mattered very much, so I've got a late start on it. And then on top of that, I only recently redid how my office is organized, which, I mean, I don't know if I like it as much as it was, but it will provide me with a way to put like a set. Because you might remember before when I moved into the new place, it was just like the entire basement was behind me, you know? You're just looking at me, and then behind me, the black, dark abyss of the entire basement. And like, I go get another drink, you just watch me walk into the distance until I'm super small, and then I come back. And it's like, yeah, I don't like that. I have no flexibility in controlling a set with that. So I've reorganized it, and that was a few months ago, but it ain't. And then I got a shelf down here now, and there's some stuff behind me, but I don't have the lights. I don't have the stuff that I want to show. I want to have my postcard board. I still have those postcards that were sent to me. Still have them. I just haven't got my board done or ready at all. You know, I want a little cork board or something where I can put the postcards and stuff that people sent me. And then, you know, I've got other little things that people have sent me in the past too that are all needing to go behind me on the stream, including your flag, Steve. It's like that still needs to go there. It's safely way over there right now, but it needs to go there, and so I'm trying to dress a set, if you will, back here, and I'm just taking my sweet ass time with it because with the rest of my house being messy from not fully moving in yet, it's kind of deprioritized until that is. Yeah. I just realized how late it is. Yeah. It's late. I didn't realize that I should have, because it's clear across the damn country, but I took this job before I knew how late it was, and I'm having a good time with it. I am looking at the clock and realizing my wife is probably going, I'm going to bed. I'm not waiting for him. Which is fine. I hope she does. I hope she went to bed an hour ago. Told her to stop staying up so late, which is normally what she says to me, but she's been working a lot lately. because her job doesn't give her a whole lot of maternity leave. She used to get a bunch. The old place she worked at, tons of unrealistically, insanely good maternity leave, maternity benefits. Like it was sick. She had 6 months full pay. That was her maternity leave. 6 months full pay. Like, are you kidding me? That's insane. That's crazy good. I've never seen that. But this new place, you know, she's got a better job. She makes more money overall, right where she is now. But their maternity leave is, I think it's 6 weeks at half pay. And then you're allowed to dip into your vacation after that if you want to. So she's trying to get a whole bunch of work done and wrap things up because she knows she's going to start taking time off soon. And I don't know. I told her not to worry about it. But that's just me. Maternity leave? Yeah, I never heard of that. When a woman's gonna have a baby, they have it for men too. They call it paternity leave, but apparently I have to go weigh myself again. So here I am, in the breaks, into another weigh station. But yeah, when they're oh, you know that, okay. Yeah, she has 6 months. She used to have 6 months. Now she has 6 weeks. So she'll have to start dipping into vacation and stuff, which she's saved up a whole lot of it. Like I think she's got something like an extra 6 weeks, I think, of vacation saved up too, so she can still dip into that. And the vacation days are full pay, so she technically will make more. She'll make more during her vacation days she dips into than she will in the maternity leave, I think. But yeah, I know that. But you're having another kid? Where you been, man? Where you been? Welcome back. Yeah, we're 8 months pregnant. Oh, yeah. 8 months. She's due in late September. Having a second one. Bow, bow, bow. Sweden, we have 480 days. Yeah. The United States is, I'll just leave it as, we're very conservative in what we give people for free. Let's put it that way. We're not very generous with things like that here. It's kind of up to the companies themselves to govern that. And like the 6 month that her previous employer gave was unheard of. Like, I've never met a person in the United States that's ever said, "Oh wow, yeah, that's pretty good." I mean, we have better, but that's pretty good. Like, nobody's saying they have better than this, as far as I can tell, anyway. But yeah. I always find it funny as heck when people say that we are pregnant. I mean, we're in it together, right? We're in this together. People say that, yeah. I don't think I actually really say it much at all because I don't really talk about it much at all. I have announced it. I've announced it before and talked about it on a few streams already and everything. And, you know, I've talked about the fact that we went to, you know, different ultrasounds and all that. But, yeah, I mean, I guess so. You remind me of my old math teacher. Thank you. Did you get your homework done? Did you like this math teacher? Is this a good thing? Was he an old math teacher in the sense that he's no longer your math teacher, or old math teacher as in he's old? So many questions following up. Yeah, we're due on Steve's birthday. Yep. Hope the kid's a healthy one. I hope so too. Guess we'll find out. Find out in, yeah, about 6 weeks or so. We'll find out, I guess. Only motorcycle I ever consider getting is a reverse trike. Oh yeah, one of those. Okay. Like a Spider Roadster, yeah. Balance issues, so having 2 wheels in front is a... Yeah, gotcha. Actually, might sound weird. I kind of want an electric bike. I want to zip around. You know, zipping around an electric bike seems good. I'm gonna sleep here. It's right on the way. It seems like a pretty convenient place. I'm gonna do it here because I know the game's gonna tell me to. So, yeah, right here is fine. Pizza Doge! What in the world? Pizza Doge is here. Jesus. Everybody's just coming out of the woodwork. They let anybody in here. What's up, dude? My gosh, have you been here a while or did you just get here? I feel like I missed you if you were here a while. Didn't know you were here. Pizza Doge. Parentheses Killer Spur. The only job hang on, I gotta get on the road or I'm gonna mess this up. Yeah, I would have hit this thing if I wasn't paying attention. There we go. Okay. The only job I've had with 6 months with Comcast, but there were not very many females working for them, and the guys only got 3 weeks if their wife had a kid. Yeah, paternity leave is usually a lot. And many times it's a lot shorter, yeah. Which, personally, I find okay. I know some people will, you know... Certainly there are merits to why, you know, the father should have more time off. Because it's not really... The time off is not really about physical recovery. That's not the purpose of the time. The purpose of the time is to care for the child. And... you know, to start things off right, and as someone who's only done it once, I maybe have limited experience, but I feel like post the baby coming out, I got a lot to do too. Okay, there's a lot of stuff I got to take care of as well. Right? For example, who's getting up in the middle of the night and rocking it to sleep? Her? She's sleeping. She went through a long duration of physical exertion for this. It's my turn now. So I'm getting up. That means I'm tired to go to work. Yeah. For me, I never had to deal with that because I've been self-employed the entire time my son has been alive. I've been self-employed, so never had to go to work after my kid. I get to sleep in, you know, and wake up and sleep in and wake up and sleep in. That was the other reason why I, you know, was the one getting up most of the time, is because I didn't have to get up and go to work on a schedule. I can kind of work whenever I want, so a bit more flexible. Would high beams be a good idea here? I think it would be rude. Hi there, Lou. What's up, Lou? It's amazing being the first person to touch your child. Yeah. That would be amazing. I wasn't the first person to touch my child. I had five or six people touch him before I did. I got to touch him before my wife did, though. We had a cesarean, so C-section kind of. I'm not gonna be the first person to touch my child during a C-section, so yeah, just the way it goes. But yeah, you delivered the baby, really? Whew, I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could do that, man. You're braver than I am. See? Told you, hero. Yo, still in top 10. You get a founder's badge, Char. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Full circle. We haven't been on Twitch in a while, so yeah, gotcha. Yeah, it's top 25 for me, right? I think that's the way it is with partners. I think it's the first 25 people on my channel, I think. I don't remember. Thought it was. Our company gives 6 weeks maternity leave, but our Canada branch gives a full year. That's how it goes. All that red, white, and blue. Tell ya. We don't give things for free here, man. It's better or worse. It just doesn't happen. And every time we do, people complain that it's giving out freebies. Every time. Like it's a bad thing to help other people. Wow, it is. This contract better pay. Also, can I check my drivers again just to see? We have started, if you're just joining us, we started here. Actually, I think it was like, yeah, like right here. We started in Roswell. Okay. Or maybe it was Alamogordo, I think is what it was. Yeah. We started in Alamogordo. And we're now here. And we're on our way up. I want to say the destination is... I thought it was in Washington. Thought it was. No, it's Portland. We're going to Portland. So, like, that is the drive. We've been doing it for a while, yeah. We don't have any slots for a new driver, but that's okay. There aren't any good drivers available. You guys need to just keep right on working for other guys. Get yourself qualified to work for my company. Transporting aliens, huh, Char? We did see there was that there was a big sign on the side of the road. It looked like a UFO. Welcome to Roswell. It's got like a UFO, and they really lay into it there, huh? They love it. Seems like they really like the. It probably gives them tourism, right? I mean, even though it's just rumors, like nothing confirmed ever happened there, they get the tourism for it. Imagine being able to make up a story and then get lots of tourism dollars for it. I feel like that's Roswell right now. Americans, we help each other out, except when it's inconvenient. Right? Yeah, exactly. Or except when it's inconvenient, or there's even a remote chance, even in the slightest possibility that my tax dollars are paying for it. And then, oh no, can't possibly do it. Yep. I want to pass this guy, but there we go. Now he's finally behind me. I needed to accelerate in order to get up to his speed. Or to get past him. Beat his speed. Hi Femi, I'm trying to read your message. I got curves and stuff. I'm trying to get it. Recently a lady came back from 2 years maternity leave. Jesus. Okay. Question. Gotta know. This person has 2 years maternity leave. Okay? What happened if they're pregnant again? Because that's enough time. You know, my brother and I are 2.5 years apart, so that's enough time. Do you just get to go back on your maternity leave again? Do you ever have to go to work? Like, that just seems... eh. You didn't read far enough. Ugh. Hang on. Look, I'm running around curves, okay? I'm trying my best. They're on curvy roads right now. I need them to go straight so I can focus on chat. I'm not good at multitasking. Not when people keep changing their damn speed. Okay. Recently came back from 2 years maternity leave, had another kid while on leave. Literally said that, okay. Did they get to actually go back on maternity leave then? You could just spam that. You just found the life hack. How often do you use cruise control in here, or do you like it or dislike it? I use it all the time. It's just I'm having a hard time keeping up my speed where I want to be because people get in front of me and then they slow down. And then I have to get my speed back up. And then they rinse and repeat. I don't have adaptive cruise. I want adaptive cruise. I'm spoiled in real life. I don't have it here. It doesn't say it on the screen. It's really hard to see, but I am using cruise control right now. It's just right there behind the steering wheel. It's that little green light. It's just hard to see, but it's there. Now it's not green anymore. And now back on cruise. So I'm using it. It's just I have to disengage it super often because the roads, they keep changing the speed limits. 60, 65, 70, 65. It's like, stop it. Maybe adaptive cruise control could be a mod for the game. That'd be fantastic. It'd be awesome. It's a feature they're working on, for real? Good. It's crazy how much companies are willing to pay employees when they don't have to pay all the extra money for basic health coverage. Right? Right? Tesla trucks when? In this game, I don't think ever, but I might be wrong. I don't think they would do it in this game. It depends. Like, obviously, they have to exist before they can put it in the game. And there might be a licensing thing too, because these are like real trucks, right? So I'm wondering if the game's developers and stuff have to like license, you know, to use their branding, to use their names and stuff. I'll just go 67. It's a nice comfortable speed so that as it alternates between 70 and 65, I'll still get a ticket for 67. This game is ruthless. You know? I think Tesla trucks in real life will work pretty well though. I'm concerned about the weight, but you know, because batteries and the weight, but I'm sure they figured that out. It's obviously not. I'm way dumber than their engineers, and so I'm sure they're aware. And you know, I don't think charging times will be an issue either, because you'll pick trucking routes that are. I think they'll mostly be used for last mile kind of stuff. Electric trucks for last mile stuff will be absolute game changer though. Things like the Amazon fleet that are delivering all these packages to people's houses and stuff, man, electrify those trucks. You just do so. Last mile type gigs, absolutely. But long drives on the freeway, it could work. As long if you build the charging stations out for the trucks in a way that allows drivers to get their sleep for long journeys right there while they're charging, then it'll absolutely work. Oh my god, that was really close. I'm a little bit too fast for this corner, guys. Just a little bit too fast. But I think there will inevitably be hauls, like big heavy duty stuff. There's gonna be hauls that they just won't use. They won't use battery trucks for. That'll make sense. Battery trucks have a place, all right? They're not gonna replace everything. They have a place, and that place, what they replace is incredibly expensive to maintain. So they can definitely be used to save a lot of money for a lot of truck drivers. Fellow Charlie, I'm getting sleepy, so I'm calling it a night. Glad I ran into you and Winnie. Don't forget to hit me up about the day and when he gets to Michigan. Yeah. We'll shoot you. I'm gonna shoot you some deets. Probably like Thursday or Friday or something. When we got like something ironed out. We gotta figure out how much time Steve even has and stuff. So, but yeah, I definitely want to just, find a place to just chill, have some beers, be cool. So definitely hit you up. Have a good night, man. Someone much smarter than us has figured out the weight to range power ratio. Yeah, I don't have to figure it out. Somebody else will do it. Definitely for last mile, though. Last mile stuff will be huge. I think, honestly, the mail service, it doesn't have to be Teslas. Just electrify it. The U.S. Postal Service, Amazon, USPS, all of those trucks that are making constant deliveries every single day, doing last mile type stuff, local town type stuff, all of that needs to be electrified. There's no excuse to not electrify that stuff. They're not that heavy of trucks. They're doing lots of stop and goes. Okay, so I didn't use my blinker. Whatever. Okay. He didn't either. Did he get a fine? Did you fine him? Maybe you did, because he's using his blinker now. I'm taking up 2 lanes. What do you think about that, cops? Actually, I think I can take up both lanes like this and I won't get a ticket. Not in this game. It's completely fine to park in both lanes. As a big truck like this, they probably don't even mind. Although doing it for a left turn is a little weird. For a right turn, it's totally normal. But for a left turn, it is a little weird. I have all the time. I am the driver. Well, okay. We'll have to talk with the missus. See what we can come up with. Charlie, have you heard of Volvo Vera? No. Are they electric trucks? It does sound familiar, but I don't know that I've heard of it. Also gonna hit the hay. Hopefully stop by more often. I hope to see you around, Pizza. It's good to see you. Take care. Glad to know you're still alive. Have a great night, man. Boom, boom, boom. Man, oh man. This is getting... Come on, music. Where are you at? Oh, which way? This way. Okay. Come on. Don't do this at the same time. There we go. I just wanted to turn that up a little bit. It's got a nice vibe for me right now. Fading fast, home skillet. You're over by 2 hours at this point. Go to bed then. I'm just gonna stream till this is done. All right? It's only 380 miles to go. When I left, it was 1900. So, you know, it's a long time. Wrong route. Picked the wrong route. But put it this way, I don't have to, no. I don't have to stop and sleep anymore. I don't have to stop for gas. It's a straight shot right to the destination now. I will not leave you. You know me. Deal is a deal. You asked for this. First autonomous tractor used for heavy haulage. Purely electric. Electric tractor, okay. There's an autonomous lawnmower that is solar powered that can go around. And it's big too. It's meant for like commercial lawn mowing jobs. They advertised it as like great for golf courses and stuff to just autonomously roam around, and it can be cutting grass while people are golfing, because there's no people to risk or anything. And I thought that was interesting. I saw it, I don't remember what it's called. I saw it on Start Engine. I was browsing Start Engine one day, and I saw it there. Forget what it's called, though. And I was like, hey, that sounds like a cool idea. Can you come mow my lawn? It's way overkill for something like mine, but I think it'd be cool to have an autonomous lawnmower. Just let it mow my lawn on a schedule, you know? Why not? All this busy work stuff, it cannot be automated, you know? We got Roomba for indoors and then this thing for the outdoors. Why not? It's a thing we can do. It's a truck, not a farm tractor? Huh? What? AI semi-truck. Oh, I was reading your first message. It says it's the first autonomous tractor unit. Whitney, thank you for the $1.69. That's nice. That's very nice of you. Appreciate it. We're almost there. It's the home stretch. I can't believe there are still 36 of you here right now. I can't believe it. Insanity, I say. You're all nuts. Make sure you hit the like button. This stream stays unlisted anyway. I'm not gonna... This is in the casual streams playlist where I just hang out and stream for the fun of it, and I don't care about, you know, I'm not gonna like publish it later or anything. It's just gonna stay in that playlist. It's on the main channel page though, so the streams are still gonna be there, but I'm not publishing it. You've been on for 8 hours. Amen, brother. We'll be on for about 10 hours on Tuesday. Tuesday will be a very long stream. We're gonna play through the entirety blind. The Stanley Parable, the Ultra Deluxe Edition or whatever it is. I've never, I mean, up until very recently, I never even heard of the damn thing. So we're gonna play through the Stanley Parable all the way through in one stream on the 9th. And if we wrap up really quickly, it's not as long as I think it is, then I don't know, probably try to finish my No Man's Sky expedition, I guess. Well, that's my fallback if I finish whatever I'm doing. Hello, Chicken Man. My gosh. It's like the middle of the afternoon for you, isn't it? Everybody keeps saying it's a long game, but time to beat, you know, timeToBeat.com or whatever, it says you can 100% the game in 7 hours. I don't intend to 100% it, but they said the main story you can beat it in an hour and a half. Average time looks like it's like 2.5 hours. That seems like. Oh, you wasn't speaking about the game. Okay. You're just talking about the stream, huh? Got it. The game is not long. Gotcha. Jason Jazduski. I'm gonna mess that up. Jason, thank you for joining the Hat House. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate that support. Welcome to the club. Thanks for becoming a member. The stream is long, I know. I'm having a good time though. You know, you guys are keeping me up, keeping me busy. I appreciate you. 300 miles to go on our final delivery. All right, final delivery. This is it. We're getting paid like 90 grand for this. Imagine taking a trip across the country and getting paid 90 grand to do it. That sounds great. Takes you 3 days to haul it. 90 grand in 3 days? I'm telling you, that's Tom Cruise money right there. That's almost as much as he tithes. You know? To the Scientology church. Almost as much as his tithe. About 90 grand. Just a casual 90 grand. Look up Volvo Autonomous Truck Vera. Will do. I'll see what it's all about. If it's 90K, I'm willing. I know, right? You just have to have the qualifications to drive this stuff. I don't even know what it is. That's how secret it is. I like to believe it's some sort of secret government concoction used to reverse. Oh, come on! I'm going right! I just used the blinker slightly late, okay? $1,400 for going over the white line. Screw you, Idaho. I don't even think I'm in Idaho anymore. Where am I? Where are we right now? If you're just joining us, we started here. And this journey has taken us, just this one trip has taken us all the way over to here. And we're eventually going to be over here in Eugene, which is not Portland. I thought it was Portland. We're going here. So it's been a long trip. But I'm pretty sure I'm in Oregon right now. So screw you, Oregon. Damn you and your overly priced tickets. Want to get me for speeding too while you're at it? Jerks. Now I'm getting paid 87 grand. I've gotten 3 red light violations, a speeding ticket, and I have 2% trailer damage. So that's happened too. So 90 grand, probably gonna end up being closer to 85. Unless I get another speeding ticket. Which I might. Because I'm in a hurry. Because I want Steve to have a good night's sleep. My wife is probably going to bed without me right now, so yeah, probably should hurry up. You're in Idaho according to the map? Was I? God, it looked like Oregon. You sure? You sure? Idaho's here. Here's the state line for Oregon, right here. Yeah. I'm pretty firmly in Oregon, I think. Yeah. Idaho stops right here. No, Idaho. I've been trucking the last 3 days. Montana has some nice details. Cool. I don't have Montana, and I don't have Wyoming. Is that what it is? Yeah. Which is good, because like a lot of people want to experience DLCs and stuff. They want to experience the places themselves, so they can feel Like, we've already had one person come by and was like, are you going to be driving through Montana? Because if you are, I can't watch. Which makes sense. I don't want to spoil it for him. But I was like, nope, I don't have that DLC, so you're good to go. So, there's an advantage to not having something that's new. Sometimes. You get to meet, even for a moment, you get to meet somebody new. Sometimes. You're in Thailand. Chicken, you gotta have Thailand Truck Simulator. Is there an Asia Truck Simulator? That would be hectic. Way too many bikes to deal with. I wouldn't like it at all. So many motorbikes. Sorry, I yawned. It's happening to me too. Sorry, Steve. 81 likes on this stream? Are you kidding me? 81. Okay. How about India Truck Simulator? No. He came in and chose violence, you guys. You see that? He chose violence. He didn't have to, but he did. That's just crazy. There's got to be something that's similar to that, though. A game that's similar to what I imagine would be close to India Truck Simulator. I don't know, Euro Truck, I think that would be intimidating for me too, because like sometimes you gotta drive on the wrong side of the road. Yes, I said it. The wrong side of the road. Because you don't drive on the right. Yeah? Huh? But then, on top of that, the lanes are thinner. They just feel like the lanes are thinner. They don't make your roads wide enough, man. These cars need room. Need space. Only in the UK? Is that really the only European country that does that? Everyone else is on the right side of the road? Central and South America would be interesting. Can you imagine if this game, you go fast forward in time 15 years from now, 20 years from now, and all of a sudden this is just America, like north, central, and south. You can just go anywhere. They've got the whole, you know, the whole left side of the map, if you will, is just done. And you can drive all down into South America, right? You can, yeah, that'd be pretty dang cool. It'd be pretty dang cool. I'd take a trip through Mexico. Trucking on mountain roads in the Andes Mountains sounds fun. Yeah. Hey, if Ewan McGregor can traverse things from the tip of South America all the way to LA on an electric motorcycle, if he can do that, then I can do this. Bum, bum. 68 countries driving the left. Most are former UK holdings other than UK itself. Huh. Is that why Japan does it? Wait, does Japan drive on the left? They do, right? I think they do. They do in Indonesia. I know they do in Jakarta. Because I remember getting in the car. The guy picked us up from the airport. I got in the car and I hopped into the driver's seat. I was like, huh? Everyone got a good chuckle out of that. And he says, don't worry, you're not the first person to do that. I hopped right into the driver's seat. I sit down and there's a wheel in front of me. I'm going, huh? Hey there. Big haul, huh? We're so close. Come on, red light. I know in Okinawa they drive in the left. Okay, so that wasn't completely bad. I was trying to remember Tokyo Drift. It's my only reference I got. I mean, in technicality's sake, I've been to Japan 6 times, but I've never left the airport. It's always a connecting flight, so I just pull into Narita and that's it. That's it. I spend all my time, all my Japanese experiences in Narita International Airport. But the duty free is great though. Okay, I need to leave now. I have a stinky baby waking up in 5 hours. Have a good night, Steve. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate you. I'm pretty much done, so. I mean, when this trip is done, so. That bed looking blue. I'm not sleeping. I have to make the delivery. It's due by the end of Monday, so. Currently, I'm getting there at 11:47 a.m. Sleeping, I'm going to be cutting it close. It's due by 11:25 p.m. So I'm making decent time, but if I sleep, I'm going to put that in jeopardy a little bit. I'm not driving clear across the country like this to get a late fee, right? But these stupid lights killing me. Come on, lights. About to run them all. Run them off the road. Where's the roundabouts when you need them? The problem with driving along the Americas is there is a section in Central America has no roads to go through. Yeah. Sadly, there is no continuous route all the way from north to south. Yeah, they may do though. They, I think they went through. I don't know. Ewan McGregor did it. He went on a motorcycle from the tip of South America all the way to LA. And they did it on electric bikes, which is crazy considering, you know, the infrastructure that South America has all the way through there. But they had some help from Rivian, which is pretty cool. Some help. They had a considerable amount of help from Rivian and Harley Davidson. A lot of help from Harley Davidson. I was almost going to do something illegal and go through that gas station. I chose not to. Because I'm a law-abiding citizen, officer. Quit charging me $1,400 because my tire went over the white line. Does this game have licensed cars? They all look like real cars. Yeah, I think they do, actually. I think most auto manufacturers are really open to licensing their cars in games. Just as long as their cars won't take any damage. The only games where cars will take damage, typically car manufacturers won't license them. They won't allow the license. They've had limited exceptions to that, like Gran Turismo did, but those are all for like, you know, racing and stuff. But they've had a few cars that would go in there, and there's slight damage to them in there when you run into things. But games like Burnout, no. they'll have cars designed that are inspired by, but they're not the actual licensed vehicle. Obviously, Grand Theft Auto, things like that. They all have to be cars that are like derived from the real thing. But in this one, absolutely, I'm pretty sure they're real, because there's no physical damage to the cars. Going up this ramp. Whew, what a long trip this is. I'm pretty sure trucking wise, I had to make 400 grand just today. Just during this stream alone, I'm pretty sure we made about $500,000. And then we, bought more trucks and hired more drivers, so we're still like 300 grand in the bank right now, but still. Then we'll have, I think I'll probably end up getting about 85 grand with this one, and it probably costs me, I don't know. I mean, this contract is $90,000, so between the parking tickets and the fuel, well, the red light tickets and the fuel and all that, I probably have out the door probably 80 grand profit on this one. That's pretty good. I imagine a game where some of the cars are invulnerable because they're licensed ones. Yeah. Yeah, they're not allowed to. Almost all car manufacturers, they don't want to ever have their car damaged, so that's what they'll do. Yeah. Is this madman still alive? I still have 4.75 hours of work left. Would it surprise you to learn that I once did a 30-hour live stream? 30 hours straight. It was our subathon and on Twitch. I've only done one of them. The goal was to, basically raise a bunch of money so that I could have a whole bunch of emotes. Pretty much. Worked out pretty well. Every time there was a tip, I extended the timer. I said I would stream for 4 hours plus whatever the chat extended me to. And they extended me to 30 hours. I put a hard cap on 30 though, so they probably, realistically, with the way it worked, it probably would have ended up being close to 48 hours. But right from the very beginning, I put a hard cap at 30. It's like I won't go more than that. I was very tired then. I'm only somewhat tired now. I don't know what you mean by the doctor one. What is that? What's that mean, Grumps? It's probably a reference to something I was talking about earlier that I've already forgotten. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna implement tax in this game. I think maybe you could also interpret it as like you're instantly paying your tax, and so you're being paid. Maybe I'm being paid 110,000 for this contract, but because of tax, I only have, I get 85. That kind of thing. This is great for fuel economy. We'll just float down the hill. Don't even need to hit the gas. We'll let the truck flow. And then the police will be right at the bottom of the hill and slap me with the ticket. Not yet. We're just coasting. That worked out well. Said it right after you mentioned you made 500K in a short time in the game. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I don't... Doctors make a lot of money, but their job is really important. And they went to school, like their entire life they go to school. They're always learning new things. I don't know if their pay is necessarily justified, but they absolutely should be some of the highest paid people in the world. They deal with life or death, I know there are some surgeons on television that, you know, it's said that they're paid like millions a year. I think that's probably, you know, getting a bit extreme. And that's a bit unrealistically, you know, they're being overpaid then, I think. But they should absolutely be paid enough to have a comfortable lifestyle. All right, less than 100 miles in game to go, which means we've driven. Are you? Well, that car didn't go fast enough, so I passed by it. You should have went faster, car. You didn't want to, so I passed you. Your indecisiveness costs you basically nothing because you're right behind me now. What are you doing? Stop brake checking me. Can you drive a rig like this in real life? Oh, hell no. No. Oh, I would never. Nope. I don't know what I'm hauling, but heavy stuff in this. I don't know. It's like a hazmat stuff, I think. I forget what the contract is for, but I know I had to go clear across the country with it. Insane. Whew. This contract was it 1,965 miles, I think is what it is. So damn near 2,000 miles. And only 82 more to go. I probably shouldn't get a speeding ticket. Oh, this is going to be oh, there it goes. Green light. There we go. Yeah, if I drove one of these in real life, I don't think I'd be playing it in a video game. I don't know, maybe. Maybe you love your job behind the wheel so much, driving around so much, that you also want to drive around in a truck to relax. But I don't think I would. I can't imagine doing... If you drive long hours, is your real job, I don't know why you would come home and drive long hours in a fake job. I couldn't do it. No. I mean, you just have to really love your job at that point. That's why I don't play streamer simulator. That streamer simulator game. I've been thinking about looking into that just to see how terribly unrealistic it is. They're never realistic, you know? It's never gonna actually be a simulator. It's gonna be a joke of a simulator. But it might be fun just to see the joke for myself. We've now arrived in Eugene, which is pretty much exactly where... Hey, there's a garage there I could buy, looks like. Yeah, there's a garage I could get. Maybe I'll come back and get that garage later, if I remember. Drive long hours and make just a little money. Then come home, play a game, and make loads of money. Sounds depressing. No, man. Truck drivers are paid really well. They make a lot of money. Especially now, if you become a truck driver, man. You're in such a high demand for this job right now. You can make bank. We were talking about that earlier in the stream. Walmart pays their drivers 6 figures. You can make a lot of money, especially if you are hauling, you know, if you're hauling dangerous materials and stuff as well. That's, you know, even just fuel trucks, I would think. You're making pretty damn good money. You drive a truck like this in real life without the trailer attached? Oh yeah, sure. Absolutely. I mean, I've driven big vehicles before, just not this. You know? Like, I would imagine driving a big truck like this without the trailer would be no different, probably even easier actually, than driving one of the largest like U-Haul trucks, big move-it trucks, U-Haul trucks. I mean, I've driven those trucks quite a bit, so I would imagine it'd be easier. Yep. Starting to yawn. Come on, 20 miles. You can make it without giving me a fine, I swear. Okay, I guess I'm off here. I can't miss the exit. They don't allow me to. There's the destination. After I zigzag these roads for a bit. Whew. What's up, Chicken Man? Welcome back. That's Suke-kun. I can't believe you're still here. I can't believe any of you guys are still here. It's so late. I guess if you're international like Chicken, it's not late at all. The sun is up, and it's probably refreshing to see my face in the sunlight. Because it's usually late at night when you see me, probably. That's one of the reasons why I like YouTube. You know, on-demand videos and stuff. It's like I can create content for everyone around the world who wants to enjoy it. And it doesn't matter what time. You can watch it whenever you want, you know? Streaming's not that way, of course, but... I mean, later on the VOD is, I guess, but... Yeah. I've discovered a new viewpoint. I've also discovered my destination. All right. Page and price paper. I guess the delivery is to a paper company. Wow. This is a huge place. We're here. I should find a place to park, huh? Why don't I just... Where do you need it? Yeah, we can do that. I think. Yeah, I got room. I should be able to do that. End the night in first person mode. How's that feel? Haven't done that in a while. Wait, is it the second spot or the first spot? What's the task? Oh, second spot. Okay. Thought it was the first spot. It's hard to see the distinction between the white lines and the highlighted white lines. A little bit hard to see it. Compared to the other parking spot I had to do though before, this is a lot easier compared to that one. Come on. Give it to me. Why not? It's in there. It's dead on, you dick. Come on, let me have it. Come on now. What's the deal? Am I not turtle enough for your turtle club? What is this? Don't you dare doze off. I had that. That counts. $91,908. It's pretty good. Oh yeah. We're gonna go up to fragile cargo. There you go. There we go. Whew. Hi, what's this first game you played? Hey there, this is called American Truck Simulator. You simulate being a truck driver, basically. Yeah. And then use all the money to pay a fine. No, I got my money. $380,000. And that is going to do it for today. What a long one, huh? Long stream. Thank you so much for joining me, guys. I appreciate you. I hope you guys, those of you who are left who have been here a while, whew, thanks for hanging out with me. Really, seriously, genuinely, couldn't do this stuff without you guys. Also, for the supporters here, Weekly Gaming, joining as a member of the 10-gallon Fedora. Kaleo, joining in the Hat Hut, also with, I think, several super chats. Yep, that's crazy. Kubota, thanks for joining in as well, also for the 10. I gave out 5 gifts. Steve gave out 15 gifts. We have enough for the pro emote now. We have enough for me to add another emote now, so I'm going to go ahead and do that tonight. That'll absolutely happen. Jason came in with a hat house too. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Robert Z came in with the $10. Appreciate that too. Guys, thank you so much. I gotta go to bed. It's late for me. But hopefully I'll see you guys Tuesday. Remember, having a long stream on Tuesday. We're starting early, 9 a.m. Eastern time. Much earlier than usual. And I'm probably going to go for like 10 hours as I'm going to just tackle the Stanley Parable all in one go. Never done it before. Totally blind. Should be fun. I hear it's a really silly and awesome game. So, should be a blast. I know nothing about it. I hope to keep it that way until I play it. Have a wonderful night. Appreciate you. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.